What's up, everybody?
There you go. What's up, Chris? What's up, Rob?
Hello.
What's up, the 18 viewers so far?
Yes.
No. Damn.
Oh, happy Friday.
All right, one more week is done. One more month is done.
Yes.
I have some information to drop.
Ooh, go ahead.
Well, we all know that the Sam Records is the pre-orders for the Sun Ra records are tomorrow.
Tomorrow. But if you're in Australia, you can order today.
No, well, I found out what time.
Hmm.
There is a center of the universe time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's GMT.
It's 11 a.m. Paris time.
Okay.
So it is
I
5
think is
a.m.
1 a.m. my time.
That
No,
tracks.
I think Paris is 6 hours ahead, Rob.
Nine. I'm 3 hours ahead of you.
Yeah. So 11, yeah. 11 minus 9 is 2.
1 a.m. So I set the alarm.
I don't think they're going to sell it that damn quick. I mean, they'll sell out, but I don't think it's going to be like in 5 minutes or anything.
How much is it going to be for? I have no idea.
I don't know, but I'm going to try to wake up at that time.
They're going to be over $100 each, right? Probably. Isn't that what that series has costed before?
I don't know the artisan. I think I have some artisan. I'm not sure if they cost that much.
Well, maybe not. I don't know. He's going to have to charge $300 because apparently he's given everyone else free copies besides me.
Yes. Hey, Russell.
You got to earn it, Rob. You got to be cool, you know.
Hey, I'm cooler than you today because I got a 2-month early release of a record.
Let's see it. Felipe, you need to correct this. You need to talk to them.
Okay. Here's the original record.
Yes.
And yours isn't cool because you don't have a 190 on yours. So this is an OG promo.
Okay.
And then this is the Jazz Dispensary reissue.
We'll open it up. Let's see it.
Okay.
Where's George? There he is.
We will open this.
Don't cut yourself.
Yeah. No. Don't chop Joe Henderson's nose, okay?
Yeah. Don't bite off Joe Henderson's ear.
He used to, didn't he stick stuff up his nose?
I don't think so. I don't know. Some old booger sugar.
Okay.
Yeah,
now, am I wrong on this?
Probably.
Weren't they rice paper sleeves for Jazz Dispensaries?
No. That's a regular old RTI sleeve, looks like.
Yeah. Rice doesn't like you. You never get rice there.
Yeah, no shit.
There's some it's not the cleanest one, but it's okay.
Yeah.
And
the Humble Guru.
It's got it's from the stupid ass sleeve. It's flat.
Yeah. Looks pretty flat.
Anything else inside?
Yeah, what's the jacket like? Is it like a Stoughton and all that?
No. Hardboard tip-on jacket.
It's a tip-on, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Is it? So you're saying it's not like a Tone Poet or a whatever?
It's like the Pacific Jazz Tone Poets because it's like gatefold.
Yeah, but
I know.
I mean, did anyone get the Patrice Rushen one?
No.
That album's fucking awesome. Joe Henderson's on it.
Hmm.
But this is a good, nice tip-on hardcore board jacket.
Yeah.
Nice. That's good.
Gray,
really great stuff.
Yeah. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you got that.
Yeah, it just came in the mail today. So my contact there, I said, hey, can you send a copy so I can review it?
Ooh.
Nice.
And he just stuck it in a box and sent it to me. No note or anything.
But 3 months ahead, you didn't get a test pressing? They're kind of depressing.
No, it's comes out in March, right? Am I wrong about that?
No, I think you're right.
I think you're right, Martin. I'm just picking on you.
So I'll compare the two.
Yeah.
My OG has one little mark on it, but
Cool.
and it has that on there. Some fucking stupid
tape and records, huh? Where's it from?
Huh?
Boulder?
No,
In Boulder?
I bought it in LA.
No. What is the?
Where's Straight Up 8? There's the address there.
Boulder, yeah.
Boulder's cool, man. One of the best places I've been in this country.
Me too. Love it.
It's awesome.
Favorite place
I don't remember much, but it was great.
I got something cool too. Another one.
Okay.
This just came in the mail from Europe.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
very awesome. Can you take the thing out so we can see it?
Okay.
Congratulations. That's an achievement.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. It's an achievement to get it for what I got it for. People are trying to sell it for $1 million.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Now is that in the what is that Black Saint Soul Note? What is that? I forget.
It's Soul Note. It's Soul Note. It's Soul Note.
CD look like?
Mm-hmm. Have you played it yet, Rob?
Yeah.
No, it just came in the mail.
Gotcha.
I've been flattening and listening.
I think the first song takes the whole side A, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Well, here's a tip. So there are 2 separate albums from the same show.
Right.
It Got the Get. I have the vinyl of that. That it's not like it's cheap, but I mean the vinyl version of this is very rare, and it's like people are trying to get $250 out of it, $300.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But this the Get the Get it's the same show. And then here's another way to get it. Not this. There's a DVD and Laserdisc of the show, but it's mostly from Got the Get songs. It doesn't have this stuff on it.
So who's on that with him?
So it is Charlie Rouse, Woody Shaw, Reggie Workman, and Ed Blackwell.
Damn.
So you can go on YouTube. Someone ripped the DVD and put it up on YouTube. You can watch that.
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be cool. How much does the CD cost you?
$17. I woofed on someone selling it on Amazon for $10.
Yeah.
But now someone like on eBay, people are trying to charge $60 to $100 for this.
That's ridiculous, yeah.
You know, they're actively reissuing their records. It's funny why they're not reissuing the ones that are crazy money.
Well, hell, who knows what the rights are like for those things?
Do you want to see other records?
I'll just riff you. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I picked this up. My record store I go to had it marked at $25. I think it's listed 32. But this sounds excellent. It sounds really good. It's Eddie Hazel. He was the guitar player for Funkadelic.
Oh, sweet.
And he shreds. So this is he does California Dreamin' on here, and he's just shredding. And he sings on it. It's really good. So I recommend this highly. It's
cool.
It's part of it's basically part of Rhino, the hi-fi audio file, and this is like their classic version, the reserve.
Oh,
because the cover is not tip-on. It's just
that's okay if it sounds good.
Oh no, it sounds excellent. Okay. Felipe was very nice. It's very rare. He is nice.
Yes, he is.
So he's in a store and he found this for me.
What's up, Malaya?
This is probably one of the rarest Muse records there is.
Yeah, I tried putting it to me instead of you.
Well, probably, but so this is really rare. I mean, all of Kenny Barron's Muse records are expensive, but this probably next to the Gibbs brothers, right? The Visitors,
Barry and
the Catalyst.
Gibbs.
Here's who's on here. You got his brother there, James Spaulding, Charles Sullivan, Carlos Alomar, Chris White, and Billy Hart. And this is electronic. He's playing electronic keyboards. It's more, I don't know if you go full fusion-y. It's just.
So you don't like it?
No, it's good, but it's not like typical straight ahead jazz.
Sure.
The cover is cool as shit.
It's a good point, Fluffy. No gato equals not interested. That's fair.
Okay. I got this from Jim had 2 copies of this. I'll say this so far. This is fucking fantastic. Out of all the Steeplechase Chet Baker records I have, this blows them all away.
Well, HOP's on it, bro. Duke Jordan. I don't know who Norman Fearington is, but the other 2 guys are amazing.
Drummer. But this is currently in print.
So this is a reissue that you have here?
I think it is because it's 180.
Okay.
I think they've been reissuing these since the mid 2000s.
Okay.
This
is a couple of. They sound good. They're usually pretty cheap.
Right, but this is fucking fantastic. This is the best Chet Baker on Steeplechase, I think. So
I haven't listened to Chet Baker in like a year, man.
Where did he get his haircut?
This is what if you want to show a guy who's probably on heroin, that's what he looks like.
Looks like he's got the Trump school of hair there going there.
Like Duke is saying under his teeth, how long do I have to stand here next to him? That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Nice porcelain work there for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I found
Russell said they're the best on Steeplechase, so now I believe it.
This I found vinyl volume 2 a couple weeks ago of this, and I just found volume 1. And this is hard to find. This goes for some dough a little bit.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
It's a live show from. This is a French. It came out in France. I don't know if this is I guess it's a reissue from the mid 2000s or something. Early 2000s, like 2003. It's a show. There's 2 volumes.
See, we're priced into like every time you say that, we have to show this on the screen.
When was the original recording, Rob?
The original recording. This is all in French, so I just.
The numbers are the same in French as they are in English, bro.
Yes. Yeah, you tell me all this. Blah, 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 blah.
Felipe can translate it. He knows French.
Here's what they do.
I feel touched now.
Side 2 is all one thing.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dude, I love those 2. I mean, for people that are for the Back to the Sam records thing, I love those 2 records that
they're great, yeah.
And they're interesting and they sound really good. So
what did Dave say? He at least put out 90 records.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, was that ECM?
Yes.
Yeah.
Here's the lineup.
That's a nice one. Yeah.
Look at this one.
Dave Holland, Steve Coleman, Julian Priester, Marvin Smitty Smith, and Kenny. Oh yeah, that does look good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. By the way, this week we just had
like this already, so I have to look.
All right, hang on. What, Felipe?
By the way, this week we just had a record release. It was a symphonic tribute to Kenny Wheeler.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, some unreleased newfound sheet music compositions by Kenny Wheeler. They were recorded as orchestral symphonic kind of thing, and this record just came out this week.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Isn't this one of the ones that they announced?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, no, it's not that one. The Gershwin brothers. What does that even mean?
They're playing Gershwin songs. Putts.
Well, are they on it? No, they're not. Okay, well,
no,
they're dead.
So they're dead.
Playing, these are all
everyone on that record's dead.
George and Ira Gershwin wrote all these songs.
Listen, I've been out of pocket, people. I've been out of pocket struggling with mental health issues. So give me a break. Ooh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can you grow your sideburns out like Count Basie, Rob?
Yeah, I just shaved though. This is sealed.
Who the hell's Dave Weekly?
Okay, Dave Weekly is a cool dude who buys on my auctions.
Mm-hmm.
Bill K timed him out, and then he couldn't bid it. So it kind of pissed me off. But thank goodness Dave Weekly and his wife have a sense of humor because they thought it was funny. All right, here's the find. I forget who mentioned that if you see this, you grab it, okay? And I have not listened to it yet. Maybe after I get off of this, I will. So this is the North Texas State University Lab Band, 76. I was under the impression they put out a bunch of albums, but I don't think so. But it's a badass cover, isn't it?
That's a cool cover.
But someone said if you see this, grab it. And it's cheap, it's not expensive, but it's like funk big band jazz. That's what people described it. And the cool thing is students wrote the songs. So they're performing originals on here. So does anyone have this or know this record?
I don't have it, but I've seen a bunch of those. I mean, because that's in Denton, right? Right up the road. So I've seen a bunch of different ones. I haven't seen that one though.
Well,
I would probably buy that one just because the cover looks sweet.
I forget who said this, By the way, Matthew Petty, I found 2 John Abercrombie records, so just connect.
Now, is that like a demon playing flute? Is that what we got going there?
We all know who this is, Chris.
Who is it? I don't
That's
know.
Private chat.
Batman.
Batman, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't know. I'll tell you the names of the songs. Love Beams. Is it the myth of Cyprus?
Ooh.
Or Labyrinth? That's the only 2 names. Here's the best song. Funkatros.
Funkatros. Funkatros.
So if anyone has this, let me know. But I forget who mentioned that if you see these records, grab them.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
All right.
That's what I got.
Okay. I'm just going to mention 2 things now. Addressing a comment that we got earlier. Someone asking if you're going to show some, new music today. I got a few. I'm just going to start by, otherwise people might get shocked. They're going to show something new for most of the records that people show here, which is from 1978. But it's a 2019 reissue. It's on Bandcamp. You can find it. People talk a lot about Three Blind Mice and other, Sony Japan and other stuff. There's a great label from Japan called Johnny's Disc. Johnny's Disc is an independent jazz label that started in 1978 in Japan. So this is JD1. It's really hard to find. So there's a reissue on Bandcamp. 2 copies left, so be quick. So this is Johnny's Disc record number 1. This is
oh my God! Cover your eyes, Loki. Cover your eyes.
This is by Eiji Nakayama. It's called
Thank you,
Avasamba.
ladies.
It's a really nice logo that they have.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Really amazing.
How's the music? How would you describe it?
This one here is very, I would say it's more the model side. Very spacious. Very, very cool. And so Eiji Nakayama is a bass player. He played with Elvin John's Machine, and he also toured with Don Friedman, among many other things.
Wait, can you just hold up the album so people can see it?
Yes.
Okay. So, all right. If people want to search it out.
Yeah. Eiji Nakayama, Avasamba. This is on Bandcamp. I just opened the link here. There's 2 copies available on Bandcamp.
Oh God, this is how Felipe makes me spend money. There's 2 copies left, Chris. You have to get it, and then the next week there'll be 1 copy left.
This is really good. Sounds really amazing. Because it's super cool because it has. I like the label, and it comes with a polyline sleeve in Japanese.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool tone.
So and you can tell if it's Japanese, it's going to be better. No matter what. Right? Yeah, I recommend this record. Is a random find a couple of weeks ago, and I've been listening to it quite a lot. Yeah, so be quick.
Let's sell it out, people. Come on. Go.
Yeah, sell out. Only 2 copies, and it's great. I recommend.
And then wait 5 months before it comes to you.
No, this is 2019, Rob.
No, dude, it's coming from Japan. It'll be here like the day before you order it.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Oh,
hang on.
Felipe gave me a gift. Let me.
You're not allowed to talk with your. You're not allowed to talk as just a non-human.
Felipe sent me this nice picture of Joe Henderson. So look what I did, Felipe. It just came from.
There you go. Awesome, Rob.
Nice.
So I'm gonna put it in this frame.
Are you gonna stick it under your pillow at night?
I'm putting it in this frame, you idiot.
I know, so you can put it under your pillow at night. The frame.
Yeah, it's going to the
There's
wall.
other pictures under my pillow, buddy.
When are you gonna put shit back up on your wall? Everybody misses the random albums on the wall, man.
Yeah.
I have little things I was gonna put up, but I'm tired.
All right.
Okay.
I'm tired. That's the excuse. Okay.
Oh, it's gonna go next to the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. I always thought about like buying one of those picture frames that has just like a random person in it and just like leaving that picture in it and putting it up in the house.
Right. Yeah.
Do you remember remember in 80s movies when the character they put pictures in the house of the family and it would be 8x10s of the actors?
Yes.
In Weird Science. It's your son, Gary.
Yeah. All right, what's going? What else you got, Felipe?
Okay, so I have one more. It's one of the short-lived, quick releases by Gustav Hornet. He's this Swedish musician, a one-man band called Organic Pulse Ensemble. A lot of people already know him. He has records on Ultrani, which is the Lithuanian label that also released a lot of records by European. And his latest one just came with a collaboration with RRGMs from Estonia. So I got the very last few records on the website, and people should be getting there soon. It's called Ad Hoc by Organic Pulse Ensemble.
Ooh.
This is super hot, really, really good music. So actually, from the whole batch, guys, I kept the highest number. Okay, it's 192 out of 200.
What number did I get?
I think you're gonna get 65, Chris. To be honest, I think you're getting the lowest number, if I'm not mistaken. So, like most of the records from Ultrani, they're their first pressings. It's a really nice tone color here.
Oh, cool.
This is really amazing. It came in a polyline sleeve. And most important, this is how they usually do the covers, okay? So they get a record, they cut it, flip, and it's silk screen. So every record, every single copy has a different tone on the cover.
That's freaking cool.
So there's nothing. Every copy is unique, just like the Andy Hay records from England, because he hand paints each cover, and it's beautiful, man. It's like it's more like a little bit on a lo-fi kind of style, but to give that feeling of closeness, spontaneity. This is a freaking amazing record. I think
I see some electronics going on there, yeah.
A little bit, yes, but it's very, very organic, Chris. It's very like organic music, very intimate. It's freaking amazing. This guy. There's an RRGMs release that came out last year. I think you can probably see there on RRGMs. Yeah, it's right there, right on top.
Which one?
On the top right. Organic Pulse Ensemble.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
That's not what we're talking about, but this is a different one. So is this one still available?
This from last year. I don't think directly from there, but you can find this record. This record is freaking amazing.
Yeah, it looks like it's sold out.
Yeah.
But this new one's not on RRGMs, right? It's on the label that the Oro Pina stuff.
Yeah, it's from Ultrani. This label released a lot of stuff for Oro Pena and other Finnish musicians. This is a collaboration here of Puro, Ultra, and RRGMs. This one I bought from RRGMs. This is limited. This color edition is just 200 records. So yeah, these are gone.
Very cool.
Will that get repressed, do you think, or no?
No, he rarely represses stuff.
Okay. So this is it here. I'll drop a link if anybody just wants to go listen to the music. I think you can.
Yeah,
you can
buy the download too.
And check it on Dusty Groove, because I communicate with the label. I think Dusty Groove will receive some copies in black, not in color, but in black.
Oh, okay. So it's limited to. So there's an edition of 500 and there's an edition of 200, I guess, right?
200 is the color ones that we got, Chris. Yes.
Yeah. There's 500. Yeah, you should be able to get a copy of this somewhere.
And my question is, Chris, what do you think? Because Roberto asked me to send him one jacket that has no seam splits.
Well, there's no seams, so good luck. I think you got to tape it up with some like old 50s yellow ass tape.
That's just some Scotch tape there, right? Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you what. Some of that tape is that's like, next level crazy shit. If you've ever like got some of that old yellow tape and like tried to remove it using like lighter fluid, the glue when it comes back to life is a fucking nightmare. It's like,
it's terrible.
It's impossible to get off your fingers or anything else.
I got a cover. Yeah, I rescued one of those covers a couple of weeks ago. I'm not sure if I said here. So Jacob went. Jacob, he was here in Florida doing some promotion. He went to many record stores, and he played a gig in one of the record stores. It was very cool. So yeah, he spent the week here at my house. So I just went to the lighter fluid thing. I kind of rescued some records. I think even one he filmed and posted. So yes, when I took the Scotch tape out, the tape came off, but there was some glue left over. Luckily, it was laminated, so I just kind of scratched to get it hot, and I pulled it out, and it came out. But actually, it was the first pressing of the Doggy Style.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah.
So for Jacob's record, he's not selling on his Bandcamp. Mike at the In Groove is
The
selling
distributor,
through his
yes.
website.
Yes, yeah.
And then
yeah, that was the deal. He's selling digitally on Bandcamp. It's not for streaming.
Okay, all right.
And the CDs are promo only. Yeah,
I'll drop a link to Jacob's LP if you're interested in getting it.
Nicole's correcting me, and Joey Callio just texted me.
Yeah, but I said that when you were saying it, it was 2. 11 minus 9, 2.
I mean, does anyone really know what time it is?
Does anybody really care? It's a great song.
Yeah,
it is.
All right, any more new stuff?
What wine am I drinking?
You missed all the cool stuff.
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah, so
drinking some cheap ass wine. Hang on. It's just Josh. Yeah. It's like $8 or $10 or something. Good.
So Rob, now I have a question for you. What happened with your Strata East order? Is it still valid? Have they canceled?
They haven't canceled it. Oh, here's something to tell. So Mike, I'll let you know how this sounds.
Cool.
So here's the deal. Johnny, who's very active on the Discord, I would say he's the most active person on the Discord. Johnny
or John Henry Irons?
Well, it's the same thing, right? Is there more than one
No,
Johnny?
Different people. There's a Johnny and there's a John Henry Irons.
Okay, so Johnny always posts all the pre-orders and new releases and stuff. Yeah. So he posted a link to Mac Avenue, who's distributing the Strata East records. And on the link, they posted. I actually have more information, Felipe. Mm-hmm. So he posted a link on the Mac Avenue that you could pre-order 3 of 4 of the initial reissues they're doing.
Did anybody screenshot it?
Yeah, plenty of people screenshot it.
Okay,
I might be able to, but
I saw the website. They said they were like $15 or something. Wasn't it something?
No. There's a drop-down menu. That's for the digital or CD.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So the albums, the single albums, Charlie Rouse, came out as $34.99 or something.
That's about right.
Yeah. So I ordered the Charlie Rouse, and I ordered. Geez, I don't even remember anymore. This is getting horrible. By the way, sign up.
There's a Pharoah Sanders.
Wait, I'll get to that. Calm down.
No, but I think that was one of the 4 in addition.
No, it is one of the 4, but that's Record Store Day. That's the ones coming out Record Store Day. Okay. By the way, sign up for Mac Avenue because they give you 15% off.
They had the double live.
So what they're doing is Charles Tolliver live at Slugs. They're combining it as a double LP album. So I didn't order that because I have an original of one of them and then a reissue of one of them. Hold on, I'm trying to get my order. Okay, so what I ordered,
those are killer.
Right. So what I ordered the Charlie Rouse and the Stanley Cowell. They came out to $34.98 each.
Can you share your credit card info with us?
With the 15, you're not going to 15% off, but then there's shipping and sales tax.
Yeah.
So both of them. So they're supposed to come out the end of April, all 4. And the Pharoah Sanders is coming out for Record Store Day because that sneaky weasel, Michael Fremer, if you go follow his Instagram, he's hanging out at RTI right now. And he posted, I'm sure the Record Store Day people are over the moon that he posted video of all the RTI ladies boxing up the Pharoah Sanders record. And
he looks really happy to be filmed too.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
And they're prepping them for Record Store Day. So you can go see that video. That's the one that's coming out for Record Store Day. The other 3, they say come out April. So Johnny and me ordered our stuff, and then Felipe is the one who I think told me The page is gone. It's not there anymore.
Yeah.
They have not canceled my order, so I don't know what's going on.
I mean, Loki, I don't know if it'll be better or not. It won't be better. Surely it won't. Surely seems a little crazy. It might be better. Kevin cut it. It's pressed RTI. It's
yes.
tapes. You know, this Pure Pleasure sounds great.
Well, they're Kevin Gray's.
Yeah.
I don't know who did. I thought I have several of the Pure Pleasures. They sound great.
Yeah.
They're not horrible.
I'll tell you what though, if they redo Glass Speed games, I would definitely buy it again.
Yeah. So I don't know exactly which titles Chad Tolliver has access to because it's a issue there, but the catalog's kind of split. So Chad Tolliver does not have access to all the titles. So I don't know. I have no list of what it is. I knew that was going to be this 5, and I have personal communication from Kevin that he cut from the analog tapes.
There we go.
Like there's Charles Sullivan. There's a Strata East Charles Sullivan record. He's a trumpet player. 2 years after it came out on Strata East, it came out on Inner City. So I have the Inner City version of it. So I don't, and then like some records, they like the Pure Pleasures, they didn't get those reissues from Charles Tolliver, did they? Or how they get those?
No, yeah, that's obscure, Rob. I really don't know. We're probably going to learn more, kind of conversations with them. But let's see what's going to happen. Find out more. Hopefully, we can actually talk to them.
There's potentially like this could potentially be like a huge chunk of the Strata East catalog they're going to put out. There's a lot, like all the Charles Tolliver stuff and Music Inc. If they have access to that, they should just put that out for sure.
Well, they show video of the Music Inc. being redone.
Yeah.
Which I have an OG of that.
All the bit like they have this Billy Harper. If they have the Billy Harper tapes, that's like a no-brainer.
Well, here's
what I have a bone to pick with you, Rob. So last week when you left, I saw a panic in your eyes right before you left the stream, and then I figured out why. You fucking ended the stream when you left.
I was hiding.
Well, what? I'll hash it out. Me and Jacob.
Well, I was high. To my defense, which you could be guilty of this.
I've done it before.
I was very high.
I've ended the stream accidentally. So yeah, me and Jacob ended up talking for like 2 hours after that, just me and him on the StreamYard.
Rob, did you show your pickups?
I just showed you one. You didn't react to it.
No, but did you show the? I know you got a David Murray octet. Did you show that?
Oh no, that came from that big giant stack.
Oh man, my store has a handful of those. They marked.
Yeah, I can show you what I've cleaned and listened to.
You should get them, Felipe. They're good.
I've cleaned and listened to this. This is excellent.
That one's creepy.
This is with him. It's a trio.
That's
another Plexico sax player.
Trio?
That looks good.
No, it's not a trio. I'm joking. It's James Blood Ulmer on guitar. David Murray.
You've listened to that?
Yes, it's very good.
What's the style? Do they go crazy?
No, they don't go crazy, but it's not as crazy. Most of the stuff so far, I listened to this. This is better. This is
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really good.
This is excellent. And they're not going crazy. So it's Henry Threadgill, Bobby Bradford, Butch Morris, Craig Harris, Curtis Clark, Wilbur Morris, and Steve McCall. This if you find this record, get it.
It's like it's a $5 record, yes. So on Dave Murray,
this is another octet, same group. This is very good. It's an interesting listen. The first song, it's supposed to be like his take on bebop. So since they're all just like firing really quickly, it actually sounds kind of weird, but it's kind of cool at the same time. And then side 2 is amazing. They do like their take on hard bop, and it's great. I mean, this I definitely recommend checking out. Give it a stream for sure.
Oh, actually, I forgot. I have 4 more records that I picked up.
All right, hang on. Felipe has thoughts on David Murray.
Okay.
So the podcast Deep Dive from New York Radio that is recommended by. If I say I recommend, nobody's going to listen. So I say Notes and Tones recommends this podcast. It's called Deep Dive. They had an episode dropped this week on Dave Murray, comparing performances of him from very early in his career and then from the octet phase. It's really good.
Someone mentioned on the Discord server, here's another record I cleaned on Black Saint.
Oh, this is cool.
This is a solo record by Don Pullen.
Mm-hmm.
And someone mentioned that this picture, I don't know, I guess it's Don Pullen's kid, is the original label for Soul Note.
What does that even mean?
That means this picture is the original. You know how the original label for Black Saint was Sam Rivers, like half his face or something?
Yeah.
This picture was the original label for Soul Note.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Now I understand.
So this is solo Don Pullen. This is fucking fantastic. So this is, I think I showed it on my stream. This Ronald Shannon Jackson and the Decoding Society. This is free funk, like free jazz. It's free funk. And the lineup on this one is just crazy. So Billy Bang, B.R. Lancaster, Charles Burkeen, Vernon Reed from Living Color, the guitarist. And this is good. But so I also picked up this. Is a later album on Antilles, and it's not the same lineup except Vernon Reed's on here, and he shreds. This is more free funk fusion because it's got a lot. Vernon Reed is just shredding guitar on this, so this is good too. And this isn't these aren't expensive records. This is probably.
Are you going to do a man dance for us later, Rob?
Yes, I will. But
awesome.
But this is really good. And Vernon Reed shreds. Then Mike went away. This is fucking awesome. This is Hamet Blewett, Endangered Species.
Blewett. Yes.
This is
what's up, Joe?
This is a live show in Indian Navigation. Here's the lineup, and it really is very good. It's not crazy free jazz. It's very good.
There you go, Carlos.
And then
whoa. Go back to that.
Yeah.
Show the lineup again.
I don't know most of these dudes.
What the hell's Balafon? What is that? What the hell's a Balafon? I don't know what that is. Junie Booster.
I don't know. Is this it?
I'm looking it up. Oh, it's like it's a West African instrument similar to a xylophone. Okay. Cool.
But this is good. This isn't crazy. It's good live. But here, this record is fucking awesome. I got it from iMusic, and I guess they're in Germany. This is a Venus jazz record. Yeah. If you do not have a Venus jazz record from Japan, get one because I think they're the best sounding, best recorded records, and this is awesome.
Yeah. And I'll tell you a secret, they're digital, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it says digital, but it doesn't matter. This fucking the vinyl
island. For all these people with sensitive ears and the high-end equipment that always complain about being digital or analog, so this is digital, okay?
Yes. Cool.
Go get some Ballantine. By the way, my Poetry on Plastic told me about the Texas record.
Joe, blink twice if you're in trouble.
I'm good.
You good? It's a. Oh man, that's cool. Put that Venus on my pile. Put it in my pile is how you say it, Roberto. What does this mean, though, Felipe? Can you decipher this $2 awesome donation?
Deep dive podcast without including King of Deep Dive. Oh, because I recommended. It's Deep Focus. Deep Focus, not Deep Dive, Roberto. Because he's complaining that the podcast does not have mic there. Just some musicians. You should have mic.
Yes. So he can run Wikipedia for him.
Yeah.
What you got going on, Carlos?
Not much. I had gotten these like at the very end of 2024. But
oh yeah.
Chauby.
Yeah.
Sound Heart. Really, really good. I forget the name of the instrument. It's Serengi or Serengti or something like that, but very beautiful. But it's just like it's contemporary jazz. They anyway, really cool group.
Who else was talking about this record? Was it Notes and Tones? Maybe
someone showed it last year sometime. I remember.
Yeah. That's cool. That's awesome.
And then I finally got this one.
It's true. Ooh.
So
very nice.
This record's badass.
Yeah. So
Tell us about it.
Who put that out? Who put that out?
So Psychic Hotline.
Yeah.
This is cut by Matthew Lutens.
Yeah.
Is that,
looks nice.
It's a very beautiful album. Ambient, kind of minimalist, but I don't know, kind of experimental.
Well, so there's like two sides, Carlos. So side A is pretty much Amazon Music, played with the Western instruments, but he mixes a lot of the Amazon percussive elements into the piano. He actually adds percussion inside the strings. He pulls the string, he plays keys, and things move around there. It's a very so if you read the description, it's going to say it's a decolonized music, as music should be before being colonized.
That's awesome. Now, what label is that on?
Psychic Hotline.
Yeah, I heard Miss Cleo was involved with that.
Yes. So, and on side B, you have him collaborating with many contemporary musicians like Shabaka and many others.
Yeah.
I think I might accidentally end the stream right now.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I want to get that. That's cool.
Yeah.
I think, Brandy Carlisle, or Brandy Younger, sorry.
Brandy Younger, yeah. Brandy Younger, great
Jeff Parker's
harpist.
on this.
Jeff Parker. Yeah, Brandy Younger on harp, she's releasing like really amazing stuff. Jeff Parker. And this record made to many lists of best of the year in 2024.
Yeah.
Sure.
Who colonized Brazil? Yes, Portugal, right? Yes.
Yeah, Roberto, yeah.
But I actually have not purchased any records this month so far.
Well, I haven't either, actually. Well, let me think about that. That's I tried to pay Felipe because he threatened to murder me if I didn't send him money. So that happened.
I gotta have my people talking to your people, okay?
Yeah, I've been in that situation before.
Yeah. You're trying to get Louis to come to my house. Louis is in Tulsa this weekend. Music.
I was listening to. I gave this a listen to. Just randomly pulled this. Gil Evans, Out of the Cool, and really enjoyed it more than I ever have.
Yeah,
it's really excellent. It's a larger group. That's like the instrument positioning in the studio, and you have I think Ron Carter is on bass, he's right in center. Johnny Cole's on trumpet, Elvin Jones percussion, Charlie Persip percussion, Bud Johnson tenor sax. So they're really good on this. This and also Felipe. This is the Acoustic Sounds reissue. Is Felipe there?
Yes.
What's would you say there's no compression on this, or is there always?
There's compression. Every record has compression, as we're gonna learn soon.
But it sounds unbelievably good.
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, it's well recorded. Yeah. So that's a stereo, right?
Yeah, this is it's a stereo. This is Impulse number 4. So I don't know what year that would make it. I guess that's 1960, 1961.
Let me see here.
Probably 61, yeah.
Mike just figured out that jazz reissues sound good.
61.
Well, anyways, it's really good. Do you guys have a copy of this?
Yeah. How does Charlie Parker sound on that record?
Yeah.
Yes. So this is one of the first OGs I ever bought. It's like this is a mono.
Oh. I got it.
That's the mono one.
Oh, cool.
Okay, cool.
But I also have the stereo that you have, Mike, and of course it's much better.
I think this could work in mono. Just how the solos are, I feel like it would be fun.
Yeah, it sounds loud and big, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The interesting thing is, what's the other record that looks very similar to that?
Into the Hot, which is a Cecil Taylor record, but nobody will put Cecil Taylor on a big label.
Not Gil Evans. It's neat.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Well, actually, one side Cecil Taylor, the other side's Horace Tapscott.
Oh, weird.
Is it Tapscott?
Horace Tapscott.
Yeah.
Wow.
It is so. a big label never put those guys on their cover, especially a starting label.
Yeah.
So they just Gil Evans, he left, but he still has something left in the contract, so they put him back there.
So wait, he had nothing to do with it at all?
No,
nothing.
I'll do. That's so weird.
It's just like Kiss, right? You look at the early Kiss records, they're the cover, but they didn't play on the record.
Oh shit! That makes sense.
Right. Yeah,
it's like the Monkees.
Exactly.
And the Beach Boys and every band back in the 60s.
Yeah.
But you got that.
Yeah, but that's a great one. I think the stereo.
Yeah.
I mean,
I have the Acoustic Sounds one, and then I have the stereo OG.
Wow,
cool.
Nice.
Got a little. I bought it with some. It had really bad spots, mold spots on the. But I cleaned it really good.
Yeah.
That's as good as I could get it, though.
I can prescribe some antibiotic if you need. Okay.
But yeah.
That's good.
I definitely recommend for those who haven't listened to that in a while, dig it out. It was awesome.
And by the way, the other album is very good. That's
yes.
I think
that's a great idea, though, Mike. I think I want to. I mean, I do this anyway, but it would be interesting to go back through some of the like super well known, records that I've bought and listened to a year or two ago, and listen to them again.
Yeah. So, speaking of Cecil Taylor, right, Rob? I think there's this there's a recent reissue of the Cecil Taylor "La Vie de Café Montmartre." So, and there are many versions of that, guys. Whoever get a copy, whatever copy you get a copy, because that record is really worth listening to. So, what's his first? Cecil Taylor, "La Vie de Café Montmartre." His trio.
Yeah.
It was this trio with oh my gosh.
Here
on the saxophone. I just blanked. Sorry.
Oh, Jimmy Lyons?
No.
Jimmy, I have it right here. Let me get
it. Jimmy Lyons is on it, but oh my gosh, Roy Ayers, I think he's on the record as well.
Okay.
So when Cecil Taylor was touring Europe, he met Roy Ayers there, and Roy Ayers was kind of lost, and he brought him back to the U.S. to restart his career here. But that record is crazy, and there's a few versions, double, single with the full concert, part to the concert. That's an amazing record. I think fundamental early free jazz record that people should definitely listen to.
I got to check it out.
Yeah, that's when I kind of find his sound, establish himself for the 60s. It's a really successful one.
Is that the one they just reissued, Felipe?
Yeah, Record Store Day.
Record Store Day. Okay. Yeah, that was originally a Fantasy, right?
Yeah.
That was
actually I sold it in the auction, but it's Heirs to Freedom. Nefertiti. That's the same record.
Oh,
okay. It's being reissued the name of Nefertiti as well. And there's like a double CD. I think it's even longer.
Interesting. Yeah, that Heirs to Freedom is probably super cheap.
It's a cheap way of getting, not super cheap, but it's a cheap way of getting it.
Well, you can probably get the Record Store Day one for super cheap now. That shit, they go down in price.
Yeah,
I think it's still going for over $40.
Yeah, it's an
Is that originally on Fantasy though?
I don't think so. It's like 62. I don't think there was Fantasy back then.
It was I don't know what it was.
I think it was Fantasy.
Fantasy did.
Oh, there was Fantasy, of course. There was Fantasy, of course. Could be. I'm not sure.
All right. Well, that was just for a segue. So I have a Fantasy record here. I was just pulling random stuff out. So this is a Fabulous Thad Jones. This is on Fantasy. These are 254 sessions that were put out on 10 inches on debut, the Mingus record. So Mingus is on this. I feel like he's playing way too many notes on it. Like his bass lines are just like filling every quarter.
Wow.
Or 16th note or whatever. But it's still really good, and Thad sounds good. The studio space sounds good. I guess this is a Hackensack session, and it's really good. So anyway, those debut originals are impossible.
Yeah, I'm shocked to hear it's a Mingus record trying to show.
Yeah.
What's that?
I'm shocked that
it's a Mingus record trying to be the spotlight.
Yeah, no shit.
He's good, but I'm just like, Calm down, man. This is straight
I
out.
cannot wait for Notes and Tones to get a hold of this audio and then to come up here and talk to you about how you need to tell Mingus how to play that.
Look, whatever. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's a great record to get, and it's a good way. So this was the 12-inch that was put out by Debut, and these are the two 10 inches that Debut put out on the 12 inches. All of these are just impossible to get in clean condition.
Sure.
62 Debut, I guess they bought it earlier. I don't know if it was in 62 or earlier. They bought the catalog and then they reissued it here. And these probably sound better than the original just because Fantasy had like better quality pressings. So it's a great way to get some early Thad Jones in a small group, which who doesn't want more of that?
So all the titles of Thad Jones, like Amazing, The Fabulous, The Huge.
Yeah, The Magnificent.
The Magnificent.
Yeah.
My favorite is just a sort of just okay Thad Jones.
Kind of mid Thad Jones.
Yeah. Have Thad Jones.
Yeah, Thad Jones, yeah. The Magnificent Thad Jones is great. So I bought the classic series of that. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Right here.
Because to me, it doesn't have, it's like halfway from like a Thad Jones swing session to a Blue Note session. Yeah. So it's got like kind of a
great cover too.
Yeah, take it out of the fucking shrink, dude. Good lord.
Calm down, buddy.
Like out of the shrink. Do you keep the classic series in the shrink?
I keep everything in the shrink.
You need a shrink. Oh,
Wax is all business.
Accident.
I left my wine glass on the floor.
Who owns Debut? The rights?
Now it's Concord.
Concord, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
OGC could put it out.
Yeah,
they have access to that. The you know that there's like the triple LP. Nick Phillips put out the Hot House, which was the greatest concert or whatever. You know that one?
Yeah,
that's Debut. That's a Debut.
Okay.
Yeah. I would like to get that 3 LP set he put out. I'm just waiting to find it for like $30 sometime.
They should actually press. There's never like a good or official issue. The Esquire voting 1943. That's a classic one. The Esquire magazine winners poll from 1943. That's a classic one. There's some CDs here and there, kind of spotty, but never like had a proper release. That one.
Who's on that?
Cool. It's like Roy Eldridge, Art Tatum, all these folks. You get like the cream of the crop there. It's a lot of people.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I had a jazz festival for years and years and years.
Yeah. So that was actually the first one, Chris, to happen. So they put out a concert. It was recorded, but never like properly released. So that's one that should be released. That should be.
Rob, can you give
who are the Jones brothers?
Say what now?
I was going to say, can you give us a preview of the sound of that concert from 1943? What it would sound like?
Oh yeah, very easy. Well, no, it has to be.
No, that's how the 20s. That's how the 20s sound. The 40s sound so much better.
Hello, everyone. Straight here from the ballroom in
I'm sick of this.
New York City.
1940s recordings can sound decent.
Here.
Is Esquire magazine where we get the poll winner albums?
No,
it's poll winner.
Downbeat.
No?
Well, poll winners is what? Downbeat.
But it's because a magazine used to do who the poll winners were, and then they created the album after, right?
But I don't think that the poll winners, those contemporaries, they were from Esquire. No, I don't think so.
They were probably from Downbeat.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Downbeat. Yeah.
Downbeat or Metronome. Either one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I forget to mention this. Anyone who liked that TV show, Mr. Show, there's a skit they did with people who sang through megaphones. It's like they predict the future. One guy goes, "Electric tie rack, electric tie rack,
flying cars."
Yeah,
flying cars.
Yeah, that show's great, man. Thad Jones never released an album called "Thad to the Bone." What a shame. That is true. That's a good point.
That's true. Yeah.
Great point.
Playboy as well. Yeah, Playboy did to do. They had their own jazz festival for a long time.
Yeah. Guess who hosted it?
Sue.
Jello pudding.
What?
Jello pudding.
No, that's unfortunate.
He was the big guy. He was a big jazz guy. I even think he put out a few jazz albums.
Oh man, like date rape, modal style.
So, because I was on a Gil Evans kick.
It's getting uncomfortable now. Yes.
Mike, who told you to listen to Bill Evans?
Gil Evans.
You got that from me, right?
No, I got this from you, but it's either Felipe or Joe Harley, one of the two, or both.
That's my favorite Gil Evans record.
You know, I listened to it, and thank you for sending this, Rob. I thought it was fine. That's all I'll say. I mean, it's okay. Out of the cool.
Rob, do you accept returns?
Like side 2 of it sounds like a blues guitar riff is like most of the feel on it, and which is fine. But like, I didn't think this was as good as the Out of the Cool. So I know everybody loves this album, but I thought this was fun.
It's post 1947, so Mike hates it.
Yeah. There's one part on the album where he goes.
So by the way, since I didn't publicly, say thank you, Rob. Thank you so much for Impulse A6.
Oh, cool. What's the deal with this? I missed something.
Mike claims that,
but that's a green label. It's not up to Mike's stature. Okay.
I had to get a dig in there, Felipe.
Mike just gets like originals.
But it's a great. That's a great album. So.
Oh, it is amazing. Thank you so much, Rob.
Oh, no problem.
I like the blue labels.
And then you got the better one, the Mary Lou Williams one.
Yeah, it is somewhere down here. And
that was the auction. How'd the auction go, guys? I watched a little bit of it.
It was fun. It was cool.
We had a good time.
Yeah.
Did you sell it?
Here's how it went. Here's how it went, Chris. After all the boys were done, they go, "See you later, Rob," and they ditched me. I was by myself.
Oh no!
Is that a 10-inch?
There's a 10-inch. It's super clean.
Nice.
Yeah. Looks kind of dirty. I don't know. I saw a spot of dust on there. I don't know.
I have a copy, and Felipe, the record store guy who I got them from, he goes, "Yeah, I have 8 more copies at home."
Wow, that's a beautiful record. It's a contemporary really 2507. If you're looking for a Mary Lou Williams.
And who's backing? Who's backing her?
Let me see. Let me pull up here. She's with. Man, that's what I hate about those things. Sometimes it's hard to find. I had spotted that.
Well, you need to take notes like Mike, and then you have it at hand. It's awesome.
Right.
I stopped taking notes. I decided I'm not taking notes anymore.
What?
Yeah, I'm just winging it.
Oh, okay, cool, sweet.
I figured it doesn't matter. Like, I generally know the year. If it's 63 or 64, like, who cares?
I'm gonna pull that out, guys. It's pretty spread out here.
Yeah.
What's up, Klaus?
Hey,
Klaus, how you doing?
Hi, I'm tired.
Klaus, I'll be shipping your things tomorrow. It's all packed. Because of my work schedule, it has to be tomorrow. Okay.
Have no hurry. That's fine.
Yeah,
did you get the Alcones?
No, I'm shipping tomorrow.
No, but is that what you're shipping?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are nice records.
Oh,
they are.
Yeah, very nice.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah. So Klaus, welcome. We know it's late there. So what you got for us?
Yeah. Thank you for having me up here. Sorry. Yeah. I just want to mention this one. You've probably seen it.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. Have any of you got it yet?
Joe Marino, where's my copy?
Yeah, we have not.
No, not yet.
Because he's shipping out of Paris, so we'll get it sooner here. But this is for those that does not know. This is the latest Sam Records release. Bud Powell, Chef Francis. He lived. Bud Powell lived in Paris for 2 or 3 years and was taken care of. He, as you might know, he had a troubled life. I'll just close this one. Troubled life, and then he went to Paris in '62, and he stayed there with a guy called
Francis Podas.
Right, yeah, and he had, I think he had a good time there, and at the home of Francis, he made these recordings, or the other way around. Francis recorded Bud Powell at his own piano in his apartment, and that's what on this record here. So what we're getting is small tunes with almost all of them rather short, with the piano, and there's a little bass on one of a few of them. It's hard to hear actually, but yeah. So this is another rather different Sam Records release. There is, yes, because it's not, the sound quality is fair. It's not archival recordings, but it's not up on the level where Sam Records used to be. So it's rather different, and it says so on the web shop. There's some extra stuff here. Look at this, ain't it cute? I think that's
cool.
That's cool. That's really kind of touching.
Yeah.
You see, he's happy, and I don't know if that could be Francis' wife.
That's probably at the Blue Note where he used to play in Paris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's another one here.
That's nice. Very nice.
That's really nice. And there's some information, and I haven't read it at all because it arrived yesterday. This is a very different release from Sam Records, and it's one that I think that you could buy probably as much for the photos as for the music, because it's, it's not in very high quality, and his singing, or what should you say, he's making some sort of noise while he's playing. So, and you hear that rather clearly, and there's a lot of talk between the tunes. After the first one, they discuss if it's Una Noche or that's a theme. They discuss if it's Una or Uno, or so it's it's rather different.
Okay.
It's not for everyone.
The first track on that is Una Poco.
What is that? What does it say? Can I make it big?
Una Noche. Okay.
A night with Francis.
Uno Noche or Una
Noche con Francis.
They're having a discussion about that.
Yeah, so a night with Francis. Yes.
It has not got so much to do with the music. So I think it's nice to have, because I like the Sam Records releases, but it's not a must-have. Definitely, it's not. It's for the few. It's 500 copies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, it was recorded at home in mid-60s, and I think it's important. It captures spontaneity, his playing, and the whole situation, the moment. I think it's
yes,
it is a great document.
It's more for like a documentation of his life, I think.
And any of us with a tape recorder recording someone at home, that's probably gonna sound like so, right?
yeah. Dr. Rob,
guys, I'm so sorry. I kind of just have to hop on and off tonight, but I thought that was a very interesting record to present. And, I was just going to comment. I mean, there were many African-American entertainers, not just musicians, but a lot of musicians that really were more comfortable in Europe than they were in the U.S. Because they were treated respectfully there. And that was not an uncommon pattern for them to go over and stay several years, or even relocate. So just wanted to call that out.
Dr. Robert, the most famous is Josephine Baker.
Well, there you go.
He went way earlier than him.
Yeah. But also,
and not only that, but he received electroshock therapy when he was here in the States.
But
that really affected his playing.
Yeah, Bud Powell was a really different story.
He
had electroshock therapy. So actually, he ended up in prison after a bust in a club in Philly. He was playing with Monk, and police went there because of pot, pretty much. And they were there to arrest Monk, and then he fought the police. So that's why he got caught, and then he was sent to electroshock therapy. Like many others went, like Sonny Rollins, that he didn't get shocked, but he did got arrested for some time, and also Charlie Parker. Charlie Parker also got electroshock therapy when in California, in Camarillo. Right? So he goes to France in '62. He stays there. So he was living with this woman that was abusing him, drugging him, and it was taking all his money from playing at the club. They were living in a hotel in France. So Francis Podras, he was a musician, he was a writer, and he actually gets acquainted with Bud, and little by little, he's able to get him out of her,
control.
Yes, control, pretty much. Yeah. So, and there was still money. She was still going to the embassy to retrieve his money directly from the embassy, falsifying signatures and stuff. So Francis gets his out of the meds, but at the same time, he doesn't go to the doctor. So he develops tuberculosis, and he goes back to the hospital. It was really hard. He had to. It was like pretty much like a GoFundMe to pay his hospital bills. And he didn't want to go to the hospital because of the whole trauma he had. So he gets tried in control of tuberculosis, and then he got an offer from the Birdland to come back to the U.S. and play. He comes back to the U.S. and there's all the bureaucracy, police, and then union cards and all that stuff. That delays quite a lot. So pretty much all the money that Birdland had paid him to go, he used for those bureaucracies. And then his sister finds him there. And then at the last minute, instead of going back to France, he decides to stay in the U.S. And then he lived for a couple more years and died sick and by himself, because he was probably just abused again by his family.
Didn't Francis go to the U.S. to try to support him there?
He came to the U.S. with
yes.
Bud. So they spent a long time. So he's the one that actually took him to the doctors. He put pressure because they just wanted him to arrest him again. And not issue a license. So, and then he gets a place because Birdland. So we're just paying this, but all the expenses are not included. So he had to pay for a hotel and all of that. So pretty much, he was actually owing money at the end of his residency at Birdland. And he goes back to, I think there was Massachusetts or still in New York, stayed there. He stays with his sister, and he pretty much just perishes from them.
I do not have the Amazing Bud Powell Volume 1 or 2. Those are. I'm trying to hold out for early pressings. I mean, I've streamed them a ton, but those are.
They sound like shit anyway. Just get reissues.
Yeah.
I'm missing those also.
You got out of here, Robert?
So yeah,
Dr. Robert, you out of here?
Oh, I have one quick question for Klaus, and then I'm going to have to drop off. My wife and I have dinner plans, but. Klaus, I was able to visit Sam Records in Paris. We were over there about 8 months ago now, I guess.
Yeah, I saw your video. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Okay, thank you. So I'm glad you saw that. So we had a wonderful time, and we visited Sam Records, and it felt like their record store. It's not their pressing plant, but the guy who ran it, very thorough, very competent. I'm not going to come up with his name, but he was really enjoyed talking to him. And the question I have, the way you presented it, you said the sound quality is not great, but I think what you mean is that the original recording quality was so bad. It's not. They did as well as they could in terms of transferring it to this vinyl pressing, I think.
Yeah.
I'm sure they did, as they always do. So it's private recording. So it's not made on a professional equipment. And one of the tunes in the beginning of side 2, it's not the speed is a little bit wobbling. So the piano goes for a few seconds. So not all over it. I think it's only on one tune, but I think they did as good as they could with this, and it's. So yeah,
thanks for sure. Man. Guys, I'm have to run. Run. Great seeing everybody.
See you, Dr. Robert.
Take care.
I mean,
this is the Sam Record shop in Paris.
I think it's my first visit there.
I'll drop the link to that. That's on Klaus's YouTube channel. So check that out there.
Yeah. So just one more point in those recordings. It was at Francis' living room. It was an apartment, not a house. Living room on an upright piano that he had there. And these recordings are important, Klaus, I believe, because they are showing, registering his recovery. He was kind of weaning off after the medicines. Then he was starting to become like lucid again and speaking and having better, clear thoughts. And he would sit at the piano and just play randomly, and Francis would just like name a song or play something that I hadn't even listened yet, just a few chords, and he would play entire songs after that. And then he felt compelled to, okay, I gotta record this because this is super amazing. So that's the origin of this recording, and that's why it's important, and to have this moment, this transition moment in his life, probably the last moments when he was in a good shape.
Definite archive recording,
Yeah.
There are other, I think, recordings. I could be wrong, but I think ESP Disc, they definitely reissued stuff from Paris that he did. And I think those sound pretty good. I mean, I think they're not, high fidelity or anything, but I think...
there's a nice one here, Mike, I think I showed a couple of weeks ago. This is a CD on the Columbia Legacy.
Okay.
This is Bud Powell, Don't Bias.
Cool. Oh, nice.
Yes, a tribute to Cannonball.
Oh, right.
So when Cannonball was actually in Paris, they were supposed to go to the studio together and record, but Bud Powell didn't show up. He had had like a throwback. He didn't make it. So this is a really nice.
He had a ham sandwich to go get.
Yes. So with Don't Bias, Kenny Clark, Pierre Michelot, and Idris Suleiman. This is an amazing record.
You can find the vinyl of that for very cheap.
Yeah. But the CD has the extra tracks, and
that's cool.
And the booklet's pretty amazing. That's the whole story of everything in the sessions. So he was supposed to record with Cannonball, and then so that happened. So then he recorded for Cannonball as a tribute to Cannonball, and Cannonball produced the album.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Me and Felipe are going to sell all our records and only have CDs.
And this sounds amazing, by the way.
It's kind of crazy because, I mean, Bud Powell sold well enough. Don Baez, there's not a whole lot of his stuff. And then Cannonball Adderley sold super well in the States.
It was later. I mean, Cannonball was really later than them too, right?
Yeah, Cannonballs, yeah.
For the prime of their careers, I mean.
Yeah.
I'll tell you good. Speaking of Don Baez.
I got a cool Don Baez here. This one is cool. This one is really cool. Yeah, this is the CD. That's pretty cool. That's a Don Baez.
I have one Don Baez record. Oh, nice.
Nice.
This is a
Sweet.
nice one.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's a very noisy plastic. The plastic is very noisy. The record is clean, but DNAP, the horns overpower the noise and that kind of stuff. It plays really loud. It's cool. It's good. I like it. It's good. Don Baez is pretty much on way.
I just have
that's a 10 inch
stuff. That's it.
Yeah, there are a few of those 10 inches on dial. These are pretty cool.
I have this is the only Don Baez I have. It's a 12-inch on Verve.
Nice.
But it's not just, it's a split with another player, Bernard Pfeiffer. So these are the two 10 inches. So you got the Don Baez one. Sorry, I have my blurs on.
Yeah.
But this is cool. It's what year is it? 1950 and 1952 recordings. And then I think Norman Granz went out to Europe a lot. So with Jazz at the Philharmonic and other things. So he recorded Don Baez over there. So this is one way to get a little bit of him. But he left when he was pretty young, I think.
Yeah. And I think Norman Granz recorded him. There's probably some stuff on Verve or Clef or whatever. Yeah.
I'll tell you a good Don Baez collection, which is during this time period after he had gone to Paris. This is super cheap too. This is like some bootleg European label or something. But this Don Baez Quartet complete 46 to 54 Paris recordings.
Nice.
Oh, and there's a mosaic box currently available. Don Baez.
That's fair. This is all the stuff he did over in Paris. This came with a really nice booklet. It's got like a super long essay in it, and then a long interview with Billy Taylor in it, and some cool photos. And then it's 3 CDs. I think I paid $5 for this, but a lot of really good music. And so, like I said, Billy Taylor's on here, Pierre Michelot's all over this stuff. So it's kind of a mix of French and American players from that time period. So he was over there very early. I mean, in the 40s.
Yeah. Was he?
Whereas
He
most
was,
of those were like in the
he was
50s.
in Basie's group. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Was he a Basieite?
I don't remember.
I think. Well, whatever band he was in, they went out there for a tour, and he didn't come back with them.
Yeah, that's right.
I think you, Mike. Do you know if Don Bias was in the Basie band, or is he someone else?
I don't recall him being in the Basie band.
No?
He could have been, but I just don't think he was in. He wasn't in the. He wasn't. I don't think he was in the band with Lester Young and those guys.
No, I don't think so.
Young, Lester Young, Herschel Evans, and
he wasn't from Kansas City either, was he?
Well, I'll look it up.
He was from Oklahoma, I think.
Oklahoma, Muskego.
Yeah.
It's like Ethel Waters. He backed her when he first started. Billie Holiday.
Yeah. Okay, Mike.
Count Basie. Yeah.
So he
shows
was in,
him to succeed Lester Young.
So he was in Count Basie from 41 to 43, and Bias replaced Lester Young.
Oh, wow.
Like Carlos just said.
There you go.
So, and then I guess I think they went to Europe in 43, and he stayed.
He played back in Minton's like in 1941 with Charlie Christian and Monk and Kenny Clark. That's like the beginning of Bebop, man.
Those are
is he on this 10-inch?
Which one?
This one.
I don't know.
No,
no, I don't think he is. Maybe he is. I don't know. Somebody look at. I don't know.
I'll look it up.
No, he's not. No.
But who's
Charlie Christian, Monk, Joe Guy, Kenny Clark, and Nick Fenton. So he's not on this. This is 41 though.
Yeah.
Those are big shoes to fill, Lester Young.
Yeah, shit. You gotta be kidding me.
Well, Don Bass could fill him, man. For sure. So he did a recording in 42 with Buck Clayton and Count Basie, and that's cool. Well,
yeah, those are big shoes to fill. That's like unfair.
Yeah. He played with Ellington too, though.
You're next.
Did Don Bias pass away young?
I don't think so. He was just older than everybody else. He was born in 1912, died in 72, so he wasn't that young. He was 60.
Okay.
Here, I got some stuff I could show. Just 2 records real quick. So I finally
that box is great. Matt's got that mosaic box. That's cool.
Yeah, I have it.
Who's Don Nias?
You have it too, Mike, on CD or is it final? Cool. What you got, Mike?
All right. I decided to pick this up. Evening with Joe Henderson with Charlie Hayden and Al Foster.
Nice.
So it's on Red Records. It's great.
So wait, that's an original one?
Yeah, it's a
because the reissue is 2 discs, Mike.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Cool. So anyway,
that's great. I like that.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's good.
It makes me want to listen to the Blue Note sessions that's Ron Carter. Is it also Al Foster?
Yeah, those are Tone Poets.
It's the only difference is Hayden for Carter.
Oh yeah, I've been going down like Charlie Hayden rabbit holes recently.
Well, that's a big fucking rabbit hole, man.
Oh, it's so good. I really like his
badass straight ahead jazz.
What's his label? Like improvisational artists or something.
Well, if you go down a true Charlie Hayden rabbit hole, you have to watch all the Jack Black movies because that's his son-in-law.
That's not really part of the rabbit hole, dude.
It is. It's a Mike rabbit hole. Hey, hold on, Chris. It's a Mike rabbit hole. He would do that.
That's not
picked up a Charlie Hayden record tonight.
Mike just starts impersonating Jack Black to be part of the ethos.
What record did you get, Dave?
I had to exchange something at Lunchbox, and I peeked into the used jazz and grabbed this Ornette Soap Suds with Charlie Hayden.
Does it have the booklet insert?
It does. Yeah, I was.
He already knows. He knows just as much as you, Rob. Trying to get one over on Dave, and he's like, "Yes, it has the booklet."
I'm not trying to. I asked him. The artist. That's the signature of the Artist House Records.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it's also got the. It's got the letter thing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You should
For
send it
Artist
in.
House. Yeah. Yeah, it's like $20. I had never run into this record before, so and I haven't listened. Obviously, I just walked in the door with it, so.
Awesome.
Yeah, I haven't heard it. I don't know. He plays trumpet on it, so.
So wait, so what's
Ornette? I'm not sure.
what's
Ornette's
the
the
group
best
on it?
trumpet player in the world, but
They tried that back in the '60s too.
What's the personnel on it?
it's just Ornette and Charlie. That's it. It's
Oh.
a duo.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
I think he
Ornette
did.
plays tenor. What's he playing?
I think there are
Alto?
3 Artist House Ornette Coleman records, right? There are 3.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, this is
I've
on
already
Artist
just
House. It's
looked
a
at
tenor.
them.
He plays tenor and trumpet, and then Charlie Hayden
Okay.
bass. So we'll
Cool.
we'll see how it is. The two of them's got to be killer.
I was listening to that the Jackie McLean Ornette one, and Ornette plays trumpet on that too.
Oh, how does it sound?
It's good. I like it. The first song's a
Okay.
little rough going, but it lightens up a little bit. And it's a really good record.
I figured I'd take a punt on it. You know,
It's like new and old gospel, or old and new gospel.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's a phenomenal LP.
Yeah.
It's in the Tone Poet box.
Yeah.
Which one?
The one with Jackie.
Yeah, old and new gospel. I have that.
Oh,
I
that
have
was great. Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of those other ones I'll never listen to again, guaranteed. So maybe
Sorry to interrupt there, Mike. The Charlie Hayden thing, you know.
I think that box is like net good. It has the it has the 2 live records.
Was it Golden Circle? Is that what it's called?
I think that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. I can listen to the other ones again, but just like when he's like playing the violin and trumpet, it's like I might as well be playing that shit. I don't know.
I like the contemporary box. That was a good one.
Yeah,
those 2 records are great.
Yeah. Those are like, I love those.
Those are great. My favorite though is I think my favorite Ornette might be that Atlantic one that came out. Oh, what the fuck is it called? VMP put it out. Something
Ornette?
Century. Yeah.
Oh, Change of the Century.
Yeah.
You know, the ones
That's
that
really
don't
good.
get enough thing is his Columbia albums are pretty good too.
Yeah.
What is that one? Is the one I was talking about on Columbia or Atlantic?
No, they were, I think, 70s.
Oh, 70s.
70s.
Yeah.
I don't have any of that stuff. Yeah, he's one of the guys that actually lived and put out a bunch of records, you know?
Yeah, but towards the end, it felt like they were propping him up and playing. If you go watch a lot of the live stuff he did,
Mike disagrees. Look at this.
He has like a blank look on his face.
I'm just glad it's not me.
Yeah, let's see. I don't know. That doesn't look like an approval.
He's ready to take that pen and stick it in your jugular.
He's just being your jugular for talking shit about Ornette and Slate Work.
I'm not talking. I'm being real. I have 1 million Ornette Coleman records. I love Ornette Coleman. I'm just saying at the end, it felt like he was being propped up to play.
What do you think?
I have a lot of Ornette. There's only 2 records I can't get into with Ornette.
Okay.
The New York one on Blue Note, it's a little much. And then there's one I got on Sony. I think it's a double. It's pretty freaking intense. The Talk Was Sweet or something. I forget what it's called. That one you really gotta buckle up.
It was like I sleep and listen to that at night. That's how it is.
Yeah, that one.
Dave, those are the two of my favorite ones. So
shit, man, I like the free jazz. Those two are
somebody that likes free jazz and what you listened to for 30 years. You seem to be someone that doesn't really like free jazz if it's too noisy.
Sometimes it's rough in the streets, man.
Yeah, I know.
Like
I know.
it gets a little bit even too much for me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I have this ESP disc one.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, that one's good. It's
that's the original cover too.
Yeah, this was like it has a great backstory. I remember reading about it, but essentially he was kind of sick of people saying that he couldn't like compose, so he self-funded a town hall concert, and it got great reviews. But the record was put out by ESP Disc, and it actually didn't sell that well. But yeah, anyway, it's a cool record.
Right here.
Well, did any of them? None of them sold that well. That's why they're so damn expensive.
I think there's a big string section on here, if I remember right.
The B side on this one, dude.
No,
he wrote for strings on this, I think.
Huh.
Yeah, Mike, the sidelong B, the B side. Yeah, that's good shit.
I gotta listen to this.
Yeah, hold on. Dave, you're being called out by one of your pals in collecting.
Yeah. You've been taken down.
That I don't like those 2 Ornette records?
Yeah.
Man.
I like the free jazz community is highly offended by this.
This is a public space, Dave. You better watch
hold on.
your
I
word.
think I know what we're dealing with. We're dealing with Dave without a baseball cap on. I think he's a different person.
That's true.
Yeah, I had to get a haircut for a change.
He's much mellower. Yeah.
No, those 2, I have them. I'm not going to sell them, but I like the New York one. I just really don't like the other one. I can dig. It's a rough ride.
Well, there's a couple in that box set that I just absolutely can't stand. So I'm more of a Dolphy guy than an Ornette guy anyway.
Two people are saying the Columbia one, the science fiction. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a phenomenal LP. Now I love that record. Yeah.
How many records did he do? Nicole, do you know how many records he did for Columbia?
I don't know. Dom ordered the Organic Pulse Ensemble that Felipe was showing earlier, so it's available on Dusty Groove if anybody wants to get a copy of that.
What label is that on? Is the one from Estonia?
Yes. We got our copies from Estonia. I think they're going to come with some, I don't know, maybe a smuggled immigrant or something. Who knows?
Some bonuses.
Maybe.
Which one was it? It's the formative stages.
No, that's not it. It's
this one's delayed. It says.
Yeah, Zero Sweet was in stock at Bandcamp last week. I'm not sure if it's sold out there.
This one?
What's the new one, Felipe?
This is it.
The new one is called Ad Hoc.
That's Ad Hoc. That's
okay. Yeah. All right. Well,
cool cover.
What's the Thelonious Monk right there? Can you go back? I want to see that record. Can you go forward? That right there. What is that?
Those are live concerts on that label.
It's a series of records.
Yeah.
I think there's Dexter Gordon on that one as well, right?
That's from ORTF. That's half the shit Sam gets. I bet that's pretty good.
No, I'm sure it's good.
Cool. All right, that was it. I just saw that cover. It was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's certainly not for you. Something else is great. Absolutely.
No, something else that's excellent, Jacob. Yeah.
Yeah, the Empty Foxhole is one of the ones I wasn't really into.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually like that one. It's okay.
Isn't it Hank Jones on piano on something else? Right? It's like Hank Jones, Sam Jones, Art Blakey.
I don't know. You've been right a lot tonight, so I'm just going to agree with you.
I think it's that.
It's a contemporary title, isn't it?
Who are the Jones brothers? What's the relation there? Because I think there's other
brothers. They're brothers.
I don't think it's all of the.
They're a big family. There's a lot of kids.
But Thad, Hank, Sam, they're all brothers.
I think it's just the
Elvin,
three.
No,
Elvin. Yeah, Mike, you're muted. Nuts and Tones, Mike, tell us.
Elvin, Hank, and Thad.
Yeah, Sam is not a Jones brother. Sam Jones is from North Carolina or something like that.
Yeah. There's a video on YouTube where they have a little cookout, and there's lots of kids.
Well, wait, where are they from? Are they from Detroit?
There must be 8 or 10 kids in the family.
Look, I knew something. Yay.
But I mean, the age difference, I'm guessing Hank was the oldest of all of them, right?
I think so.
Then Thad and Elvin. Those were
their dad was older than they were.
You sure about that?
I'm pretty sure.
I think there was a bunch of sisters in the video I saw.
The dumbest shit, and Mike just cracks up. It's my favorite. Oh man.
Oh man. Yeah. But speaking of Dusty Groove, Mike, did you have you got yet your Ambrose Kimoshiro new record already?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, show that.
No, yeah. I heard it from his Bandcamp. I just got it downloaded. I haven't listened to the record. CD yet.
Yeah, I got some stuff from Dusty Groove. Well, I got 2 things from them, 2 packages this week.
Nice.
One was with this, which is excellent. Oh, yeah. It's Joe Chambers.
It's a drum record.
Yeah. Well, no, it's percussion because Joe Chambers plays the vibes and marimba on this. I think maybe Kevin Deal also plays vibes and marimba, and Chad Taylor also. This is really good. I think I know Dusty Grooves is already sold out of it. And that's a problem with this label. This is one of Dave's favorite labels. Was it Ermite?
Aramite.
Yeah. They, I don't know. I guess they don't do a large, first printing of their stuff because it always seems to go pretty quickly.
The guy that runs that label, he moved out to New Mexico.
Yeah. And then I got this. This is Isaiah Collier, William Hooker, and William Parker.
Damn.
I'm not the biggest Isaiah Collier fan, but this was with William Parker and William Hooker. That's why I bought it.
Yeah.
And I think it's the best recorded work that Isaiah Collier is on. I don't know. His stuff as a leader just doesn't grab me.
Bro, I agree.
What does he sound like? What kind, like, does he have a...
Is a spiritual kind of guy?
Yeah, you can put him in that bag. But
I got his new double album, and that's good. The new double album.
It's okay.
I got this Japanese jazz LP. Came in today also.
Nice. Is that a new release?
This is a reissue.
No, I mean, is it a new reissue that just came out?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I like that.
1970.
Is it
what kind of music? I mean, what type of jazz? I guess.
I guess you could say. I don't know. I'd say Coltrane influence. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then what else did I get? I got there's another reissue of the Black Artist Group.
Oh wow.
How does that compare to the first one?
I think it's I like the I don't want to say I like the first one better because I've lived with it longer. I've listened to this twice, so the jury's out.
You see the original?
I like it, but I'm just not saying it's I don't want to say it's better than the first one. But this one also comes with a 20-page booklet.
Oh wow,
nice.
Are they based out of New York, Mike?
No, they're originally from St. Louis.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
that label was out of France, right? The bag label.
Well, the bag stands for Black Artist Group.
Yeah, but it was privately pressed in France originally.
It was done. Yeah, it was a French label, I believe, originally. Yeah.
Yeah. They had one. They had a copy of WFMU. It was not cheap. I think it was $400.
Yeah. And then what else? And a really nice essay. So that's pretty cool.
Very nice.
And what else did I pick up?
I hadn't seen that.
I got this. This is,
yeah.
Yeah. One side is with a group with Don Cherry. Then the other side is a group with Shahib Shahab.
Is that side more boring than the other side?
Well, it might not be for you, Chris.
Oh no!
Does he play baritone on that? What's he play?
Yeah, it's he plays baritone on that. On this.
Cool.
Is that a steeplechase?
No, this is what is this label?
It's cool. It has two covers like that. That's neat.
Did you get that from Dusty Groove, Mike?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool.
It's not definitely. It's an Italian label.
Okay.
Yeah. And both Felipe and me, we listen to a lot of stuff put out by We Jazz.
Oh yeah, I like We Jazz.
I was going back through I was going through their Bandcamp page, and I picked up this from this. This is a alto saxophone player, and these are all basically dedicated to Dizzy Gillespie. Because when he was 17, I think it was 17, he John Faddis asked him to come and play with the Dizzy Gillespie big band.
Oh wow!
And so this
was it after Dizzy was gone?
Huh? No, Dizzy was still playing. Okay. Faddis was, running the band and organizing it and things like that. Faddis was the nominal leader of the band. Yeah. And he was a 17-year-old kid. I think he played over a year with the big band. There's a really good booklet in here also.
What years did he play with the band?
This is in the 80s.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, when did Disney pass away? Even does anybody remember?
Off the top of my head, I can't remember. But this is like he had photographs from like 1987 when he was when he left to play in the band. So
93.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
And then there's another. This is a CD on We Jazz with the this is the drummer, the leader is a drummer. It's a trio. This is really good. This is I've played this about 3 times. It's called Origami.
Cool.
And that's also on We Jazz. And I know
Mike, yeah. I was asking Jazz Bones, Mike, did you ever get your CD sleeves in?
Yeah, I did. They're all sleeved up now. Yeah. Cool. It's so much more convenient.
Felipe sold a copy of this on Rob's auction. And I also have it. This is really this is a quintet led by a bass player.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So I have that also, and I think I have something else in the mail.
Mike, what's the DJ record that had similar artwork?
I know what you're talking about. I can't recall off the top of my head.
Sampled to death. It's worth a boatload because of it.
Yeah. And then I got a whole bunch of other stuff, but I'll just leave it at that.
Awesome. Yeah. Mike, Jazz Bones, Mike, you said to me before the stream that you had some stuff I would be interested in. Have you shown that already, or
no?
Can we do that now? You want to do that now?
Okay. So I think that you'll be interested in
people.
See?
Right. Yeah, let's keep the stream going.
So I've been kind of digging back into the Soul Note and Black Saint catalog. This one really stood out, and I was able to get it from Japan for, I thought, a good price.
Oh, yeah, that's great. I have that.
Mal Waldron Quintet, the get-go. And
we talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, because I got this.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait, I don't have that.
I got the LP. It's so good.
Yeah.
I'm sure that
one. Talk about it.
I feel like the Seagulls at, what is it?
Christensen, whatever.
That's like, I think that's the entire side 2 on that. And
so basically this and that is the whole show.
Yeah.
There is a DVD, but it's mainly the album Mike has.
I don't know. Let's look. What are your impressions of the record, Mike?
I mean, this is like a perfect record for me right now. I just feel like Mal Waldron style, it like is, I feel like it's advancing like what I'm listening to. It's still kind of rooted in some of the tradition still though. I think this is what year is this?
74
something
89
so it's not like a Black Saint or Soul Note that's like really wild or anything, but the playing is just so incredibly good and technical and like they're just total masters playing. So it's Woody Shaw and Charlie Rouse who just kill it. Mal Waldron is fantastic. Reggie Workman, Ed Blackwell. So
it's like a killer lineup.
We're just like a killer, like a killing group. So
you should send that to me.
As good as the lineup can get.
Yeah. So and it's at the Vanguard too. Great cover photos. If you've been to the Vanguard, here is that pillar that's off to the, I guess, stage right or stage left. And yeah, I mean, look, they had a neon sign. They do not have that anymore.
Pretty cool.
Mike, did you ever see the neon sign?
No.
Okay.
I have to say, Mike
has the neon sign in his house.
Any Woody Shaw live record that you find, I think he kind of, that's what's working there. So if you listen to any live Woody Shaw is involved with anyone, it feels like it's that same very hard playing, jamming, long songs.
Oh, yeah.
That's the way it kind of comes off to me.
Yeah. So definitely this one is like the one that Rob showed, the LP. There's like no copies available online. Right. This one, there still are a few copies. So Definitely worth throwing in your want list.
Definitely
and
like
you could stream all this stuff too.
You should send that to me as a second birthday gift.
Actually, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Mike,
speaking of the Black Saint label, Billy Harper's playing live tonight in Montreal, and Kieran from the VC is in attendance.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah,
that's awesome.
Very cool. So he might ship over some footage.
Cool.
Sweet.
I would love to see him.
What else did you have? Because that was one record that I would be interested in.
I got some other stuff. This one is just a killer record. It's an old record. Whatever you guys
it is.
It's so good. It's so good. So I got this is a 58 pressing.
It sounds amazing.
Miles.
That cover looks dope, man. I love that.
Oh my God. It's such a good session. And the thing is, when you compare this to the 56, those 4 sessions in 56, those sound like just technically more like perfect. The sound quality sounds slightly better. Like they're just like better, but this is the first time the group like puts an album out and they play incredibly good. It's like a group that sounds like those 56 sessions. Like it's no surprise that they sound this good on their first session before like they worked, they worked together for a while. But this is I think it's 55 recorded. And I was just thinking like 54, 55, you have like Clifford Brown Max Roach Quintet, which is tenor. It's like Harold Land tenor, and then also trumpet. So tenor trumpet. You have Miles's new quintet, which is tenor trumpet. You also have like Horace Silver, who I think he kind of swaps in alto sometimes, but again, like tenor trumpet or alto trumpet. And it's like that, like those years and those quintets and what they were doing, like with hard bop, it's just like incredibly awesome. Like this is one, like I played it twice when I got it in. I streamed it before I got it in. After I've just been listening to a ton of this. Paul Chambers' bass solo on the theme is ridiculous that they put that on there. It is so good. So go stream this, get it. There's I think an OJC one with the green cover.
Yeah, but what's the deal? What's the deal with the cover picture? It's like they went to Miles and said, "Hey, we got a picture of you playing trumpet," and he goes,
"We're gonna send Mike's body after he passes away."
Just put the old dirty river that I grew up.
That was the first poster to the Blair Witch Project.
Yes, exactly. That's pretty good.
So I think it was first pressed in 56. I think early.
Baby crying.
With the green cover and the 50th NYC label. This is the first reissue or the first repress or whatever, or maybe the second repress.
What number is
that? It's an early press,
right, and that's 7014.
Yeah,
it has
7014.
Yes, 7014. And it has the Bergenfield address. It's still Deep Groove. It's still Abbey Manufacturing Pressing, and it sounds absolutely wonderful.
That's cool.
So happy I got this.
I got this. I got this version. This for you.
Have you got a chance to compare it to this one, the Craft?
No, is that the new one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
It sounds so good. They really make some good pressings in this series. So yeah, I haven't heard the original one, but this one is good if you can get.
What number do they have on the front of that one? What does it say on the front? The number was okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's a craft number.
Damn it!
It's like CR00272.
They did a craft.
Didn't you guys speak to anyone at Craft? Did you guys speak to anyone at Craft?
No, you're the one that's getting shit from Craft for free. You should speak to them about how
they don't even want to say that they have a relationship with me. They just threw it in a box and sent it to me.
No,
I had this one.
Oh, what do we got there? Test pressing?
Yeah.
What is that?
Classic.
That's this is
he's always topping it up.
This is July 26, 96. This is Chad's pressing.
Oh, cool. Very nice.
Yeah. It's okay. It's not as good as a 56 pressing, but it sounds fine.
The one that Mike has is made out of shellac.
I forgot to put that in my cart when they had that sale.
Yeah,
that was the one.
Oh man, I miss the OJC. I'm really behind on the OJC stuff that I would like to have. There's about 5 or 6 of them that I would like to have, for sure.
Well, they're always going to be cheap. Don't worry, Chris.
No, they'll be cheap eventually. I spent all my money on Blue Note shit, and acoustic sound stuff.
Speaking of which,
the half off sale, which was nice.
Yeah. Speaking of which, anybody got the new batches of Tom Poets February?
Well, you do. So why don't you show them?
I'll just
I
show
don't
one.
need any pins, so no.
What's the next exclusive?
It's not about the pins, but the pins were next.
I'm just messing with
you. Can I show just a few I got from Elusive Disc?
Sure, absolutely, yeah.
Because I won't stay up much longer. It popped up in my mailbox, and then I just looked at it, and not anything that I knew. This one, Midnight Sun, with Tsuyoshi Yamamoto. He's playing keyboards as he did on this Midnight Sugar release. Yeah. And she it's vocal jazz. I'm not much into vocal jazz, but her voice, it's incredible. So if you would like to dip your foot into some female vocal jazz, this could be a good place to go. It's in a great quality, and I like the reference. They kind of did you see what they did here?
Oh yeah.
That's cool. That's part of why I bought it. So so this one is very good. Elusive Disc, first time I've ordered from them, very good, and I didn't have to pay the VAT.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, until now I know, but and then I got this one, Bonnie Wine. Cool. Do you know that one? I haven't even heard it yet.
I haven't heard it
late. Pardon?
I haven't heard it, but I've seen it.
Yeah. It's 1995, so it's just a year before he died, and it's recorded in France. He was French, and this looks very good. It's you can't see that, but that's incredible quality. I'm looking very much forward to this one. It's with some French musicians, which who I don't know.
So Klaus, he did. By the way, Klaus, I thought you were exclusive to my morning stream. Second,
he's been here forever. How dare you, Rob? Give me a break.
No, it's because it's 5 a.m. where he is, or whatever.
Close to 4. Yeah.
So there are 2 Barney Weiland on Venus, but there's a double one, but it's with jazz organ, and I don't like it. That one is excellent. I have that one. There's another one where he's laying on a bed with a woman.
That's a good one.
But it has organ. I'm not. It's okay.
I think it's okay. Yeah. Okay.
And then alter of your contract, then, Klaus.
Yeah. Okay. But I'll come back to you with some hot pepper. Can you help me a little, Rob, here? Because I got this one. So
you know, those are one of the essential art pepper records you should own.
It is. It's released in like 1972 when he got out of all this prison stuff. But his recordings from late 50s and 1960, just before he went to prison for the first time. This is a nice one. And then this one. Do you know that? Rob?
Okay. So I do know this. So he did a week or longer at Ronnie Scott's in England, and you can get. They released what's that? Is that on Interplay? What? So those are 2 records
on Mole.
Yeah, Mole Jazz. There's another one. So they released 2 recordings from that week stand as the what's his name, Milo Livich. But actually, Pure Pleasure put out an 8-disc box in 2010 of the whole show. And Lori Pepper on her own, you could go to Bandcamp. I've talked about this before for $20, and there's a 4 CD CD thing of the whole show. But even that one. Michael Fremer gave an award, I forget, with one of his publications for that Pure Pleasure box, one of the best sounding live recordings of that year. But it is excellent. However they recorded it, get the CD too. It sounds outstanding.
They probably use
it does sound good. There's a technical note here. It says this recording was made using multi-microphone in a straight stereo mix without any noise reduction system, limiting or compression or equalization on either the location or on the transfer of the original master tapes to the lacquer. So it's the closest direct to disc as it gets. This is a great recording.
The two records is Mileage. They're cheap heat. You can get both of them cheap, I think.
Yeah.
Right? You didn't pay.
And even though it's not Art Pepper's name up front, it's a 3 out of 4 compositions here as Art Pepper's. And it swings like hell. It's really, really good. It's really tight.
He cracks. I don't know if it's on that record, but if you listen to the full live recording, he's cracking good jokes. He's very personable. It's really good.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's from 1980, so he was in good shape at that time. So
he is.
Even the Pure Pleasure boxes dropped in price. That used to be over $500. I think you can get it for around $300 now.
Yeah.
Sounds like a better vibe.
Yeah.
Get the CD. Order them from Lori Pepper. She gets the money on Bandcamp.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
Joe,
that's
Joe,
some of what I picked up this week. I think I won't stay on too long because now it's 9 minutes to 4 at night. So I'll go back to sleep, I guess.
Hey, just one last question before you go. What did you think? What did you think of the Sun Rod? Now that you've kind of you've sat with it for a little bit.
I love it, especially the first one. I have not been into Sun Ra before now. I think it gets out somewhere where I don't go, but that's really good, interesting, surprising, accessible, and very variated. It's I think it's really, really good.
The pre-order starts tomorrow.
Yeah.
So if people want
and the sound quality is just outstanding.
Yes, it's
How much is the pre-order?
We don't know.
Don't know yet.
I'll check it.
Is that an early Sun Ra?
Yeah,
it's one of the first.
It's one of the first. Okay.
First with the orchestra. So yeah. The last artisans were that was Django Reinhardt. That was 110 euros. So I guess this will be 120 maybe.
Could be worse.
There was a lot he wrote.
Could be in pounds.
There's a lot he wrote prior, but it wasn't. It was more like Red Saunders was using his.
Just let me show the damn records. Here they are.
Yeah. Okay. How do you like them, Chris?
I thought they were absolutely outstanding. My favorite thing about them was, they were kind of surprising in ways that, there was like hints of what was to come for sure within them, especially I think there's one song on, I think side 2 of maybe the second record where he a lot of the stuff that he was doing that was interesting to me was he wasn't just comping. He would be playing like a totally different melody or a different tune almost behind whatever the soloist was doing, but he would just kind of weave in and out of doing his own thing and also comping along with him, which is just genius. And
He'll be like referencing orchestral music, big band, hard bop, bebop, but he was doing his own way. He was just setting
very much.
He was setting up a niche for him. There's nothing like that.
I watched a movie with him 2 hours long. That's really, really strange. He wears all kinds of stuff and he's from outer space, and it's really weird. Mike, did you like it as well?
Oh yeah, I think they're awesome. I think it's kind of a shame. I guess 500 copies is probably okay for people who want to get it. You probably will be able to get it, I think. But it's not going to last very long. And there are other ways to get this material too, of course.
Yeah, I'm going to listen to my Del Marks tonight and make a decision. But for an accessible Sun Ra, this is a great one. This is a trio recording.
Yeah,
this is freaking amazing. And the drummer on here, Samurai Celestial, is fantastic. But this, if you're timid about Sun Ra, and this is not the orchestra, this is just a trio.
Hey Mike, this is from the same era? This is from the same time period as Tranquility, right?
Yeah,
Same
79.
time period of Sleeping
79.
Beauty and Omniverse.
Yeah.
Well, I talked about this because that's from whoever's managing his estate. They put that out, and the one you can reissue of that live show that there was like the 150 copies they claim to have made. You can order the pre-order now. I ordered it on the Bandcamp. Have you ordered that, Mike?
Not yet. No.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, because I actually went around looking for it to see if it was in any other stores, but they didn't have it. So
yeah, Mike, that one's in my top 5 Raws. I mean, it's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
What's the instrumentation on the Sam Records one that just came out? Is it just normal instrumentation or?
Yeah, it's normal. I think there might be electric keyboard and electric bass, but it's generally like full horn section.
Okay.
I think it's like maybe 9-piece, something like that.
And there's some percussion as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably Julian Priester's on there.
Yeah, it's on some of the stuff. The electric piano is super early though. I mean, like if you go to the Wikipedia and just look up electric pianos, like that record's actually mentioned as one of the first recordings of the electric piano.
Yeah, well, he was able to test a lot of equipment out.
Yeah, and it sounds totally weird. It's not like a Rhodes or whatever. It's a totally just electronic sound. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And he actually solos with that and a regular piano like together, which is just fucking awesome, you know.
Yeah. It's an early recording 56, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, we got 2 Joes here.
Thank you guys.
See you, Klaus.
See you. Nice seeing you. Okay. See you. Bye-bye.
Thanks. I was gonna say we got 2 Joes here, and neither one of them has spoken. So what's going on, 2 Joes from New York?
You're only speaking sign.
Huh? You're only speaking sign.
I got some stuff to show.
All right, let's do it.
Let the Northern Joe go first.
Last weekend, last Saturday, I went to. I took a trip up to Montreal to go to Trottoir, the record store that Kieran had talked about. I know Dom had been there.
Yeah.
There was a few things that I had done on their Discogs. I would definitely recommend that if you are going to take a trip up there and you want to check out their Discog stuff, that you do it early, because I tried to order something like a few days before I went, and the woman wasn't able to find it, even though it was stuff that was on the website and it was supposed to be in the store. And so it was kind of like right down to the wire, but I was able to find what I was looking for. It was a great shop. From where I am, it was a little over 3 hours, so it wasn't awful. And I've driven a lot farther for.
It's like me going to Raleigh.
Yeah, it was just so it was a great trip. But I picked up 3 Palm records. This was I wish this was an original, but this is the Souffle Continue from 2022. This is, I think, I'm pretty sure this is I want to say this is the first Palm record. I might be wrong, but story with this is Jeff Gilson started in like the 40s. He played like clarinet. He also then adopted the piano during kind of the big band swing era. But he was always a very like forward thinking individual, especially in like European jazz. There's not a lot of documentation of a lot of the stuff that he did in like the 50s and 60s. It's really just these Palm records from the 70s. And actually the next one I'm going to show you is going to kind of detail that. But he spent a few years in the late 60s in Madagascar playing with a lot of like native Madagascarians, if that's the direct term for it. But that's what this one is. So it's kind of like a jazz funk, very like African percussion type feel to it. But this was a cool one. And yeah, if you ever see these reissues, it's much easier for your wallet. It's usually like $25-$30 versus like the several $100s that the originals would be. So
I got all those from Dusty Groove. Those horn players in that Madagascar group are amazing.
Yeah. The next one was I know that Dave, you have one of the ones that's on the series, and it's kind of after I got it home, it was a similar story to what you had said. So I think there's just a lot of people that have these records. So it was 4 different records that had the same exact cover. I mean, it had the same writing, same thing. The only difference was this sticker that they put in the top right corner. There's one that's called The Beginning of Jeff Gilson. There's this one, which is the beginning of Jean-Luc Ponty. There's a Byron Lancaster one, and then there's one that documents Jeff Gilson's big band era, which at first I thought was from the 40s, because that's kind of like where the big band era was. But his big band era was actually the 70s.
Yeah, that's why I tried to get it.
Yeah. And so originally, the one that they had posted on their Discogs, it was also on their website dating back to like before Christmas, was the first one of these 4, which was The Beginning of Jeff Gilson. And when I got it, and I didn't even realize it until I got home, that this one was actually the second one, which is Palm 19, Jean-Luc Ponty, which, to be honest, is probably going to be a better session, because I was a little skeptical about. I mean,
I would have picked it up.
Yeah, and I was going to get it anyways. I was anticipating it being this one, so this is Palm 18.
Yeah, that's the one I ordered from a guy in Rochester, and I ended up with the wrong one.
Yeah. So, and I actually asked, because there's no streaming of The Beginning of Jeff Gilson one, and all of the music is from, it's like a bunch of tracks from like 1946, 51, 58. Then the B-side is like early 60s, 61, 62. But I just didn't really know what to expect. I actually reached out to Stunty, because I was thinking, like, him being such a proponent of especially European stuff, but especially French stuff. He had said he had never heard this record, and this is one of the few records he was looking for. So it even stumped him. So I have no idea what the original one sounds like, but I'm excited for this one. This one has a bunch of guys, especially it has Francois Jeannot is on the saxophone, who had a bunch of Palm records. He was also on a bunch of it, and so I'm excited to see this one. This one is from the early to mid 60s, 63, all the way to 60. Actually, it's just 63.
Super early Ponty. That'll be killer, man.
I'm excited for that one. And then the big one, the one that really motivated me to go, was this one had popped up on their Discogs. The David S. Ware on Palm. This is the original of this one. So is the other one. That the Jeff Gilson one was also an original. But this is just a duo of David S. Ware tenor sax, and then Jean-Charles Capone is on cello. So it's a little bit more restrained, David S. Ware, compared to a lot of the stuff that came out around this time. It's a little bit more melodic to some extent, but his saxophone playing is incredible. Everything that he really put out is expensive, and it's just really hard to find. So when this popped up, I was really excited to get this one. So this one is one of the last. I think this is actually the last Palm records that like had a catalog number that was like in the numerical order of it. It came out in 78. So, and then after that, I think they went into the different catalog systems. So this one was a nice one. Again, just a duo. Had this on my radar for a while, so that was a great one. And I recommend, if you're ever in Montreal, it was a great shop, very easy to navigate.
I have to get you in touch with Kieran, man.
I did.
He's up there.
I went back and forth with him quite a bit, along with Tom, and he was able to get me in contact with Patrick, who was one of the main guys there, and I actually got to meet Patrick at the store. So it was a great place. The wall was great. They had a bunch of great jazz pieces. Nothing that really was for me, but the exchange rate is so great from the U.S. to Canada that while it looks like you're paying like an insane price, you take off like 20% of that price, and that's kind of what you're technically paying in the U.S. So
exchange is pretty good now. We'll see what it is when we tariff them on Saturday.
So those were the three that I found this week. So,
or March maybe. Yes.
Yeah, excellent one there, man. That palm one I've only seen maybe one other time.
Yeah.
If that.
Yeah, I'd like to find that one that you got, that Bayard Lancaster one. So, but it's so easy to kind of
pure accident.
They've had it for, like, I mean, the fact that they had it on their Discogs and their website, and I mean, I think for a lot of people, because when I was talking with Kieran, he had actually mentioned the same thing, that he had seen that in the bins. I don't know how long they've had it, at least a month and a half, 2 months now, and he thought that it was one thing, and he didn't really know much about it. And again, I mean, it ended up being, I think, I don't know, maybe a little bit better, but the original one, I think that the first one would have been an interesting one to find as well. So,
yeah, I'm still trying to get it.
Yeah,
because it's just, it's the one I wanted to begin with. I wanted to start with the first one and then move my way forward. But
yeah, I'm excited to see what it's like, it being like European type.
Oh,
music.
nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have that either. That's killer.
So we were talking about Sam Records. They actually put some Jeff Gilson out on SFP. I guess he did 2 titles for them. This one has Woody Shaw on it and Michelle Portal and a bunch of other people. Sonny Gray. I won't list the group, but it's probably like a no net on here or bigger. So it's got a big band kind of feel to it. And yeah, that's the only Jeff Gilson I have.
Where'd you find that, Mike?
I found this online for basically what it would cost. I felt like I got lucky. This is out of print, but Fred from Sam Records has been repressing things. So I would not be surprised if he gets around to repressing these at some point.
Very cool.
So one to keep an eye out for.
I have that copy. It's good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's going for quite a bit on Discogs now, which is kind of crazy, but I think it should be repressed soon, I would think.
Yeah, I would hold off and just see what happens.
He's got through most of the back catalog.
Yeah.
So I would think it's due.
Joe, did you get some food in Montreal too, man?
I didn't know. It was a quick turnaround for me.
Okay.
So it was,
you gotta stop and have some of the sandwiches there, man.
Yeah. It was, well, and the most kind of anxious part was, so I pulled onto the street where it was, and I was just kind of under the impression, I was like, the first parking spot I see on the street is going to be where I'm going to park. And so shortly after turning, I found a parking spot, and I pulled in, and there was like a guy that I think might have been homeless that was like right next to my car. And so I'm like, okay, like that's fine, whatever. So I get out of the car and I had to walk. It wasn't far. It was like 500 feet or something like that. And I get in there, and I'm looking around for a bit, and then I'm like, I need to ask if where I parked was free parking, because Kieran had said, like, there's most of the street is paid parking. If you get lucky, maybe you get like a free parking spot. And so I asked the woman, and I said, like, I parked down the street, and is that free parking? And she's like, oh, it just depends on where you park. And I'm like, okay, like this is not. And then obviously there was a language barrier as well. I mean, they spoke English, but like,
but they're French speaking.
Right. French
number one,
obviously their native language. So, but it ended up being fine. Where I parked, I think was because there was like a parking center, like station that was right by the car, but the screen was like blank. And so I figured maybe it was a Saturday, maybe it's free parking, or maybe that area was free, and I just happened to have gotten a good spot.
Did you end up having to pay, or you were good?
No, it was free.
Good deal, man. Good to know.
Yeah. Yep. So it was a great place.
Well, that sounds like a reason for me not to go to Montreal. The parking anxiety sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Did you get any duty free on the way back, man?
What did you say?
Any duty free on the way back, dude?
Yeah.
No.
Did you get duty free from the homeless guy?
I had brought money with me, and I was going to exchange it at the border. And the last time I crossed into Canada, the station was after the border. But where I live is about 30 miles to the Thousand Islands Bridge.
Yeah, so you're not far.
And so
is that a river that's literally made out of Thousand Island?
No,
there literally are 1,000 islands.
That's where they invented the dressing, you idiot.
So So there's a
Freaking
river.
awesome up there.
There's a bunch of
Well,
different
how long
places
of a
across.
drive was it for you, Joe?
It was a little over 3 hours. So it was like 100.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it was like 180 miles.
So
And
how close are you to Fort Drum?
I live about 20 minutes from Fort Drum. The school I teach at is largely.
Yeah, okay. My cousin was stationed at Fort Drum.
Yeah.
Did you smuggle any narcotics across the international border?
That's where they do a lot of the winter training. So the
No.
places that are the
Here's
most
the real thing to do when you go to Canada is to buy the chocolate, even the American brands, because there's no that fructose syrup in it. It's like real sugar.
Right.
They use either sugar or molasses. They don't use corn syrup there.
Yeah.
Right. It's real stuff. And as a dentist, you recommend it, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so happy they're gonna take fluoride out of the water. I'm gonna retire 20 years earlier.
Yeah. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
There you go.
Oh, good trip, dude.
Thank you so much.
Freaking
Yeah, it was really nice. But I didn't even end up being able to exchange to Canadian money because I missed the duty free. So I just used my credit card. So
Yeah, but you get the
I'm
better
talking about
rate.
duty
You
free to
the
get
better
some
rate.
Molson Triple X.
Better rate with your credit card though. So it's a better exchange.
Yeah.
So how much
Molson
stuff did you buy then for a 3-hour drive?
Yeah, I bought three things for the drive. So it was for me it was worth it because it was stuff that I didn't see, and I had time last week, and I was gonna go. I'm a little bit more than 4 hours from Autumn Records and near Burlington, Vermont, but you have to cross. So to get from New York to Vermont, at least upstate, you have to cross
the ferry,
whatever the river is, and so
the Hudson, yeah.
And so I think you had to take a ferry. The ferry was like $18 each direction, so it was going to be amazing.
I don't think it's running right now either, Joe.
Oh, okay. Well, so then it's great that I didn't try to go.
And the weather was in your favor.
Yeah, it ended up being. Yeah, it was.
These are some really mundane details.
Hey, Joe. Now
Joe.
Autumn will ship off of Instagram, just so you know.
Look at a bunch of old men hanging out. How was the weather on your drive?
Joe, do you know how many records Palm put out?
It was like
not too many.
30 maybe.
Oh, yeah. I thought. Oh, 35. Wow. Okay.
No, they have the catalog. I think again it ends with the David S. Ware, which I think is like 32. So it might be around. They might have around 40 titles because they also have this other label it's like called like Un, Deux, Trois, and there's like 15 records that are from that sub label, or so 10 or 15 records. So the catalog is not very big, maybe less than 50.
Since they put out the Lancaster box, do you think they'll put out the David S. Ware stuff too?
It's hard to say because that's also that was a good point, Rob, because there's actually no other versions of it other than the vinyl. There's no CD. It's just the vinyl pressing. So
there is a Gilson box because Sherv has it.
That the same Suve, whatever that French company put out, or no? The French company that put out the Lancaster box.
I don't know who did the. I don't know who did the Gilson box. I'm not sure. It's Sherv's had it a while.
There's a Gilson box that has the Madagascar record.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, and there's I've been eyeing that. I think if I lived where Notes and Tones Mike lived, I'd be showing that. But there's a shop in New York City that has it, but I don't know. Mike, are you heading up to Syracuse at any point to visit your daughter? You want to? I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna be there in by middle of February. I'll be up in the Rochester area, Joe. So
nice. Yeah.
Notes and Tones, you're muted. There you go.
Yeah, I know. My dog was whining, so I had them mute.
Yeah, I think that's
unlike Mike.
That's the sub label. Yeah, I don't know how many records.
I've never seen this before. I'm gonna check it out.
I hadn't either. When I looked into Palm recently, I noticed that was a sub label.
Deep dive.
4 copies of any of it in the United States. What is this? A reissue from 2023. This is a real album from '76, first pressing. I mean, it is $41.
Bulky stuff.
Okay, so there's basically this reissue.
Too cheap to be good.
Well, in the United States, so France. Let's see.
Yeah, there's tons in France.
Who cares what the price is? What are the real records?
This one's expensive. I mean, I don't know. I don't know these players.
That looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
So anyway,
that'd be cool stuff to see reissued too. I don't
hey,
know.
like somebody's playing soprano saxophone and bells. You know it's going to be good.
Yeah.
Piccolo flute.
Maurice Merrill.
What's
These look like French cats.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, cool. And the style, it doesn't say style here. It's
jazz.
Does anyone know who's the mastermind behind the label?
Fusion
Gilson.
Improvisation.
Yeah, Jeff Gilson was the founder of the label.
Okay.
Marvelous band. That's convincing.
The cool looking label.
Right now, you get to the view release.
I don't see them pop up hardly ever.
I've never seen it before.
Oh, bass clarinet. And okay, if a dude's paying bass clarinet and soprano sax, it's got to be free jazz.
It says
that's not even close to being true.
Yeah, that's 100% true.
It'll definitely be,
published by Palm.
Improv.
I would think it would be more like an avant-garde European.
What's that, Chris? What's the instrument that was on the David Murray record? If they're playing that instrument.
Oh yeah, that African xylophone thing. Yeah, that's cool.
As long as you don't have accordion or tuba, we're okay.
No, nothing available in Canada, Joe.
I'm gonna hop off, guys. So it's good to see all of you.
See you, buddy.
See you, Joe.
Nice seeing you, Joe. Nice seeing you.
Yeah,
it's the other Joe's
good
fault.
to see all
He
you.
left because two Joes can exist in the same space.
That's right.
What have you been up to, Marino? I haven't seen you in forever, man.
I
Just
know
working.
you got records, dude.
Yeah.
You something the other day I was like, oh man, Joe's in. He's in.
Yeah, I mean, I took quite a bit of a hiatus for a while, and work's been kind of crazy. But I have hit up a few shops and kind of bought a ton of stuff just because I haven't been able to get out enough to explore. So when I do, I just kind of splurge. But I know you just mentioned David Murray. I picked these two up, which were
nice,
pretty cheap on the Sigma label, which is like an 80s Italian label.
Damn.
Just solo David Murray, what you'd expect, super honky, but good stuff. I mean, I'm trying to explore more on the free, and that kind of did it for me. I picked this up, which I was not really a big fan of. This is Art Farmer and Joe Henderson on CTI.
Huh.
Wow. I wanted to like it, but it's got some.
It's too Art Farmer. CTI did not do Art Farmer any favors.
Yeah, I mean, it has people on synth and keyboards. There's Eddie Gomez on it. I mean, if you can isolate just the playing. Yeah, I mean, I bought it for that reason, but I mean, if you isolate just those players, it's good. But I probably never listen to it.
There's only one good CTI album with Art Farmer, and that's the one he did with Jim Hall. But the one he did with he did a couple with Yusuf Lateef. They're all horrible. They're horrible.
Dude, that Yusuf Lateef record's like the worst fucking jazz record ever recorded.
Well, he did. They each did one where they switched headlining. That record is awesome. That's a good record. But the other Art Farmer.
I mean, even that's not my favorite.
No, but
it's at the
it's
way down.
Lower middle tier. It's still good though.
I mean, it's just not. It's good. Yeah,
it's good. But compare it to the other one. The other ones are crap. They're not good records.
Yeah, but that shit he did on Concord in the '80s is kick ass.
Yeah, but those are different.
Red Clay is about as CTI as I can go.
Yeah. What else you got? I was only two records, man.
I hit up a place in New Haven, Mike. I don't know if you've ever been to Elm City Records.
Oh yeah, Chris, that's Chris's shop.
Yeah, he was super cool. I picked up this record, Munoz, on India Navigation.
Ooh, damn.
It's got Cecil McBee on bass, Bernie Sineski on piano, Claude Ronger on drums, but super cool record. I mean, like, Munoz really wasn't jazz forward, but the guitar sound is super cool. It's pretty free. It was sealed, so it was pristine. I think I paid like $10 or $12 for it, so it's pretty cool.
Did you dig through his entire store, or did you just How much time was on there?
I didn't have a ton of time. He actually talked me into buying this Bert Wilson and Rebirth, which is, I guess this is Bert Wilson's private press label, modern music and jazz tradition. It came with the lead sheets, but I mean, how can you go wrong with that? I mean,
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Dude. But I mean, it's free jazz. The label's super cool.
Oh, cool. No, that's cool.
Really cool record. Pretty inexpensive. I think it was like $15. But I mean, really good playing. Really impressed with this and happy you recommended it. I love Anthony Davis, so I found these pretty cheap.
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah, both of these are really good on Gramavision.
Cheap heat.
Yeah, exactly. Super cheap. I got this at Elm City too. I don't know if anyone bought this. It's
yeah, that's great.
Never seen it.
Yeah, so it was
just stealing all the heat out of Mike's shop because Mike's not going to the record stores often anymore.
Joe, is that Japanese press?
Yeah, I think that was the only way it was issued, right? They were
I think I
newly discovered masters from a variety of the sessions. I think the first side is mostly taken from the Basin Street sessions. The other one, I can't remember, but the sound on this is unbelievable.
The Basin Street, I think, is Sonny Rollins.
Yeah. I do have it. Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, the side one is Sonny Rollins, and then side 2 is Harold Land.
Okay.
Nice Obi flex on Joe's record with no Obi.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Jeez. Oh, sorry. Bop shop. Yeah.
This is what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
I forgot I had that. Damn.
This, anyone familiar with Gunter Hamlin?
Yeah, I've seen people.
I had that and I sold it.
Yeah.
Nicole. I sold it to Nicole. It's free. It's pretty wild shit.
So I bought this in the shop in New Jersey. I think it's in Pompton Lakes. The shop is. I got it super cheap. I know it was originally actually. I think the first press is on his label called Birth.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed this so much that I went out. That he must have bought a collection because they had a bunch of Gunter Hampel stuff. But I got 3 other records on the Birth label. These are a little bit later than that one, but they all have. This one's obviously a larger ensemble, but it still has Gene Lee, and has Thomas Kiersterling, who's in the Galaxy band that.
Yeah. I have the white cover, but I don't have the others.
As Rob would say, those records all go for some dough, man.
Dude, I don't think they do really.
But they melt your face. They melt your
get $30-$40 for a lot of those records for sure.
Yeah, I mean they're in good shape. These are all like his 80s work with the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Kind of the Galaxy band.
Yeah.
But all, I mean, really good stuff. I mean, certainly you can't get the Gene Lee Conspiracy record, right? So you might as well.
Right.
Joe, when I was back in DC, I saw the Gene Lee, but
wait a minute.
It was $250 they wanted for it.
Do you have it?
Joe, you saw what I got at WFMU.
Yeah.
I didn't.
This is it.
Sick. So sweet.
How much did you spend for that?
A lot.
Yeah. Maybe I should have bought it for $250, but I didn't.
I think. Did you get that from French Joe?
I got that from Basement Records Joe from Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's a reissue, but it's a needle
drop.
drop.
Bag of Donuts has some records around the corner and shit.
Yeah, that one was on the wall, and that was the only thing I got on the wall. That was it.
I picked this up, which is super cool. This is him solo in Austria, I think in '76.
That looks neat.
It's pretty free. I mean, also just super like spiritual, but really like that. That's on Inner City. I don't think it was originally on Inner City though. This I paid like $2 for on Steeplechase, Connie Crowther.
Oh yeah.
I mean, she a piano player? I've never heard of her.
Cool.
Rick Ballard or Redwood?
If I can find any Rick Ballard sticker for $2 or $3
copy.
It's a trio with Joe Solomon and Roger Mancuso, but really good stuff. I mean, like just solid, really solid playing. It's a little out there too. Like
Cool.
I was impressed. So I started looking at some of her other stuff. Picked up this at a shop in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
So yeah, so this, I mean, obviously with Joanne Burkeen, Rufus Reed, and Billy Hart, I hadn't listened to it before, but
yeah, that record's kick ass.
And then this, I mean, this was just a badass cover.
I've never seen that. Damn.
Meridian Records. I'm not familiar with it. I
think Planet of the Apes.
It's the only release on Meridian Records on Discogs. The only reason I picked it up is had Wilbur Little on bass.
Oh, yeah.
No shit.
With these two other British looking dudes.
Yeah.
But shit is
that guy with the glasses stoned off his ass.
Yeah. There aren't very many copies available. I think it's the only time it was ever pressed. The bass playing on here is just out of this world. So I thought it was a pretty sweet pickup for $10.
Is that on YouTube by chance to check out?
I don't know. I didn't look.
Yeah, got it here. Check it out. I don't know it.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't.
The cover's fucking tripping me out.
Yeah, it's a pretty sweet cover.
Yeah.
Jazz bombs up here, you know.
Yeah, oh, dude, yeah, Mike, come on.
T-shirt,
right? And I don't think Meridian Records is coming after you. So
well, we got to get the Wu-Tang sweatshirts first.
That's true. I did see that. So I mean, I picked up a bunch of other stuff, but like cheap. I know this one I've been enjoying a lot.
Ooh,
I had that.
Yeah, that's on. Is it A&M Horizon?
Horizon, yeah, Horizons.
Yeah.
Good stuff. And then I actually picked up two Richard Shannon Jackson records for like $3 too because of Rob, and those I spun like 3 or 4 times today. They're just fire.
All right. Well, what about the star of the show, Joe?
Oh, you didn't? Nobody showed that?
Nope.
Did I get it early?
Who picked it up?
So the funny thing is, I got this sketchy text saying I have your UPS package, right? Like we all get those.
Yeah.
Like it's held at the UPS center, but no, it was actually some lady in town that got this delivered. So,
oh damn, that's.
So I had a bunch of credit.
So what is it? Tell people who don't know what that is.
So this is the VMP Story of Blue Note box.
The last box they'll ever put out.
Probably, right?
Has the Impulse box come out?
No.
Yeah. Man, look at how nice that looks.
Yeah,
Coltrane boxes.
The presentation. I mean, the jackets are really nice.
Wow.
Recording, nice.
That sounds cool.
Pretty impressed.
What a great cover.
This was a classic, right? This came out as a classic?
Not yet.
No, not yet. Yeah, this record goes for a good like $100.
Yeah. That one's great, but the tempo of that is awesome too.
Yeah.
I have to say the jacket's nice.
I found the Black Bee, the Donaldson in DC.
Is that the Hutcherson?
$25.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I need that record.
That's a good one.
What's coming out next year on the tempo?
Yeah. I have that.
This one is the real one that you can't get anywhere else.
Yeah.
That's a 2000. What year is that, Joe? 2010, right?
11, I think.
Yeah, it's only.
I've never seen that.
It's only on CD. It's supposed to. I haven't heard of it.
Oh, and they gave.
Have you listened to that yet?
LP?
Yeah.
I haven't spun any of these yet, honestly.
Okay.
And then the
that
book
really cool. I mean, they're all cool.
Yeah, the book's pretty nice too.
Who wrote the book?
Ashley Kahn.
Oh, no.
Scott
Ashley Kahn wrote the book. Oh, no.
Ben Ratcliffe.
Yeah.
He's the one that wrote Coltrane, The Story of Sound.
Yeah, that's a good book.
Dang, man.
I've also been reading the is anyone else reading the book on Duke Ellington, Louis Armstrong, and Count Basie? Have you guys seen that came out this year?
No, I'm reading a Henry Rollins book right now.
Tell us about this book though, because I haven't heard of it.
It just came out this year, I think. It's kind of just the story of their kind of 3 spheres of influence and how they kind of came together. Let me find out the name of it. It's upstairs, but
oh, that's cool. So how much credit do you have for VMP now? Did that exhaust it?
I have like $60 left.
I can get a title with that at least, can you?
They're doing We Insist, the mono We Insist. I would get that.
Yeah.
Okay. I found this on the web. For how much credit do you have for VPN?
One's blowing up.
Yeah, so the book was released in May. It's called The Jazzmen: How Duke Ellington, Louis Armstrong, and Count Basie Transformed America.
Who wrote it? Who's the author?
The author is Larry Ty.
Not familiar.
Hey, Joe. There are two movies.
I've seen the cover. Yeah, I've seen it.
That's great. There are two movies that are on Canopy, which you can get for free if you have a library card.
Yeah.
There's a documentary about Louis Armstrong and how the government was using him to get into other countries. I forget the
Fire music too.
Fire
It
music.
looks great. Is that available on Audible by any chance?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Yep.
Well, most jazz books aren't, which is irritating.
Yeah.
Yep, it's on Audible.
Sweet. I'll get that for sure then.
That looks great.
Has anyone seen the coup d'etat documentary?
That's
what Rob was talking about.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was hoping you were predicting the future. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on Canopy. Canopy you can access if you have a library card. So
interesting. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, you get like 10 movies free, I think, off the top.
Because the only other option is to stream it
on Kino Lorber.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I over the holidays I subscribed to Kino Lorber and I canceled my Criterion because they had it was like $40 for the whole year. So I was like, fine, I'll just cancel Criterion.
I mean, I think you can get a month for like $6. So if you wanted to get it to watch that.
For what? What service?
What's it called?
Is that the one that
Kino Lorber, KINOLOR?
They're the largest. They have the largest film library, I think, of anyone.
Wow.
Is that the one you were saying you can get through with the library?
No,
access?
Canopy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Canopy's the one with the library card.
Mike, do you have Canopy through New York Public?
I don't know. I don't.
I think when I lived in New York, I had it, and then they canceled it.
Yeah, I couldn't get on with my North Carolina. I have to use Kansas's.
Probably that mayor of
Kansas
yours
one.
for their fault.
I don't even use my library card.
North Carolina's too cheap to do it.
Hey, watch the movie before watching its imprisonment and offense.
That made literally 0 sense.
So Joe, what title in that box are you most excited about?
Made total sense, you dumbass.
That's a good question.
If you were to pull one out tonight, what would
Bobby
you
Hutcherson.
Yeah?
Bobby Hutcherson. Yeah.
So who's on that one? Because that one, like Chris
it's a big band. It's a lot of
big group, right?
The record's different.
There's a lot of percussion.
Yeah, Oscar Brashear on trumpet, Ernie Watts on tenor, Plus Johnson on flute, Fred Jackson on flute and tenor, Larry Nash on Fender Rhodes, Chuck DeMonico on bass. I mean, a lot of names I don't particularly know. And then, 4 percussionists.
Cool.
I missed out on an original once of that for $50. It was a repo, and I passed on it.
Horrible.
Never seen it since.
I got paid $25 to have one.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
You got paid $25 to have one. Nice.
To have a library? No.
It's a golden plated test pressing.
Yeah.
Oh.
I got mine for $5 at an estate sale.
Sweet.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Hey Joe,
There
is your
it is.
label? It came out as a Black Bee, I think. Is your label a Black Bee?
Yeah, a Black Bee, Rob. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, on the new box.
This record?
I don't know. I can't see it yet. Hang on. Tony Scott, Bill Evans. No.
Okay, that album sucks.
Really?
It's a very early
Because
Bill
I
Evans.
don't know. It doesn't suck because of the music. It's a really bad recording. It's like someone had a recorder in the back of the place where they were playing.
It's a very early. I mean, Tony Scott gave Bill Evans his first gigs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Recorded in '59 live at the Showplace, right? So
what I do have,
good piece of history.
Some British label or European label.
This is what Rob does. Though. Somebody brings a record, and then Rob will be like, "That record's terrible."
No, it's a bad recording. Please, someone else say this.
It's
a
not
shitty recording.
It's a live recording from 1959.
Yeah,
but they're good live recordings. It's just not a good recording.
But it's a badass session. I mean, the playing.
So Joe's allowed to say that Joe Henderson and Art Farmer record sucks. Yeah. He's allowed to say that, but when I say an album sucks,
that's because I showed it. I'm allowed to shit on my own.
Yeah. Exactly. You can poop on your own children.
Rob, don't say it sucks. Say it's boring.
Joe, in that Blue Note box,
Felipe.
There's also that Horace Silver, which is this title here.
It's boring.
And I'm pretty sure this is a comp of this Horace Silver Trio. New Faces is the first 10-inch record on side A, and then side B is volume 2 again. Horace Silver Trios. This one's Percy, Art Blakey, and Sabu.
Yeah.
And then the other one is Carly Russell or Gene Ramey on bass and Art Blakey drums.
Mm-hmm. So hey Joe, that record fucking sucks. Hey, can you show the label for the Bobby Hutcherson?
Yes, I can. Am I just a slave now? Just a Blue Note?
Can we take a beat on the Horace Silver?
You're showing the sucky records, man.
Vanna White. I will. I mean,
how accurate it is.
Some of the jackets are decent. Some of them, the color's a little.
The original jacket of that is textured.
Let's see the label. Yeah. Let's see the label. What's the address on it?
It's very nice. Very nice. Unlike the Third Man shit where they put stereo, where the fucking thing was only recorded in mono.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That one record.
And they spelled blue, BLU, without an E.
Yeah, exactly. It was fucking ridiculous.
Who did? Jack White?
Yeah.
Wow.
Jack White doesn't care about that, man. He just wants to.
There's only one color that he spells correctly.
If anyone remembers Bob Bradley, he sent me a video. He went and saw Jack White.
Right? I wish Bob Bradley would come hang out with us.
I guess he's really busy. He's not making a lot of videos either.
Well, Melinda used to come check in, and we haven't seen her in forever.
Isn't he a guitar tech for a living?
I don't know.
Well, they just released the latest record, right? It's on Bandcamp.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you guys should go check it out and support. It's on download only, but he will put out a record, not a CD. I asked him about it. He said they are working on having a record.
Cool.
I have one more. It's a little late.
Let me tell you how shitty this record's about to be.
Record's pretty shitty.
Oh, that's great.
Merry Christmas.
I wouldn't have bought this because I have the classic, but
oh, cool.
Oh shit!
Oh, shit out about that then for sure. Yeah,
that's
Merry Christmas.
He ruined that. He ruined the back of that record.
I know. You got to put him up, man, Chris. You got to put him up.
Oh shit! Well, no, it's too late.
Yeah, you're fired.
Oh no!
Okay, what's happening?
We're in the Twilight Zone.
I want the fart one that goes around in circles.
No,
a lot.
Where's the bird?
Long. It's too long.
There it is.
The
loon. The jazz loon.
Goes for some.
Oh, it's a little early for the show to go off
You
the
should make
rails
some
already.
shirts, Rob. Those could.
Well, what needs to happen is Mike needs to make some illegal fucking
Wu-Tang
t-shirts so they can make some money and then just take them down after 2 weeks.
By the way, someone needs to stop Michael Frommer. He's like posting everything.
Oh, I know you said that.
Did you see?
Look what he does. What's wrong with that?
That's
already
Kevin.
coming out.
I mean, I understand, but he's just.
Is that Kevin Gray?
Yeah,
Kevin Gray. That they delivered a copy to him.
There were people in the
all ready
Discord.
to go, I guess.
There were people in the Discord trying to zoom in on the label to find out what the title was.
Well,
and I was like,
did you see what No, Fremer, I guess, was at RTI. He took a picture of a box with the lacquers of tone poets that are probably coming out in 5 years.
They're not pressing anything ahead. They're not pressing anything 5 years ahead, Rob. That's ridiculous.
No, they're not pressing it. They made the lacquers, you putz.
Nah.
No, they cannot be 5 years, Rob.
No,
because
they
we know
are.
that lacquers degrade. Okay.
Joe Harley commented that that's what they were doing.
Here's one of them. This was on the
that I would love to have. Yeah, that's high up on my list. I've wanted that.
That's
I've wanted that since I met Felipe. Shit.
Yeah.
Both of those. Yeah, both of those.
The Yellow Beanie Duo.
Yeah, dude.
What happened with the Mac Avenue Strata East?
They took the ordering site down.
Or
they
pulled it down, but I'm sure they probably are waiting to make an announcement.
I think they accidentally put it up, probably, and then
Yeah, they're going to send a collection after you, Rob. Don't worry.
My order.
Remember when that dude hacked Chad's site and found all this Steely Dan shit, and Chad got all butthurt about it? That was amazing. Like some of those internet jokers out there trying to figure out how to hack up a website. Ruined a surprise for everyone. Almost lost us the deal. But yeah, they're coming out.
Don't make fun of me because my internet is gas powered.
Yeah. That was amazing.
I have a full-time guy chopping wood to keep the boiler running.
Yeah. That's a pretty good impression, I thought.
Thank you, Paul. That is very true. Okay, I'm very cool, calm, and collected person, and controlled.
I'm not high. Well, I'm high. I'm also drunk.
I don't know. We can't see you, Felipe. We don't know if that's true.
That's the
no. Oh, it'll be early next week. So Felipe and Mike.
There will be a new Jazz Bombs interview next week.
And by the way, Roberto, that's a $5 question.
That is a $5 question.
Yes, we're going to debunk a lot of myths.
Thank you.
Do we say who it is?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Give a teaser.
I'm not saying.
No, Mike.
Say what it rhymes with.
I just gave the clue. People didn't figure it out.
Say the clue.
There will be a Jazz Bombs interview this week.
It's Elon Musk, isn't it?
Fuck no, dude. I don't
He just said.
Look at my shirt I'm wearing. Are you insane?
It's obvious he's interviewing. They're interviewing Will B.
No, Joe. I mean, I cannot disclose myself here to Elon. Thus, they're going to kick me over the fence over there.
That's why you don't have your camera on, right?
Exactly.
Well, he probably don't have, it was Elon Musk with his shirt off.
I keep my privacy. You know, the good thing is that in Florida, the ice, it's too hot for the ice.
Oh yes, it's a good one.
Did all the iguanas fall off the trees down there last week?
No, man. The iguanas there? No. I mean, they go underground. They have a lot of iguanas under my the sidewalk here. You can see they're running through the cracks.
Iguanas are cool, man.
Yeah. They just don't like the cold.
So we're interviewing Kamala Harris.
You see?
That's some deep analysis, Richard.
That is really good because I feel that Ringo is going to be the last one to die, so I'm going to be the last one alive. I'm very happy about it.
I'm sorry. I have to take exception to Billy Preston.
Billy Preston? Yeah.
They're just I'm no predator, put it that way.
Billy Preston was fucking awesome, though, man.
Yeah, I'm talking about the extracurricular stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know about him. I don't know anything about that.
He was a groomer.
I got some cool stuff to show.
That's what you keep telling us.
Yeah.
Let it roll.
Hey, Roberto, I'm twice the size of Ringo, by the way.
So just a couple more things. I got this like
the best sounding 10 inches of the world.
So I got this like a month ago, maybe longer. I don't think I showed it. So this is volume 2. This is a 10-inch Blue Note 5033 Gil Malay. Gil Malay for me has just been really fun to collect. His stuff's kind of hard to find. Some of it's been reissued, like I think on the 75th anniversary series, and maybe that like 75 10-inch United Artists reissue might have put some of his stuff out, but like his prestige catalog, I think the old OJC did a little bit. But anyway, he's fun to collect, and his style is like I feel like he was a bit of an innovator with Rudy Van Gelder. He was in New Jersey. He connected with Rudy, put his demo out with Rudy before Rudy was connected to Blue Note. So he was like into recording quality and technology, and he actually, like, his career, he became like experimental.
Maybe he was just stuck in New Jersey.
What's that?
He actually recorded the first.
His name's just stuck in New Jersey, but if you look at his first album, there's like equations and like all this scientific like imagery. I feel like he's just kind of a nerdy guy, and he plays with Tal Farlow, who is a great guitar player, and Rudy just records his guitar extremely well. Anyway, so this is a really cool one. I'm really into this kind of like.
Actually recorded the first CD in history.
Who did? Gil?
In 1957, the first CD. All
right, I'm not surprised at all. So, and he also was a designer, so he did a lot of the Blue Note record covers. So he had a really strong relationship with Blue Note in those early 10-inch. Yeah, so like this one isn't his, but I have some, and if you look, it says Gil Malay on it. So
I dig that cover. That's pretty.
He was a designer as well. But yeah, it's all original compositions. Just a cool,
And I think there's a couple more covers that kind of follow that same pattern, right?
Probably, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So this is the music. What's that?
How's the music?
So the music is like it's straight ahead, but it's I don't know. I feel like they're really well executed, well recorded. It's got like it kind of has like a commercial sensibility to it a little bit, but not like when we were talking about James Moody last week. Not like that, but just like just really fun arrangements that are just like uplifting almost in some ways. So really, really fun stuff. I really like his style. So he's cool to collect. I have another one in the mail, which I'll show hopefully next week. I took a risk on it. We'll see what the condition is, but I suspect it's in good condition, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But again, his stuff is it's expensive and hard to find. So
Mike, did you have that Gil Malay that was at Bop Shop already? Or because I know you didn't want
no,
it.
That was
OJC.
Was that Primitive Modern?
Yeah. Did you?
Yeah. That may be the one that's in the mail. So we'll see how that
goes.
Yeah, I find Gil Malay to be very like mellow, sort of. It's very like traditional. Oh no, not traditional. Sorry about the word. I think it's very chill music. It's fun and good to listen to.
I like, and I do think it differentiates itself from like West Coast jazz of like that same type, and what Tal Farlow was recording with those groups on the Norman Granz labels. There is like a different kind of East Coast sound here that isn't directly connected to like the hard bop scene. But it's fun. It's good. It's great music. So it's just fun to collect.
And his 12-inch that's still available. Music Matters. That thing is amazing.
Yeah, that's right. There's a Music Matters has that still in stock for a very good price.
Yeah,
and that original is like $1,000 record.
For
There's also the stuff he did on Verve because he got kind of experimental. Those are good.
Yeah.
He was into I think he was using the Moog.
Really?
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd like to check that out.
So Gil Malay, really fun to collect. And Felipe did mention that Music Matters Jazz. If you are interested, that's a great one to have. And I'm trying to think who's on that. That has a really good group on it too.
Yeah, that's great.
What time frame are we talking about, Rob, with the Verve ones?
I have one. I think it's
60s,
late 60s.
Yeah,
later 60s.
Okay, I can look it up.
Let me pull it. Yeah, let me see if I can pull it.
Is anybody getting the new Coltrane from the Verve series?
Yeah, I ordered it.
I kind of want to, but I have the CD and it sounds fucking awesome. So I'm probably
the Patterns in Jazz one. Sorry to cut you off there, but just to follow up on that, Music Matters Patterns in Jazz Blue Note. It's Gil Malay baritone sax. The rhythm section is Oscar Pettiford bass and Ed Thigpen drums. And then you have
I used to make fun of Ed Thigpen because I didn't know who he was, and it turns out he's like one of the most important
So I mean, that is a kill. That probably is like his best Blue Note session.
And unlike most of the early Blue Notes, this is not a 10-inch comp. This is an actual session.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is the one. This is the one to get where he's all experimental and stuff.
I'm in. Yep. I'll put that on the old list.
Yeah.
Cool.
So shout out to Gil Malay. And
can I share a 10-inch as well? I think I put this in the group.
Whoa, go down there. Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
wow. I saw the 12-inch of that.
That's badass.
On the wall somewhere.
Who's on that with him? Does it say?
Oh, it's Jeff Morton on drums, Ronnie Ball on piano, Peter Ind on bass.
Storyville?
Peter Ind.
Yeah, it's on Storyville.
That's early.
It was a Burt Goldblatt. I didn't even look it up on Discogs before I bought it.
Great cover.
And then when I looked, it's like a $300 record. And
how much did you find it for?
I paid like $6. The guy had no clue what it was.
Awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's on the wall. The 12-inch is on the wall at Atomic.
Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, aside from some staining,
that looks great.
Just
can't even tell.
The front is just like
it's beautiful.
Wow.
I've been trying to get more into Lee Konitz, but
okay, here's what you need to do: get the Lee Konitz Warren Marsh on Atlantic.
Okay, because I got one of his Black Paint records, and it was fine. It's fine, but I just wasn't like I just.
Actually, Chris is right. Lee Konitz Warren Marsh is like wow.
Yeah.
Inside Hi-Fi, I like that one on Atlantic too.
Yeah, I don't think Mike likes jazz. Is what I think the problem is.
What?
I said I don't think you like jazz anymore.
Well, Lee Konitz, he was. I mean, is it safe to say he was like an innovator of like the tenor sax? Does he date back that early? I mean, I know he's got some like early stuff. Like there's a split 10-inch with Stan Getz in from Prestige from like 53 maybe. Yeah. So like he's early.
Yeah, exactly. Roberto's
right. Yeah, Tristano.
He was part of the Tristano school.
Okay.
Like what they would call the Tristano.
He does some interesting shit.
I love Lee Konitz.
Up until he died, right?
Yeah, even his late recordings. I mean, I have one
Venus. The one on Venus is
even
awesome.
one after Venus. It's like real. I don't know. I can't. I think it's a British label that's really good.
The record on Soul Note with Rufus Reed. I think you've shown it before.
Hey, Mike, I have a record I can replace the Coltrane for you. It's on Milestone called Duets, where he does different duets with different people. Do you want me to hold that one for you?
Sure. Yeah, that's cool.
And this one is excellent right here on Verve.
Yeah.
That one's like, that's more like cool, right? Kind of.
No, this is hard.
No, that's yeah. I mean,
hard playing.
Yeah, they did what? Verve put out. I want to say it's a 3 CD set of that album. That's killer. Right.
So that's somebody I'm trying to.
And then he did a lot of good stuff on Steeplechase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is really kick-ass. So this is Alto Summit.
Yeah, that album sucks.
You're stupid. So it's got Lee Konitz, Tony Poindexter, Phil Woods, and Leo Wright. It's fucking awesome. Dude. This is a cheap-ass record. I paid $7 for this in 2021.
Yeah, it looks good.
It's great.
And I mean, if you're for those of us that listen to CDs, he did a great Billie Holiday tribute album with strings. Freaking amazing.
I'm gonna leave that out so let's do it again. He did a couple of things with Warren Marsh. I think he did some other stuff. Was it on Warner Brothers, Mike? Later, like in the 80s, maybe?
I'm not even sure.
Warren Marsh did a record or sure. Maybe it's on Discovery even. I can't remember. I've got a couple of other records he did with Warren Marsh that are really good.
Yeah, but Discovery
Atlantic 1956 or something.
Discovery reissued Atlantic titles from the 60s.
And what's another? There's a really good, excellent recording with Mark Turner. What is it called? I think it's called Parallel Lines or something like that. It's only available on CD, but it's really good. It's one of the best like late Lee Konitz recordings that are out there.
There was a Warren Marsh on Atlantic I had, and I sold it. It was when I got it, it was warped a bit. I can't remember what record that was though.
I'll show you
good.
the duets one, Mike. You'd like that. Joe Henderson's on there.
Cool, thank you. Yeah, I feel like he has such a massive catalog, and I haven't really explored it too much. And I have come across those Atlantics.
But you know,
there's a later
Venus
one
record.
also.
The Venus record is amazing. That record is amazing.
There's also a later one called Electric Konitz. That record is really good.
Yeah. So I gotta explore more.
Yeah, and Candid released on vinyl Tenderly.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that one. I have the original.
This is my favorite, though. This is my favorite Konitz record. So this is the one I would recommend getting. This was the Speaker's Corner put this out. I don't know, I think I got it like in 2020 or 2020 during the pandemic. I have an OG too, but it's all fucked up, so it's like a G plus. But this is fucking excellent. Lee Konitz, Warren Marsh.
Yeah.
This is Atlantic 1217. So it's like this, very early in the 1200 series, which was their jazz series for years.
55.
Yeah.
Right?
This one's still Black Label, yeah.
Yes, Black Label. So you got Sal Mosk on here. You got Phil Bauer on guitar, Oscar Pettiford bass, Kenny Clark on drums, and Ronnie Ball. Ronnie Ball replaces Sal Mosk on piano on a couple of tunes. So
very nice.
Absolutely, and this is in your wheelhouse, Mike. This is early. It's like 55.
Yeah, I gotta check it out. I've come across.
I would get the Speaker's Corner too. I bet you can pick it up cheap.
Yeah.
It sounds
and then don't forget the and they reissued this on vinyl. What is it on Blue Note? I don't know if it's what is it? Is it I don't know what series it is, but Alone Together with Charlie Hayden. Let's see, Brad Meldau, Lee Konitz, and
that's right. This one here.
Yeah.
So this was, I think, part of the 80 series. The 80.
Yeah, that's a double 80 series exactly.
I bet you can get it for $20 or less.
Look, and it's got Charlie Hayden on it, who I'm getting into. So yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Cool.
Brad Meldau too. I mean, it's cool. What year is that made, Mike? Do you know?
That is. I have the CD, so it is what.
It says 66 here.
No,
96.
I mean, sorry, 96.
Brad Meldau wasn't even alive in 66. I don't think. I mean, he may have been, but
sorry, just misspoke.
Cool. Does anyone have the? I have a Japanese version of Lee Konitz meets Jimmy Giuffre with Bill Evans on it. That's a really good record too on Verve.
That sounds awesome.
That's later, like late 50s, 59.
That sounds great.
I actually got that at Billy's Record Salon at WFMU last year.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. So,
Joe, were you able to go this year?
No, I didn't make it.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't make it to the second day. I only went the first day.
Which one is it here?
That one right there. Lee Konitz meets Jimmy Giuffre.
Oh, check it out.
Oh, whoa.
They do the version of the Gershwin tune.
Oh, there's a stereo copy too. Nice. Very nice.
That would be good.
Yeah, Mike, that's the record that I showed a couple weeks ago.
Okay, yeah, I thought it looked a little familiar. Cool. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, Jimmy Giuffre is a new favorite of him as well. Cool. I have one more to show, and then I do have to jump from the stream.
Oh my goodness.
Last one. So this one came in earlier this week. This is a Jackie McLean Action. So this is Charles Tolliver trumpet, Jackie McLean alto, Bobby Hutcherson vibes, Cecil McGee bass, Billy Higgins drums. I mean, it's a killer session from start to finish. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to explore Jackie as much as possible. I know that he kind of like has groups of records. Like this was put out, I think, around the same time as Outward Bound. Is that right? No.
Destination Out.
Destination Out, and the other one.
This is very late 60s.
One Step Beyond. Yeah, I know, but I think the session is earlier. But it was put out like a few years after it was recorded. So stylistically, it's like this is like one type of Jackie. But yeah, I mean, I would say I definitely like this kind of era of Blue Note, Jackie McLean. Probably my favorite I've heard so far. I haven't really explored his later stuff. Like I know he's got stuff on Steeplechase, and there's probably stuff much later than that too.
Yeah, that was recorded a year after Destination Out.
Yeah,
64.
Yeah,
Plus
64
a lot of
was
the records.
what a
that
year.
got shelved, a lot of the records that got shelved from him or from that time.
Yeah. But you know, it's solid compositions, and Charles Tolliver is just, you know, a favorite trumpet player.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a great style.
Yeah. 64 was the year for Avant Bop.
I think like the Charles Tolliver stuff on Strata
Ring
East is probably
like,
my favorite on Strata East, and I know there's a lot of good stuff on Strata East.
You need to get Let Freedom Ring too if you don't have that one yet. Just get the
I think I have Let Freedom Ring.
Okay.
I think I have a Liberty copy of that.
Yeah, that's great.
That is really good. Yeah, I need to get the other one that has that same type. It's like
It's time.
It's time.
It's time. Yeah, I don't have that
There's
one
a
yet.
tone poet for that.
But this stuff is definitely a little bit more adventurous than like the Capuchin swing stuff and like those types of straight ahead. This is definitely he's just going different directions here. And Bobby Hutcherson's great on this. I mean, this is a great listen. Really fun.
Yeah.
So that's it. That's all I got to show. So I'm gonna get out of here.
All right.
Me too. I'm headed out too.
Okay. See you guys.
Wu-Tang.
Don't kill the screaming then, Rob.
Hey Chris, could you just could you bring up Lee Conant's album is called Parallels?
Yeah, give me a sec. Looks like I'm Neo from the Matrix over here bringing up records on the internet. Let's see. It's only on. I can only find it on Discogs, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Damn it. There we go. It's all such a production.
Yeah, this is really good. I think it's on Chesky. Is it? Yeah, it's Chesky.
It's Chesky.
It's gonna sound really good. It's also with Mark Turner on tenor. So Mark Turner. It's sort of like they're doing tunes that are associated with Lee Konitz and Warren Marsh.
Cool.
And it's
awesome.
really freaking excellent.
Yeah. So just another hint, the next interview, we'll talk a lot about Chesky and recording process.
Huh.
Cool.
Yeah. And I got Steve Gilmore. I think he played with Phil Woods too.
Oh, awesome. Love me some Phil Woods, man. Dude, I had a guy argue with me when I first put out a Phil Woods review of that Music Du Bois or whatever, you know, the Muse record. One of my favorite jazz records. He's like,
Music Du Bois.
Yeah, Music Du Bois. He's like, Phil Woods couldn't fucking carry Charlie Parker's sax. I'm like, well, he had Charlie Parker's sax, you fucking idiot. He married his wife. He was the fucking heir apparent. I'm like, what are you, insane? Fucking nincompoop. You know?
Oh, it's just such a stupid argument.
Yeah,
not even an argument. Just I wouldn't even call it.
This is the one I was talking
Joe's
about.
got the goods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got Rufus Reed, Harold Danko, and Al Harwood.
I mean, Harold Danko, I mean, that guy he's an excellent pianist. I have a lot of CDs.
Soul Note.
Yeah.
And what did he recorded a lot on Steeplechase, and he taught at the Eastman School of Music for years. But he's an excellent player.
I'm gonna have to revisit this. I have a total different recollection of this. So,
well, I I'm gonna listen to those tomorrow for sure.
I know when I first got that, it was sort of, I had to, it was weird hearing Elvin with Lee Konitz. And that was the thing that was sort of weird for me.
I might have one with. I have an Elvin Jones with Lee Konitz.
Yeah, but him and Warren Marsh together, man. I tell you, there's I don't know where I put it, but there's a Storyville from the 80s those two guys did together. It's really great.
Yeah, that record is killer, Chris. I like this record too.
Yeah, but the Atlantics. Well, I mean, I don't know. That was one of the first jazz records I really got into. Was that Lee Contour Marsh on Atlantic? I just had a copy, and I was like, man, this is really awesome. What are you listening to, Felipe?
War Marsh on the Connors.
Damn it.
I have the LP, and then I have the CD. It's like it's called like I don't know. Felipe will correct me if I'm wrong. It's like a HD CD or something like that.
Yeah.
And the Emotiva CD that I have, CD player that I have, is like one of the few that can actually play that format.
Oh yeah.
But you can play it on a regular CD.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those.
Yeah.
I thought about getting a new CD player that would do SACD and all that, but I love the CD changer. It's a brand new one. I got it from Onkyo, and it holds 6 CDs. And there's so many CD box sets. It's just like amazing to just put the whole fucking box in there and just play it.
I mean, if you want to get an SACD player, look for one of these old cheap
funny ones.
They're like 100. You know, they're going to be less than 150.
Yeah,
I don't think I need it. My point is, I don't think I care.
People figured out the secret, and now they're
Chris, the one that you have, does it have a digital output to work as a transport?
Maybe. Like what kind of digital?
Because if it has, you can just if it has, you can just hook up to a DAC, and then it's going to decode everything. Yeah,
I'm fine with it. I mean, I've got it hooked to a $60 receiver, dude. I'm not that worried about it.
Yeah, because
the receiver's like a $60 Onkyo stereo receiver.
Because it's interesting. Something that I learned this week. So back in the day, the CD players, they'll have CD drives.
Yeah.
Now most of the CD players out, they are actually CD-ROM drives. So what they do instead of just like ripping the data and just flowing the data directly, they're actually ripping the CDs into a format and then decoding that as a CD-ROM in a computer would do.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, this one says it has a direct digital path, whatever the hell that means.
So it's a transport. You can hook up to a DAC.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be cool. I would like to be able to stream a little bit.
I mean, I have my Oppo. It's not even hooked up. It's like, on the side. I mean,
just put it in my pile.
I have what? Let me see. I'm only using my Emotiva CD player, but I also have a TIAC. It's like I bought this in it had to be in '99. It's a professional, like it's called a professional recorder. So you could record. I could like dupe CDs and all that stuff. So I had that, and that still plays excellent because I played it about 6 months ago. I took it out, hooked it up, ran it through my DAC, and it's still in top-notch condition since from '99.
Yeah. Oh, those things, if you take care of it. My Emotiva is from like 2013, I think.
Yeah.
And it's built like a tank. Those things are heavy. It's heavy to lift.
Yeah.
My the first CD player I got from my dad when he passed away, and I had it for about a year. But if the CDs were like sketchy at all, it would just skip. Like if they had a scratch on it, it was like it just noped out and would be like nope. And then it let the magic smoke out after I used it for about 6 months. Like it started I could smell like burning, and then
no,
I fucking opened it up, and there's just a couple of capacitors that just blew up inside. I was like, okay,
wow.
So I had to throw it in the trash and buy this new one. But I was really upset because I just bought in like 30 CDs the day before. And like I was like, okay, I'm gonna get high as fuck and listen to 30 CDs today, right? Like this is the plan for the next 18 hours, and the thing blew up on me. So I had to I got on bestbuy.com and like, yes, your local store has a CD player, which was fucking shocking. I was like, wow, that's crazy. So I went and bought it. But yeah.
I need to get a Blu-ray player still.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the nice thing about the
is there a video game? If you have a video game, just use it.
No, I don't have video games.
My Xbox doesn't even have a CD player on anymore, or a DVD drive in it.
My friend, I would always play at my friend Jay's. house on his PlayStation.
Yeah,
I got a NES that still has a drive in it though.
Yeah, I actually have this is crazy. I have two DVD players in here. I have one that I'm using, and then I have one in our storage unit, a Sony, that's like actually supposedly great. And the last time when I went to take our Christmas stuff out of the storage unit, I pulled it out and hooked it up again. But yeah, I gotta like sell some of all this stuff, some of this old stuff.
Yeah, I got an old Samsung all region player that plays DVDs from Spain and Germany and shit.
Yeah. I used to, I had one of those when there used to be this store, and I don't know if they're still around. I don't think they are. In New York, it was called Kim's Video, and they had like the greatest DVD collection, and that's when I bought an all region player because they had stuff that you couldn't get anywhere else.
Yeah, I got some DVDs from Australia, and you got to have a different player. And there was just stuff I had that I needed to get that all region, but it was prior. That all region I bought was prior to Blu-ray.
I think
they would sell all regions in players in the store.
Yeah, I think Australia is like region 4, like South America.
Yeah. It's
you remember player. You remember the era before you could really download movies on the internet because of the bandwidth struggles, when people would go record like the shaky cam shit and then like burn it to a fucking Blu-ray, or like to a DVD and like sell it for like $5. They just like go in and record a movie with a fucking camcorder.
Oh man,
you see a fucking guy's head as he went to take a shit or whatever.
Yeah, here's a great story. This is way back in the day when I was in the Marine Corps. I was in Okinawa, and they always have this like big sale on hi-fi equipment, usually in September. So I go there. I mean, I bought like you buy like everything. It's not even just hi-fi equipment. It's like everything. I bought like China for my mother and all this stuff. So I buy my DVD player and everything. So I buy the DVD player, and then we go out. We go out in Okinawa, and somebody's selling movies, and this is when like Back to the Future was in the theaters. So I buy a copy of Back to the Future. I come back to my room, and everybody's like, "Oh, we got Back to the Future." Put it in the player. Somebody goes, "Hey, is that some guy standing up in front of the film? Are they filming that in the movie?" They're actually in the theater. Some guy it was like in the Philippines was like filming the movie.
Yeah, dude, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That shit happened up into the 2000s. You can just buy it on DVD.
Dude, I got them all like Canal Street in the city, like that. Back in the day.
They used to have, and then they would put them up. They'd put shitty versions up on the internet, but it'd be the same damn thing. Like, because then they were still transporting the movies via canisters and film to the theaters. It wasn't like somebody could just like take the digital file that they got at the theater when they downloaded it from the satellite and throw it up on the internet. Somebody had to fucking record it. So just like
But I had like 10 Marines were in my room. Like we were gonna watch like Back to the Future.
Did you watch it anyway though? Did you watch it?
Hell no.
We used to watch it. We'd be like, fuck it, let's watch it.
They were like they had so much fun like making they were just ripping into me. It was like, dude.
Yeah, it's exactly. I was exactly.
I have hard drives full of that stuff because in college we had like peer-to-peer networks, so you could.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the first time where like you could download stuff super quick.
Oh yeah.
So I still have a bunch of Napster CDs, man. Tons of Napster CDs still over here.
Yeah.
I spent hours ripping shit off of there.
Well, I remember downloading Napster shit over a modem, man. Like a fucking 56K, and like you set the song to download, and maybe 2 songs or 3 songs to download, and you go to bed and hope they don't fuck up overnight.
You had to go to bed and hope when you woke up that you got.
Yeah, you woke up and it's like at 98% of that. You're like, fuck, right?
Yeah,
like,
the guy didn't sign off.
The guy just logged off. You're like, God damn it.
You got like a lot of live tool shows, helmet shows, all that kind of stuff.
Cool. No, that was great, man. Once I got a cable modem in like 1990, oh god, I had a cable modem like 97 or something, pretty early. And that was great. And then you would just like go to their hard drive and just like download everything they had, and then like kind of weed through it to see if you even liked it or not.
It was like the torrent.
Cool.
That's when the torrents were big, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. God, fucking torrent. I don't know what happened. Maybe I just got old enough to have enough money where I didn't have to steal shit anymore, so I just don't care anymore. Or the streaming services just have almost everything, and they just screw the artist so bad that you pay your $15 a month or $10 a month or whatever, and then that's it.
Chris, what was the download site like Napster that came along just after
LimeWire and Cloudflare?
That was for the deadheads and stuff.
Yeah, there was also Morpheus and Kazaa.
Yep. LimeWire, Morpheus. Yeah.
LimeWire was for like fish fans and LimeWire. You got high just clicking on it.
Yeah, that's true.
I remember all the logos too. Like,
dude. LimeWire was psychedelic, no doubt.
I still remember all those long nights in like 2000, like chatting on ICQ and have a song downloading on Napster.
Oh yeah, dude.
Fucking Napster.
100%. The crazy thing is that was like 25 years ago now, which seems unreal to me.
I just kept thinking that the drummer from Metallica was going to just bust through the door at my friend's house and like come in swinging, dude. Like I thought we were going to get attacked.
By who?
The drummer of fucking Metallica,
Lars, yeah.
Lars was going to come for me, dude.
Fuck him, dude, with that shit.
Demanded royalties from the 13-year-olds ripping music.
Yeah, but it was not only him; it was Madonna as well. A lot of people were suing.
Let's leave Madonna out of this.
It was not only Metallica. Metallica,
Yeah, but Lars was the biggest douchebag about it, and then he got to where he couldn't even keep time anymore. So
that's just me.
I saw them once. They were good. They played 3 hours.
I saw them at a Salesforce conference in 2019. They were awesome.
Yeah, they man, that one live show they did not too long ago on Stern. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, Osby's website back in the early 2000s had all his live shows for download.
Yeah. I remember on those days, early 2000s as well. Weezer put a ton of things for free download on their website.
Yeah.
Where I went to college at UConn, the high school right next door is where Rivers Cuomo went, and he hated UConn students, so he would never play UConn.
Oh no shit! Really? You guys are the basketball kings right now.
Apparently, men don't look so good lately, but
oh gosh, your freaking coach was falling down the floor and everything.
He's such
that guy.
He's batshit crazy, that dude.
He is. I mean, I love UConn basketball, but he's hilarious.
Mike, what are we now? 9-12? The Qs.
Well, they're firing. Yeah, Syracuse is firing their coach at the end of the season.
Yeah, we're gonna get Mac back.
Yeah,
we're taking him back from Siena, dude. Forget it.
Dude, I don't want to hear about fucking coaches. You see what Jerry Jones did with the fucking Cowboys?
Oh, Mr. Glory
hole himself. The head coach, fucking Mike McCarthy, who didn't do. I mean, whatever. And then he fucking just promotes as the assistant from the failed fucking team. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, and this is like his pattern. He did the same thing with Jason Garrett.
Did you expect something else? Remember, the guy
the other guy, fucking Dave Campo, was another one.
The guy had a great coach with Jimmy Johnson. He didn't like that Jimmy Johnson was getting the attention and the credit.
Right.
So, he made it impossible for Jimmy Johnson to stay.
Well, Jimmy Johnson and Jerry Jones, it's kind of like Donald Trump and Dr. Fauci. Dr. Fauci started getting credit for actually trying to save the world, and Trump was just like,
drink the bleach.
Yeah.
it's like the curse of Jimmy Johnson. That was. I mean, and then Jerry Jones is the general manager. Also, they had an opportunity to sign like a running back this off season.
Here's an idea. Let's bring Zeke's washed up ass back because he sucked when he was here. We got rid of him. Let's bring him back.
The Ewok.
Yeah. Fucking Zeke, dude. He was great for like 3 years. He was awesome for like 3 years, maybe 2 years.
He was good in what? Empire Strikes Back, wasn't he?
Yeah. Meanwhile, you got fucking the goddamn Eagles just murdering everybody with Saquon fucking Barkley. Oh my god, dude! I football's dead to me for 5 years.
He better get the ball next week 30 times.
No.
I love that the Giants, screwed themselves. I don't know if they screwed themselves, but I'm glad that they're not winning. I was never a Giants fan, so I mean.
Well, my problem is my two favorite teams are the Cowboys and the Giants. So like I'm stuck in this division with fucking the Commanders, who are like the most hated team of all time for Cowboys fans, only to be eclipsed by the Eagles, and they're both going to be awesome for like a fucking decade. Meanwhile, we got the 84-year-old jerking himself off with the assistant coach hire and a fucking $250 million quarterback that's like the 10th best quarterback in the fucking league.
Who's out for a season every 2 seasons.
We haven't done shit in 30 years, man. They've won 4 playoff games in 30 fucking years, bro. That's like it's insane.
I got y'all beat though, man. I'm a Bears fan, dude. It's rough in the. You want to talk about rough in the streets?
That's a huge level.
My owner's 104 years old.
Yeah,
and she'll live to be 137.
Yeah, well,
but maybe you guys hired a good coach. We'll see.
Yeah, no, there's a meme that covers that, dude. There's a meme that covers that.
The Bears have like an old possible owner too. That like tries to run
the one football movie where who was shit down in the bayou. He goes in and takes the playbook away from him.
Well, not the Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, where the old coach goes in and takes it away from Fonzie. Takes the playbook. That's the coach from Detroit going and taking the playbook away from the new Bears coach.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Detroit has lost. They lost their offensive coordinator. They've lost their defensive coordinator. So,
Bears will go back to beating them twice a year, especially on Thanksgiving.
I wanted Detroit to advance further than they did.
They didn't advance anywhere.
I know. That's what I'm saying. What's that coach's name?
They're Detroit, man. That's shit.
Oh, they had a great year. Give me a break.
See, Buffalo's got Lucy from Charlie Brown, dude.
Yeah,
Detroit's just got Detroit.
Yeah, I'm all in on the Eagles. I mean, everything. I'm their quarterback. He played for University of Alabama, so
that's fair.
He's my guy, and they've always, throughout his career, people have like, this guy, he's not the guy. When he got drafted, they were like, this guy just a career backup at best. I love Jalen Hurts, and I like what the Eagles.
His dad was a coach.
Yeah,
his dad was a coach.
Yeah, but the Eagles, even the organization, the guy in Philadelphia that like adopted the Too Short song, Blow the Whistle.
Yeah.
Even the team, the organization has even embraced him. Like he was he led the team out on the field for the NFC Championship. I was like,
I mean, the thing is, they've just their general manager is super aggressive and awesome.
Yeah.
Like,
last year
they're taking risks and they're kicking ass. And they've been in a shit ton of NFC Championship games over the last 20 years.
But last year they were talking about the coach was going to be fired. It's like, all the knowledgeable people on ESPN are like ragging on the coach. He's going to be fired.
They got to have something to talk about. That's all that is.
What's the coach's name?
Sirianni. Nick Sirianni.
Yeah.
They got to have something to talk about. No one would watch.
Yeah.
Who are they playing against? I forgot.
Yeah, who they're playing. The referees. They're playing against the referees.
Oh, Kansas City. Okay, that's right. I'm rooting for Taylor Swift time. I'm rooting for Kansas City.
Hey, Tay.
Fuck you, Chris.
They're playing against Roger Goodell and the referees.
Oh, give me a break.
Tay.
Dude, they're just fucking good, man.
Oh, watch the first hit on Patrick will be a flag.
Well, they overprotect the quarterbacks, period. That's just a fact.
Oh, and then you add on to Mahomes. I mean, come on. It's ridiculous.
He's a great player, though. Come on.
Oh, he's a great player. I'm not.
If Kelsey's getting open, it'll be trouble for him. That's all I know.
It doesn't matter, though, because I'm pretty sure Saquon's going to run it down their fucking throat, and it's going to be the end of it. That dude is a dynamic, badass player. When he came up with the Giants, I was like, this guy's fucking amazing. So, yeah. He's going to fuck them up, I think.
I think the defense is going to win the game.
Which defense?
Yeah, that's what I think. I think surprisingly, it's going to be a defensive game.
They're both really good defenses. Chiefs are freaking great on defense.
Yeah.
That blitz at the end of that game with the Bills, their defensive coordinator.
Yeah, but you're talking about Allen, though. That guy's fucking amazing, you know.
Yeah, how many Super Bowls has that guy won with the Chiefs? The defensive coordinator. He won one with the Giants.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he's good.
Yeah, at the end of the game, he threw some.
Well, Andy Reid's just a legend as well, man.
Andy Reid is the winningest coach in Philadelphia football history, I think, and Kansas City or something like that.
Wasn't he at Green Bay to begin with too?
I think he might have been. He might have been on the Holmgren. I'm not sure, but
an assistant, maybe offensive line.
I mean, if he could, control his family as well as he could control the team, he'd be all right.
Yeah, he was an assistant with Green Bay for 6 years.
Yeah,
he won a Super Bowl there. He won a Super Bowl there. You know,
Mike Holmgren had a great staff in Green Bay when he was coaching.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, we weren't beating him.
Was that when? That's when Favre was there, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. It was a great team, though, man. I enjoyed watching the Packers back in the 90s. They had a good team. Favre was a pretty kick-ass quarterback.
Yeah, Favre, the reverse Robin Hood.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck that guy. That's what I'm saying. I'll send you some dick pics and steal from charity all day long.
That's great. Yeah,
dude, I wanted Gruden to come here and be the coach of the Cowboys.
I never cared for John Gruden.
Now, if Rodgers joins the Vikings next year, the cycle is complete.
Because I remember when he was in Philadelphia.
Yeah,
and I remember Philadelphia they had Ricky Waters was the running back. Wow. And he used to go off on John Gruden on the sidelines. He was like, "You're a fucking jackass. You don't know what plays you're calling." It was just like
yeah, that was great.
Actually, my dream was for the Chin to come out of retirement and come to the Cowboys like 10 years ago. What's that guy's name? You know, the old Steelers coach that was there for
Cowher.
Yeah, dude. I was like, Bill, bring fucking Cowher over here. I mean, he'll straighten these fuckers out. But instead, we got Chan Gailey and fucking. Oh, God, dude. That's so many terrible coaches. Fucking.
Really horrible coaches.
Dude, the Clapper. Fucking. Jason.
The only one that I would say was like really horrible was Campo. He just shouldn't.
Campo was great. He was a good coordinator. He had no business.
He was a good special teams coach.
Yeah, you're right. Special teams coach. Yeah, that's true. He was.
The thing is,
he was a great personality, but he never had no business being a head coach.
But the problem is Jerry. It doesn't matter who the coach is. Jerry's not going to let you can only do so much with him.
We had Ian Gailey, and who was the other
it's
guy?
Like the Bears, we can only do so much with the old lady.
Bum Phillips' son. What's his name? Fuck. He went to be the offensive coordinator at Buffalo afterwards. He was head coach of the Cowboys for a minute. Wade Phillips.
Mm-hmm.
We had fucking Wade Phillips. Now, the great thing about some of those idiots that we had as head coaches is they made for great like sports radio fake characters. So like the fake Wade would be like, hey Jerry, you got any candy for me? And they just like totally clowned on him. And then Jerry be like, hang up the phone, Wade. You know, just the sports radio stations here in Dallas, if they're not like the official station of the Cowboys, they just savage the shit out of Jerry like 365 days a year. It's pretty good.
He makes it so easy.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I couldn't believe he came back with that glory hole comment again. I was like,
oh yeah.
What the hell? Like this.
Well, the Dallas Cowboys fans have basically fucking had it with him because like we were hoping that Steven, his son, would like have a brain and like once he died, he would take over. Steven this week's like, you know, you people, all you media say that the Cowboys have had a drought. We don't have a drought. It's like Trump's lying about some crazy shit. Like, it's been 30 fucking years, bro, since you've even made it to a championship game. It's like past the drought. Drought's in. This is like a fucking, I don't know, like global pandemic that destroyed humanity. Like, it's ridiculous. And every year, oh my god, I fucking hate the Cowboys.
You just need a bigger TV.
Every
in that
fucking year, it's
stadium,
like they'll go 12-4, right? And so it's like they win like 8 games in a row. Like, this is amazing.
Yeah.
And then they go and they play like the 8th seed and just get fucking murdered, you know, in their own house in the first game of the playoffs every fucking year, dude. It's the same with Romo, same shit with fucking Dak. It's irritating. It's horrible.
I love how delusional the Cowboy fans get, though. It's like, oh, this is gonna be it for us. Yeah.
Well, it's all the hope we have. Like, you gotta hope. Like, you gotta have hope, man. Or,
now wait a minute.
Like a Browns fan where you just know they're terrible, right? You just
Chris, y'all got a title.
The Browns have been to the play. Yeah, the Browns have done better in the playoffs than the Cowboys.
That proves the point.
Chris, you just had a title from the baseball team, didn't you? The Rangers.
No, that was a life-changing experience. Absolutely, the Rangers have been one of the worst teams in baseball since they came here. I mean,
well, that was
yeah.
Who was the MVP for that one?
Fuck, I don't remember, dude. I'm high as fuck. I can't remember.
Yeah.
I don't really know those players that well because I didn't grow up with them. But like the dude from the Dodgers, I think went back to the Dodgers. He was fucking amazing. I can't remember his name though.
Yeah, my friend Matt's friends with that family. They went to school together here in Concord. I just can't think of his name.
Yeah, Dan Snyder modeled himself based on Jerry. No shit, dude. That's about right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's a lot, man. Like if Jerry had never won 3 Super Bowls, it'd be different. Probably like, oh yeah, this team sucks. But like he had that success, which was great. But I don't know. It's wild. Mm-hmm. But the Rangers winning the fucking World Series was pretty sweet. I mean, it was like 46 years in the making for me, man. I've been watching that team since I was a little bitty kid.
They were hitting some balls out of the stadium like it was nobody's business.
Mm-hmm. Well, they just fucking dominated the whole goddamn playoffs. They really did. They beat the shit out of the Astros, which made me extremely happy because fuck those.
Oh yeah,
the
drummers.
Yeah, the fucking drummers. Them moving them getting moved out of the National League into the American League in the same division as the Rangers was the dumbest thing that ever happened in baseball. So just leave them in the National League.
It's like when Penn State left the Big East. That's the way I look at it. Caused a chain reaction, and now we've got USC and Oregon in the Big Ten. Shit's fucked all crazy.
I don't even.
Yeah, everything's out of whack now.
Penn State's the one that started all this bullshit.
Well, I mean, hell, these sports problems are the least of our fucking concerns nowadays. I mean, there's some crazy shit going down, dude. Like
Dave's comment in the chat, it looks like the Sun Ra records are going live at 11 a.m. Paris time.
Corey Seager, that's right. Yes, 11 a.m. Paris time. That's what Rob was saying earlier.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Kyle's his brother, and my friend went to school with them in Concord, so he's friends with those guys. The Seagers.
Here's a question: should I go for Chad's, Doors, or Rhinos? Here's my opinion. Give up on the Doors after you've been in 7th grade, man. Like, grow up.
Exactly. Yes. Move on. Move on with your life.
Close the door, Roberto.
No, Felipe has them. What do you think, Felipe? The Rhinos or Chad's?
Nah. They're both equally good. I think it's neck and neck. I think the 33s are more, practical.
Yeah, that's fair.
Easier to use. The covers are pretty much similar. Everything is fine. Chad's respects the labels, and the Rhino have their own label.
But it's the Doors. So it's just like a loud organ with a guy screaming. That sounds great.
It's fair. I loved the Doors for a couple of years when I was in middle school, for real.
Yeah. Joe, you were showing those Gunter Hampel records that you found. Yeah. Those are great. I pulled this earlier. I was going to show it. Kind of forgot. This one I would recommend too, if you find it, or you might already have it. I don't know.
Is that on his label too? Birth.
This one's on ESP disc.
Oh, so that's one.
Yeah, but it's assemblage.
I think it's like a second
Gunter Hampel group music from Europe.
Man, I'll tell you that one that you had, that Flying Dutchman you have, Joe, that one, and then the People's Revolutionary, whatever that you showed. Oh, those were a little bit. I don't know. There's just something a little past the mark for me on those two. That I'd get rid of both of them.
Oh, excuse me.
But I mean, Nicole bought that.
Alive too. I think
Gunter Hampel
music as recently as like 2017.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a documentary on YouTube I was watching, and it was like filmed in his house, and like complete hoarder, like shit everywhere, garbage, kind of depressing. But
whose place was that?
Gunter Hampel.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, I'll put a link in the chat.
Oh yeah, dude, I'd like to see that. Wow.
Yeah, I found it unfortunate that they don't replicate the original label too. I like seeing the original labels.
Yeah.
Unless they do a terrible job of it, like happens a lot.
I would prefer the original, definitely.
The funniest one, I got a VJ. It's that introducing Lee Morgan, and I was like, oh, this is fucking sweet. It was some sealed. I just figured it was a reissue, and it was, but I bought it. It was fucking Scorpio. Because if you look at the label, you can see the fucking. It's ridiculous. You can see the spindle marks from the copy they had. They just took a picture of the label, and it was all scratched up with spindle marks, and so that reproduced on the Scorpio pressing. I mean, it sounds fine. It sounds whatever. I'm sure
Scorpios. Those
MP3
were
or whatever.
They were out of New York City, were they not?
Yeah, New Jersey or something.
But they had that weird like Park Avenue address.
Yeah, they were fucking kind of, they were bootlegs basically.
Well, they were rips.
Yeah, because I have the Andrew Hill that they just released in the Tone Poet, the Grassroots.
Yeah.
I have a Scorpio version of that.
Yeah,
I got a Scorpio of action that Mike showed earlier.
I actually really like this a lot. This Tone Poet, it's fucking great, man.
Yeah, I like it too.
Good record.
Yeah.
I love that they started using these RTI, like price over sleeve.
The February ones they came on the old sleeves.
Oh, did they?
Mm-hmm.
That's a bummer.
And before anybody asks, I have the OGs for both the February records. They don't come even closer to the Tone Poets.
Can you show those, Felipe? Are you able to show the Tone Poets?
Yeah. The Tone Poets, yeah, they got them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the newest one.
1 second. Gotta put his clothes on, Chris.
Yeah, I got mine.
Very robed. Is the opposite of disrobed robed? If you disrobe, is it robing? You have to robe.
Yeah.
Do you prefer the old, like those clear plastic ones? Ugh.
The pink shaded.
So we got up and down. Horace Parlan.
Ooh, Booker Irving, Grant Green, George Tucker, and Al Harwood. Yeah,
Harwood, great drummer.
This is great stuff.
What number is that?
This is 4082.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Grant Green on guitar.
That looks cool. I'll have to get that.
I mean, he recorded a lot of Grant Green, managed like different trio iterations.
Oh, absolutely.
There's another one, Horace Parlan, Grant Green. So this is one of the coolest ones. Not so hard to find. I have the OG here. This is so much better.
Yeah.
It feels like definition, clarity, the attack and decay of the instruments, the whole thing, the room feeling doesn't even compare. And that's another one. The other one that came out is 4006. Is a 1959 release.
Yeah, someone said.
Oh shit, that's cool.
That's Dizzy Reese, Blues and Trinity, White Trinity, because it has Donald Byrd, Art, and Tubby Hayes. So it had 3 trumpets here.
Oh wow!
And I believe this record was actually recorded in Europe, so that's why you don't have session photos.
right?
Okay.
But you have a really nice insert as they have been doing with
Yeah, they have been doing that. Yeah, it's nice. I agree.
By Sid Schwartz, who is such a great writer. I like.
Yeah, I just like the fact, that's what I wish more people would do. Just give us a modern take with the liner notes.
Yeah.
We all have shelf space issues. Keep it thin.
Yeah.
I'm tired of
and just as Ralph here in my local store says, I'm gonna do some Instagram porn here. That's the original copy.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's not an easy one to find.
No. And this record is heavy as fuck, man. Trust me.
Wow.
Yeah, but sonically it doesn't compare to the Stoneport. The Stoneport just blows it out of the water. Oh yeah.
Blows it out of the water, huh?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean, just as any reissue compared to the original covers is probably because it came from a negative.
Yeah.
There's some more definition here. You can see his hand; it's slightly better. So little few extra details.
That's the one thing that Blue Note could do better is the photography on the covers is kind of shady as fuck sometimes, and it doesn't have to be.
And it's funny because Music Matters did so amazing work with the photography.
Right.
Much better than Tom Poets.
Like Witch Doctor is a perfect example of that. Like it's just a blob of a cover.
Yeah.
The Tom Poet.
That is a terrible.
And Birding Hand as well. Birding Hand.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Cool. Very nice.
I love those AR headphones. I'm loving them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did you get a headphone amp, or you just plugging them into your amp, or what?
So for now, just using a dongle deck to my phone and for my iPad. So far, I haven't played to my coupled to my stereo yet.
A dongle deck. You'll have to send me a link to that. I could use that to hook my iPhone.
It's a i5 Dragonfly. Those are really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, dongle deck. You just hook up to your phone and just like a little thing like this. The Apple adapter is kind of almost that size. But it's way superior.
That'd be cool because I have a new iPhone and I've been listening to a bunch of shit on my iPhone speaker, which is crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean the decks on phones and tablets and computers in general, they kind of suck. Plus there's a ton of things running at the same time in the machine.
Yeah. Sure.
So a deck is just going to clean it up much nicer. For sure.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll send you the link for that. It's called a Dragonfly. You can find
even just a streamer I could run iTunes from would be cool. Like I don't want to do Bluetooth though, right? Like I want to have a connection to my, you know what I mean, like a better connection than just some Bluetooth bullshit.
Yeah, I'd say probably it's true. There's a bunch of File. Wim has a really good streamer, very accessible, and Blue Sound.
Yeah.
I think on the budget side, those are the best ones by far.
Yeah, I know. I know. Even with Blue Sound, they have like a really, a real like budget entry, and Weem is all like you said, they're also good. You can't,
Yeah, all of those are like sub $400.
Yeah,
For a DAC streamer, I think is a great deal.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah, and they all they take like Spotify Connect, Apple Play, Google Chromecast. They take Tidal Connect, and I think
I got a Chromecast.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And from what I heard, I think Cobus is going to have is developing final stages of Cobus Connect as well.
Oh, there. It's funny because I canceled my Koba.
What does that mean? This whole Connect thing. What does that mean?
So let's say you buy a streamer, right? So the streamer is going to have his own app, and then inside the streamer app, you can connect to your streamer's streaming services.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so when you have, let's say, Tidal Connect, you can connect to the streamer without having to go to the streamer app. You can hook up to the streamer directly from your native app. You don't have to use the streamer app.
I see.
Which is quite convenient, very convenient, because the interface usually in the streamer apps kind of suck, except for Room. Room is a whole different ballgame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'd say, man, just go on Room, download it. You have a 30-day trial and see what you think.
What I would like to do is control it from my phone and play whatever I want from Apple, but not actually over Bluetooth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, Apple Play is not.
Yeah, Apple doesn't play well with other people.
No, it doesn't play nicely with others.
Yeah,
like
that's
my friend sends me videos from his Android to this iPhone, and they're like the size of a pin. It's just it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think the Blue Sound. I mean, you can find Blue Sound Node on sale for like $300 most of the time. Yeah. And it takes everything, and it has a really cool interface, right? Because whenever you're Bluetoothing, your phone is doing the whole thing, and the phone is doing a crappy job and sending your information to your system on a crappy way, which is the Bluetooth. It just gets choked down multiple times. Whenever a streamer hook up to your system, your phone is just like a remote control. It's not doing
anything. That's what I want to do. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. Yes.
Yeah. So that's, I think,
That's
funny.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Shit. Pretty true.
Oh my gosh, that's true. That's very true. So yeah, I think that on that sense, I think Blue Sound or Wim Ultra, they're the winners there for sure.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I love physical media, but I also like just randomly listening to shit sometimes. So
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, I have the Blue Sound, and then actually my other amp is the Blue Sound, the NAD with the Blue Sound card, which actually is actually in my bedroom now.
Yeah, I have one of those.
It's funny. I just don't really. I don't stream that much. I don't use them that much at home.
Yeah, it's fair. I probably wouldn't use it that much either, but I would like to have the option.
That's that's my one thing. I just don't use. I don't. It's funny. Like it's something I want to hear, like something new, and I'm like interested in. I usually listen to it going to work and with my headphones, and then when I get into the office, I have a setup in my office work. I'll stream it there, and maybe I'll do it at home.
Right.
But most of the time at home, I'm playing my the albums and CDs, and I've already made the choice to buy something. From either listening to it traveling on the subway or in office on the stereo system I have in my office.
Yeah, I want to do the same kind of thing, but I can, since I work from home, I can literally go like 2 or 3 weeks without actually leaving my house. So
are you full time from home, Chris?
Oh yeah, I have been since March 13th of 2020, man.
Yeah, I'm in the office at least 3 days a week. So
my work went hybrid during COVID, and I think everybody could do 2 days at least at home a week
during COVID.
Some 3, and then now they took it away, and everybody's got to go back to the office.
No, I'll quit.
Yeah.
I'll
But,
quit
everybody's back in the office now. 100%.
There's no fucking way, dude. No way.
So that's what I like. Yeah, so that's what I like about the room is because when I'm out, I can stream from my hard drive from home.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I can't work in the office ever again. That's no.
Yeah, I went in the office this really sucked because I had like 2 court appearances, but this is I don't know how it happened, but they were like 3:30 and 4 o'clock today.
Yeah.
So I didn't leave to go into the office until like 2 o'clock.
God.
And I could have done that shit from home. That's what really pissed me off. I was like, yeah, kidding me. I fucking went in for this, and it was, just for like fucking, for an hour in person. It's like you got it.
What'd you have to do, Mike?
It was sort of a settlement on some cases.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But of course, and then I go in there. And everybody else is, let's see. Yeah, it was cases. There's only like 2 of us that are in person. Everybody else is fucking virtual.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the?
Oh, are you an attorney?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, dude, no shit.
I filmed court depositions for a few years.
Oh yeah.
Oh
and
yeah.
Then, but what's really funny is when I leave, I leave to go home. I go back to my office because I keep all like my suits and stuff in my office.
Yeah.
I change back into my shit. I get on the subway. I'm on the fucking subway with the judge. And I'm like, what the fuck? And she just looks at me and she's like, yeah, I don't.
Man,
sorry that you had to come in for the shit.
Doing court depositions, I saw it all, man.
I love the videos on YouTube. I've said when you have like the crazy court deposit or just the depositions where somebody gets crazy. Especially like redneck people, like the redneck lawyers, that just start yelling at each other, like, "I'm gonna kick your fucking ass!" Like it's just, awesome.
I never really had anybody get too far out of line at mine, mainly because a lot of mine were in South Carolina, and everybody's really laid back down there.
Yeah,
like it's the South Carolina attorneys. They don't have a care in the world, man. Everything's hunky dory, man. Just laid back.
They try to get us to go.
There's
to
some
office,
crazy shit that went down.
They try to get to the office like a couple of times a month or something, and we're like, no, we're not doing that. Like every time I've gone to the office since then, 70% of my team's in India. Like literally, my whole fucking team's in India. So let's go to the office so we can sit on the phone there with people in fucking India, like for 10 hours. Like it's just
that's ridiculous.
See, I would like I like the cases I had that were federal. They could go a little longer than 8. They can go 10.
I haven't done that. No, I haven't done that, Paul. I haven't done that in years.
Yeah.
Ever since we started doing virtual, I haven't actually gotten to it with another attorney.
Yeah.
Nice. When it was all virtual, there are lots of times where never in, and sometimes I still get into it. Like it was funny when we first started doing virtual. When everything was shut down.
Yeah.
So my wife was working from home. My daughter was, she was in school. Mm-hmm. And then, so we were all in like separate rooms doing virtual.
Yeah.
And, in certain cases, I used to start going off. And my daughter would come out of her bedroom. And my wife would come, Daddy's like really upset about something.
Yeah.
Daddy's going off and he's cursing at people.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, but like, once you start appearing in person, it's different. But
I mean, my job, like we have lots of consultants I deal with, like we're doing these massive projects to transform these billion-dollar corporations back in like software systems and shit. So we're dealing with these other big ass corporations, and it's just such bullshit. These consultant people, man, they will just fucking not do shit.
Oh, Chris, guess what?
Their default is just no, we're not doing it. So it's like, hey, motherfucker, you got to do this shit. Like this has to happen. So I don't care if you like it or not. Yes.
Guess what account my friend Merti just got for her work? The SpaceX account.
Oh, that's
They are not, and here's the funny part: they're not good about paying their bills.
Well, that's surprising. Yeah, I mean, it's a lesson from their orange turd in chief. Don't pay nobody.
Correct.
Like if you're a federal employee and he's offering, they're like, "Hey, we'll pay you if you quit." You'll never see that check, bro. Like
that's the thing. See, that's the thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, are you? Yeah, you buying into the Ponzi scheme.
That's exactly it. Because I know a lot of people that were like, "Fuck it, I'll take it. I'm done. The hell with this bullshit." But they know they're like, "No, this isn't gonna happen."
Yeah, you're gonna be
shit out of luck.
Yeah,
exactly.
You might get the first week and then nothing.
Yeah,
because the man is cash poor.
Mm-hmm. Well,
he's wrapped up in all kinds of bullshit.
Government ain't cash poor, dude.
He can't even post his own bail.
No, it's just the whole the level, the level of incompetence, just like the thing that they did where releasing the names of the like dead military members.
And it was wrong.
you're not supposed. There's a period of time before you release the names.
Yeah.
And then that fucking bozo, Hegzef or whatever, gets up there and fucking, dude, this is the simple shit right here.
Right.
This is the simple shit.
Yes.
And you're fucking that up.
Yes.
When the shit hits the fan, what
they're fucked, dude. It's gonna be ridiculous. It's gonna be the fucking monkey.
I tell you what's gonna happen, and this always happens. This always happens in the military. I mean, it's still gonna be fucked up,
right?
But the career people, the generals and stuff, they will figure out a workaround.
Yes.
Thank God.
Go ahead. They will figure out a workaround.
It's going to take the military to go in and get them out.
Whenever you deal with incompetence, they figure a workaround as much as they can. I mean, it's still going to be fucked up, but they will figure a workaround to so shit doesn't really hit the fan.
Wasn't that the story of the U.S. of the military period? Like figuring a workaround around dumb fucks so the shit doesn't hit the fan?
Yeah. That's they've always.
It's comforting to hear that, Mike, because goddamn, it's about all we got left.
Yeah, it kind of is, man. It's really scary. But I'm enjoying that. I'm enjoying seeing this stupidity, though, dude. Like Trump going up there and blaming basically all black and brown people for a helicopter crash is just fucking ridiculously stupid.
Blame it on the gay dwarves.
And then you're like,
fucking the lollipop guild's at fault.
It's like, come on, this is not the time for that.
No, be a president. Like, hey, this is a horrible tragedy. We're gonna get down to the bottom of it.
No, gay dwarves.
It's Biden and Pete Buttigieg. I'm like, okay, dude, that's fucking weird, but okay.
Somebody, I don't know who it was on one of these shows. They were saying, back when, Reagan fired all the air traffic controllers, and then you had that crash in the Potomac. Was it Potomac?
Potomac.
Chip O'Neill did not go out and start blaming the president, saying, "Look, you jackass, you fired all these people. Now look what happened." He said, "He's like, this is a national tragedy. We don't do shit like that during that. We don't fucking start casting bullshit blame. We fucking, there are people that have lost their fucking loved ones, and this is, we try to come together."
Yeah, these were kids that died.
Yeah. But that everything's a grievance to this cocksucker. So whatever. Their incompetence will consume them. That's just a fact. Hopefully, we still have a country before that happens at the end of it.
But and then they did the whole thing with the whole for all the whole DEI thing.
Yeah, it's like that's the whole bit. The whole bit is DEI. I was like, okay,
but not only Black history, everything, women's history, Holocaust remembrance,
everything. All burn all the books. Yeah. Burn all the books. Erase history.
Come on, man.
If it's not like mediocre whiteness, then it's out of here.
I'm just like this is
it's just so over the top. It's so bizarre.
Exactly, that's what it is. It's just so over the top. You can have differences in opinion without just
Well,
then you just wonder, is this what it
robbery,
felt like in the 1930s, right? Like, is this the insanity that how the real bullshit starts?
In the background, the money's going to the Caymans. This is just distraction.
That's probably fucking exactly correct.
This is all just distraction. It's freaking Nazi playbook 101. They went out and took all the money and all the art and all that shit, and he's just wiring money to the Caymans.
It's the broligarchy, which is scary.
It's just a big robbery. That's all it is.
Yeah, it is. And meanwhile, you get the most the ones that have fucked themselves are the ones that voted for him the most. Like
the ones that deporting themselves. Oh yeah.
Well, not even that, but just the poor white people. But the rural white people, they're fucked, dude. They don't even know it.
The ones that are calling their senators right now
They're
complaining about the
so
Medicaid
fucked.
getting cut off.
Yeah, Medicaid
you voted.
I don't mean to laugh.
Their shit's getting cut off. You know, they're fucking. If the ranchers aren't going to have anybody to fucking take care of their cows or raise their crops, like, you know, it is what it is. And then, you know, if people don't like the discussion, they don't have to watch the show.
It's like my friend Joe said. He said they're fucking around and finding out.
Yeah, we all have to go through. I mean, hopefully, my hope is that they will figure out some shit and actually govern the country. And, you know, despite all this stupidity, that they'll actually be able to be successful. Because I want the country to be successful because I'm a citizen of this fucking country. So, you know. But anyway, yes. That's correct. Fine, okay. It's white supremacy, frailty, exactly. Really fucking weird. I don't understand it. It's like the quote from LBJ. You know, if you can convince the, like the lowest white man that another person's below him, he'll empty his pocket for you, or whatever that quote is. Like, it's just true.
It's called, what is it now? DOGE coin, whatever. I don't know how to even say it. Doge coin.
Yeah, Dogecoin.
There you have it. Please invest all you got.
Well, I mean, the thing to me is, you know, and I get it. I understand the fear people have for things they don't understand, but like, there's never the billionaires don't have your best interest at heart. Like, it's just not a thing. Like, Elon Musk does not have your best interest at heart. He has his fucking interest at heart.
He's got cheeseburgers at heart.
He's got Jeff Bezos' interest at heart. It's the rich oligarch fucksticks. It's like we're turning into Russia. I mean, that's what happened in Russia after fucking the Soviet Union dissolved. All the gangster oligarch billionaires looted the country, and that's what we're seeing here in America now. And the fact that half the country doesn't get it is just wild to me. But whatever. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, roll.
Yeah.
Peace, John.
All right, guys.
All right.
Anyway. Rant.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jazzbones, for keeping it real. Always, Lawrence. We'll always especially in hour 4.
Oh, just one thing I have to bring up, music wise. Earlier, you guys were talking about Bud Powell. And there's one that an album that Org put out. And this one, this right here.
Oh yeah, dude.
That's really good. It's Bud Powell, Oscar Pettiford, Kenny Clark, and then on one side there's also Coleman Hawkins playing with the whole group.
Yeah, I think that was also on Verve, right, Mike?
I'm not sure.
Oh, no, I think he recorded with this band on Verve as well.
Oh yeah, no, definitely with that band on Verve. Yeah, definitely. But I know this is on Black Lion, and I would say, just from what the reviews I read, don't buy the CD. Supposedly the CD is like really crappy.
Really?
Yeah, somebody said it's a CDR version or whatever.
Oh, shit, that's crazy.
But this is excellent. This is freaking.
Is that a recent reissue or is that an old school Black Lion?
Well, it's recent. I'm gonna say let me say
4 years or so.
I don't know if I don't even know if Org still has these on their website. Right. On their website.
It's one of the Org Black Lion reissues for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Those will be. I mean, you can find those. They post shit over those.
It's excellent. I mean, it is freaking excellent.
I love the Dexter Gordon stuff they did.
Yeah, I do too. And it's just some great stuff on that.
There was some good Monk ones. They did a couple of good Monk ones too.
Yeah. And then the last thing I picked up from Org was some Johnny the Johnny Griffin one, and they did like a number of well, they did one, I think it's like 3 LPs, the same recording, but they did like maybe it's a 3 LP 45 RPM.
You talking about like the Man I Love, that Johnny Griffin? Yeah, I have that.
Yeah,
I have a white vinyl version of that, weirdly enough.
Yeah.
The extra ones were good. I've got there's some Ben Webster ones. I think I've got a couple of Ben Webster ones.
And there's a Duke Ellington one that I have that's also really good. It was funny because I just finished, and it took me. I don't know why it took me forever. This is Billy Strayhorn sort of like musical critical biography, and it just reminded me of some of that Duke stuff is so good.
Yeah,
and yeah, like especially the Columbia Duke stuff,
dude. Yeah, like Blues in Orbit.
Blues in Orbit, but also there's the Shakespeare recording.
I don't think I have that one.
Oh, that's so good. It's so good. And that was like those are like some of the recordings after Strayhorn returned to working with Duke, because he left because he wasn't getting the credit and the royalties, the publishing that he was entitled to.
Yeah.
And they're just like really good. And it goes in up until that period of him with Duke, like up until he got he came down on the cancer where he couldn't really do much work with the band.
Right.
It's just some really good stuff. Like one of my favorite Duke recordings is the Far East Suite.
Uh-huh.
These are some of the last stuff that Strayhorn worked with the band on.
Right.
It's just so good. So good.
Yeah, I love the Columbia stuff, but I mean Columbia, like they fucked over a lot of musicians like Monk. You're reading that who's the guy that did that Monk that Super Monk Deep Monk biography?
Robin G. Kelly.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And him going through all those records that he did on Columbia, which was after he kind of he was a big deal. Like Monk was a big deal by the point he got to Columbia.
Mm-hmm.
But then you read through the receipts, and he's ended up getting like $3,000 for a fucking record. Like after all the bullshit they cut out for all the expenses and all the other bullshit.
They're gonna get that.
You're like, he was living in not a subsistence, but like wasn't like Monk was some rich guy.
Right. No, but that's that's just the way the record companies that was the way they operated,
Yeah.
They're gonna get you with all the the expenses and stuff like that,
Yeah.
The only way you're making money is off of touring.
Well, now especially, yeah. I mean, even now it's true. I guess that's why those dudes had to gig all the time,
Yeah.
So anyway,
it's tough out there.
Yeah.
I meant to ask Joe if she's coming down for the Joe Lovano show.
Is it the Vanguard or what?
Yeah, it's at the Vanguard. Yeah.
I know we've talked 1,000 times since Thanksgiving. Did you go to the Vanguard for Thanksgiving?
Yes, of course.
Was it Jason Moran, right?
Yeah, Jason Moran. Yeah.
How was that?
It was great. The thing is, he's doing a show at the Apollo up here, basically dedicated on focusing on the music of Ellington.
Oh, cool.
So, but what was the show at the Vanguard? He did, I want to say, mostly Ellington Strayhorn compositions.
Okay.
And that was before they announced the show that he was doing at the Apollo.
He's working on that.
This has been in his head for a long period of time.
So he's been touring the Ellington. Songs, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So this has been something that he's been thinking about for a long time.
Yeah.
So
I think it's gonna be down here in February or March. I think.
Oh wow! I wish he'd come to Texas. Nobody comes here though.
Well, he's from Houston, so
yeah. Doesn't mean he will. Like there's nobody here to watch him.
I mean, he would. I think he would love to if they get the venue.
I'd go see him. Shit.
Yeah, that was a good show. And then I saw him earlier when
it's about time for him to put out a new record, man.
When Walter Smith III played at the Vanguard.
That's cool.
Yeah,
and time for him to put out a new record, isn't it, Moran? He hadn't had a record in a while now. I mean, what was the last one?
Yeah, I'm sure there's something coming up. I'm sure there's something coming up.
Yeah.
But it was funny
the last one the one that was dedicated to that band director? What was that guy?
Yeah. That from the battlefield to the dance hall or the dance hall.
Yeah. That was great. That was great.
Yeah. Oh, that's. But it was funny
I buy every record he puts out. The modern records he's putting out, they're all great.
Yeah. When I went to when I saw Walter Smith III at the Vanguard, after I actually carried the album cover with me to have him sign. So we're back in the the room where the I guess the dressing room, which is originally like the kitchen area of the Vanguard. So Walter Smith has I said, "Oh, you can sign this for me?" He says, "Yeah." And then he goes, "Oh, you want all these guys to sign it?" And he passes it around. And they all sign it. And he's pretty. Walter Smith III is a pretty funny guy. And the album is all of us are from something like all of us from Houston, and Ruben is not.
Right.
Ruben Rogers, the bass player, is from the Virgin Islands. He goes, "You want all of us to sign it?" And he goes, "Yeah." I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Even Ruben?" I was like, "Okay, yeah." And they all got a big kick out of it. So,
it's a good record, man. I like that record.
Yeah.
Talking about this one, I got these little signed art prints from the Blue Note when I bought them.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So
yeah.
It's only him. Only worked for the third sign that one, but I really enjoyed that one. But this record is fucking awesome.
I love. I love that. Anything with Jason Moran and Charles.
I still haven't. I got this one too. I still haven't listened to this one yet, though.
It's so good, man.
I don't know what to do with those things, though. I guess I'm just going to slide them down into the album with the album. I don't know, man. I don't have any room to hang them up or anything. So
I like that that Joe Ross, because there's another guy, Darius Jones.
Yeah.
So part of that album came out in part because Joel Ross went back to school during the pandemic, and Darius Ross was teaching at the new school.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Darius Ross was like, "Dude, you gotta always investigate the blues. You gotta always deal with the blues." And Joel Ross said, "Okay," and that album sort of came out of that experience with Darius Jones.
Yeah. I think Mike, a good point in that. So first, the Joel Ross record is really good. I mean, this Charles Lloyd thing is unbelievable. One of the best records in his career, I think, and in top 3 of 2024. I also like whatever I find Larry Grenadier playing.
Yeah,
really good. And now speaking about those guys, and just to make a hook here, I was just talking to Chris before we started the stream. Kenny Barron's record from last year.
Oh, it's fucking amazing, man.
Oh, right. I mean, everybody should have a copy of that, right? It's just unbelievable. And on that record, one thing I've been noticing, I might be just a coincidence, but do you feel like there's more like vibes and harp being used lately?
Oh, I definitely think there's yes, especially vibes.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Patricia Brennan, you got Warren Wolf, who's been around for a while. You've got Joel Ross, and then you got those other guys, that quartet on the JMI.
Yeah.
I just the vibes. I just think yeah.
Yeah, and Sasha Berliner, who has
exactly. I'm sorry.
Has a great record coming out next at the end of this month now.
Is that on JMI or a different label?
Different label. Yeah, not on JMI. But I think that record is kind of a departure from Chile for JMI. I really liked what I heard so far, the samples that I got, and also like the harp. The latest Muriel Grossman, she's playing harp on the record as well, which I found quite interesting. The one that just came out.
But you're talking about Charles Lloyd. I mean, he's amazing. I mean, I've seen like 3 times. I've seen him live 3 times. And every performance is like freaking top notch. I saw him. I've seen it. I saw him once at Lincoln. I saw him at Lincoln Center with he has a group, the Marvels, with Bill Frisell. And Lucinda Williams came out, and performed a couple of songs during that performance. That was freaking amazing. They actually and they did an encore where they played Dylan's Masters of War, which was great. And then I saw my first one. My first Charles Lloyd performance was the Metropolitan Museum here. They have like what they call the Egyptian Room.
Oh yeah.
He performed. He has an album on ECM with this vocalist from Greece. That and it's a 2 CD. I think it's 2 CDs, and it's freaking beautiful. And he did, they did a performance in the Egyptian Room at the Met, and it was so cool. It's one of those things like you'll never forget. It was like one of those performances, like a cultural moment, because you had like all like the whole Greek community from New York. We're here to hear her perform, and then you had all the jazz people, there to hear Charles Lloyd perform, and everybody was like thrilled with the performance. It was freaking amazing, and this is when he had the band with Jason Moran, Reuben Rogers, and then there was this one during the performance, Jason Moran's wife, who's trained opera singer and stuff like that. Now Charles Lloyd she performed with the group, and they did a version of "Go Down Moses." That was freaking amazing. It was freaking amazing, and everybody, like I said, all the Greek Americans that came in to see the Greek vocalists, and that weren't familiar with Charles Lloyd, and everybody was like just the performance like amazed everybody. And it was like one of those performances where like everybody who's who. This is when they used when Phil Schaap was still alive. Phil Schaap was, I mean, all these, like, everybody, the who's who was there just to check out Charles Lloyd.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, and then I got to see him perform at the Vanguard, and he hadn't performed at the Vanguard for like 40 years.
Oh wow!
And that was freaking crazy. That was freaking crazy.
Cool. Well, you're getting tired? Keep going. What's up?
It's up to you, man. It's up to you.
I think I'm getting tired. I got some shit to do in the morning too. I get up kind of early. But yeah. What else, Felipe? Felipe went to sleep.
When's the next video going up?
Probably. Yeah, this week for sure. Like Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. So,
have the interview coming. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
the next thing I want to do, though, I want to talk to Mike. We need to do that the Atlantic Coltrane video.
Yeah, for sure.
We did the first one, the early shit, and I want to do the Atlantic, and I want to do the Impulse stuff. The late stuff. I want to finish that video series out.
Yeah.
And if Mike doesn't want to do it, me and you can do it.
Mm-hmm. No, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think someone just Organized Sound just mentioned Bill Frisell.
Yeah.
I think he's such a versatile guy. He can do anything.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So last year he was on Breaking the Shell, which is one of my favorite records ever, and it's so experimental. And so today, the new Ambros Akimoshio came out, and I was just actually revisiting his previous one from 2003, the 2023, that Owl record.
Yeah,
and it's a trio with Bill Frisell.
Yeah, and Herlin Riley on
is
drums.
amazing.
Yeah,
You can definitely. I think the last few records of Ambros, it kind of like even like Bill Frisell, you can really easily pass by something like In a Silent Way. There's so much of that vibe.
Yeah.
Because you have those really introspective, quiet sections.
Yeah.
And then there's this turning point, this breaking in rhythm and thought, and things just kind of brings up your attention. And I think Bill is just a master of creating those moods in the songs.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The textures he puts into the songs. It's just I think Bill Frisell he really needs like a retrospective. That's a guy that really deserves a.
It's just so much stuff about him. Even like part of what I love about him is he has that sort of Americana element to his playing.
Yeah,
but it's not corny. It never gets to being like corny, or you're like going, okay, dude,
right.
This is not it's always where it intrigues you, it keeps you interested. I have this one, and I what's the record label? Nouvelle, and I think they're having a sale. But I don't think this album is any available. I think they've sold out and they are repressing it. But it was a duet recording with Bill Frisell and Greg Tardy. And Greg Tardy plays in Bill Frisell's group that on the Blue Note recording they released. The duet freaking recording is so damn good. I mean, if you can find it, I'd say get it. I definitely recommend it. And I would hope that Nouvelle would repress it, but I don't think that's going to happen because they don't really repress much. Once they run through their printing, so
yeah, that makes
so good.
I need to listen to some more Bill Frisell. I got that record that Felipe liked last year. I think I need to listen to it again too, because the first time I listened to it, I wasn't that into it. I don't know.
Yeah. And all the stuff he did with with Paul Motion and Joe Lovano, that's like some great stuff. If those,
I actually do. I have a couple of those CDs. I actually do love those.
Yeah,
I do like those.
And then they did a whole bunch of records where they just did standards that were on with JMT that are really good. And I just got when I went to Arizona and I went to the In Groove, he had a vinyl version of the Monk recording. It's a Paul Motion record, but Bill Frisell, Jerry Allen, Dewey Redman are on it.
Oh, cool!
And it's amazing. I had the CD, but when I saw the vinyl at the In Groove, I was like, I gotta get this too.
How was the In Groove? Like, how was the store? How was Mike? Did you get to meet him, hang out? Anything?
Yeah, First of all, it's a great place. It was my first time in the new location.
Right.
The first time I went to the old location, and that was great too. What I like about the In Groove is that the collection of
used records, it's really good. I mean, it's not like you're gonna find like this grail or that grail, but you're gonna find like solid shit that you want in your collection.
Right.
I mean,
you might find a grail, but you're gonna pay for it.
Yeah. I spent, I think I spent about like $300 when I was there. But I got that that Paul Motion that I wanted, that even though I had it on CD, they had it on vinyl. And then they had some stuff that I put back. They had some really good, they had a MoFi MJQ blues at Carnegie Hall, and the pricing is, I think, is very fair.
Yeah,
and the records are going to be in good condition. He's got them. He's going to clean them. That's
the nice thing. If you buy a record there, it's been cleaned. It's in the nice sleeves already. Like, it's ready to fucking roll, man. You ain't gonna fuck with it at all, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, and then and Mike was pretty cool. We went back and we actually went to the sound room and we listened to some stuff. So it was, I think I enjoyed it. If you're out there, you can't go wrong.
Yeah.
By visiting it. So
it's cool, man. Yeah, I would love to get out there and check out the store.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I've never even been to Arizona. That'd be interesting to go see. I want to go to oh shit, fucking Maynard's Winery. I think it's in
I know you. Yeah. I forgot about that when we were out there. I should have thought. I wish I had remembered that. Yeah.
Well, I'd love to get hammered with Maynard on the off chance he was there. I'm like, bro, let's talk about Tool and get drunk. Worth the trip? Yeah, I'd love to. The next trip I'm going on is probably going to be in April or so. I'm going back to Colorado to see my girl up there. My best friend lives up there in Boulder.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's amazing. I love her. So, and actually, her name's Haley. She's coming down next week. I'm gonna take off next Friday, and we're gonna go with a bunch of ex coworkers and go get hammered at some bar or something. That'll be fun.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get a hotel room in Richardson because that's where we're all gonna meet. So I'm either get a hotel room or just Uber there and back. But dude, I'll tell you what, Uber into Richardson from house is 45 miles, which is where our office was at, and that's where we're gonna meet in that area.
Yeah.
Uber in there on a Friday night and back home at like 1 a.m. is probably just as expensive as getting a fucking hotel room.
Is it?
Oh my god, yeah, it's like $50 each way.
Oh, that's not. Oh, what? See, here is yeah.
I ain't talking about New York City. We're talking about here. Like, it's at least $50-$60 each way. So
yeah,
you get a random hotel room for $80 on a Friday night. I ain't trying to stay at the Ritz or anything. I just need somewhere where I can fucking pass out and wake up and go home.
Yeah, I know. One of the days I got to get down to Felipe's way.
And you should come here.
Yeah, one of my buddy, he was up here maybe this was like a couple of weeks ago, and we were hanging out. He lives not far from Felipe.
Yeah,
and I gotta get Felipe's information to him and give Felipe his information. Because he was like, oh yeah, he's a jazz guy. His tastes are a little more conservative than ours.
Yeah.
But Jacob was here. He was more like the Blue Note kind of thing.
Yeah.
I sent him to Found Sounds. He spent 4 hours there.
Yeah.
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 Oh yeah, and that store is not like the most like conventional stuff that you're gonna find.
Right. So yeah, and I gotta try to get back down there too, because him and his wife were up here, and they were like, "Oh, you gotta come back down." So I was like, "All right, I gotta get down there." So.
Speaking of Blue Note stuff, I love my Blue Notes, but I also kind of am starting to think about, like, I don't know, man, thinning them out a little bit. Like, I've got 300-400 Blue Notes. Do I need that many fucking Blue Note records? I don't know. There's like shit. Is there shit that I'm not gonna listen to again that I could get rid of? I don't know.
I think the Blue Note catalog is just the like quintessential, right? In terms of like being, how can I put that? They're like landmarks in a sense,
Yeah.
right?
Sure.
But I have them. I love them. I listen. I go back to them often.
Right.
But I'm like just searching for weird European labels because I think the best contemporary music is happening abroad.
Mm.
In a way, in terms of being more experimental, more out there. And I mean, not out there, but being crazy or anything, but
right,
just trying different stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I love the the wee jazz stuff because and part of the reason why I love it is that, as opposed to like other like European artists, and maybe it's a a Finnish thing or whatever. They don't, they're still. I mean, I don't know. They're still living in a traditional element, even if they're like I don't feel like that they're just like divorcing themselves from like tradition.
Right.
I feel that they're pushing the boundaries or whatever, and they may push the boundaries. But I feel like I listen to them and I go, okay, this is these guys are really into they respect the tradition, they're into the tradition, but they're working,
it's pleasant, right?
Yeah. I mean, like that trio recording Origami that I listened to, it's freaking amazing. These guys, it's just it's so solid.
What's up?
So
Shane says he enjoys all the 200 plus Blue Note tone poets and classic you have. But yeah, I don't know, it's the same, but I enjoy most of them. I'm not saying we get rid of them.
I enjoy them. No,
I don't know.
Yeah. But see,
I will say there's also a bunch of, out of all this, I probably got 300 CDs now. I'd say about 20 or 30 of them I'd be like,
yeah.
There's some of that shit from the 80s and 90s where it's just not quite hitting.
Yeah, the 80s is not that great. Yes, you're right.
Well, there's good stuff. It just depends on what it is. But
here's the thing, and this is why I've always been like loath to get get rid of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always eventually I come back to stuff.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I just I don't want to get rid of stuff and then like and then start rethinking, and then buying it again. So it's very it's just I don't get rid of much, and that's the great thing about now with streaming and stuff. I have you can stream stuff and like listen to it, whereas when I first started out, you couldn't do that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And that was a problem. But the good thing also was back when I first started listening, the record companies, especially with CDs, everything came out as a promotional copy.
Yeah.
Everything came. I mean, they were giving out promotional copies like candy. And so,
well, yeah, I mean, like you look at even in the 70s, they were doing it in the 80s. Like the Muse records, how many white label promo Muse records do you see? You see more of those than the fucking regular ones. It's crazy.
Exactly. Because I remember my first, I have Jason Moran's first album on CD, but it's a promotional copy.
Yeah. I've got a lot of promo CDs too. That's true.
Yeah, and it's just that they were just like, you could go when you knew like an album was a release date, and back then they used to release. They would have like, I think it was twice a week they would have release dates. It would be, I know one was Tuesday. I can't remember the other day. And you go there, you can go to like the secondhand stores and they would have the freaking. They would have the,
2 days later.
Yeah. Because they would send them out, and just like and this is the same thing with books also. The publishing companies, the record companies, they would put out these reviewer copies, promotional copies. That was what now we're in a different age. They don't do it as much.
No, they'll send it to you on your Kindle.
You can try, yeah.
All right, I want to show a record or a CD. I've shown it like 10 times before, but you need to get this, Mike.
Oh, all right.
So this is Gatto on doing standards on Red Records from Italy. And so this was recorded in 1968. So this is pretty early for him. But it's really kick-ass. So it's and he didn't really play standards that much. So it's him with a bunch of Italian guys, Franco D'Andrea on piano, Giovanni Tommaso on bass, and then Pepito Pignatelli on drums, who was, I think, the producer or something. There's an interesting story about the drummer. He was a drummer, but he was also like the guy that kind of set the whole thing up. This came out last year for the first time, I believe. Like, I think it'd been on like bootlegs and shit, but like so they put it out. They also put out the vinyl, but like, I don't know. CDs are great. So it's Lost and Found Volume 1. I think there's supposed to be another one coming. And they do shit like So What, the Miles Davis tune. All Blues is on here. Maiden Voyage is on here. Lush Life. It's just cool because Gatto kind of puts his crazy spin on some standards. With I mean, man, this was probably my favorite thing I picked up last year.
Oh, all right. I mean,
I'm a Gatto freak, but like,
Red Records is great. I have I don't know if I have a lot, but I have a number of recordings from Red Records. That Joe Henderson that Mike showed earlier was on Red, and then I have
is that the trio shit that Cedar Walton, the trio, is that on Red or is that on something else?
No, Cedar Walton, there's some solo. I think there's also a trio that's on Red.
I mean, the ones that he did called the trio. There's like volume 1, 2, and 3.
I think so. I want to say they are.
Yeah, they're on Red. Yeah, with Dave Williams and Billy Higgins.
Yeah. I mean that trio, and that's a long-standing trio because I have a lot of stuff with them that's not on Red.
Dude, they did a bunch of shit on. They did all that shit on Muse.
Yeah,
I mean Dave Williams was like kind of the other guy besides Sam Jones.
Yeah,
right? It was like Sam Jones, Billy Higgins, Cedar Walton, or Cedar Walton, Dave Williams, and Billy Higgins. From the 70s, right? But yeah, I mean, everybody knows I'm a Cedar Walton freak.
Oh, I love Cedar Walton.
I'm trying to remember who it was the other day. I watched an interview. Fuck, who was it, man? I watched like a 2-hour long interview. God, what is that university that did those? Was it? Who's the biggest kind of HBCU universities? I'm trying to think off the top of my head.
It's Howard.
It was Howard. I think it's Howard. Is Howard the one that has a really big jazz like history thing?
It might be because Jerry Allen taught there. What's the guy? Donald Byrd also taught there. So I would say
I need to find it again. It was I can't remember which university it was, but they had a oral jazz history project they did like back in the 80s probably. And they did lots of these interviews with, I mean, there's all kinds of people. I need to dig up and remember who the fuck it was that I was. I know who it was. It was Milt Jackson. So Milt Jackson. This had to be like late 70s, early 80s, and the guy that interviewed him was like a pretty famous, jazz history professor or whatever. But it was cool because he was talking about, he's talking about all kinds of shit. And then they got him to go over to the Bobs and kind of like do some different stuff and explain differences and things of like the way he did things versus like Lionel Hampton before him, right? But he was recording with Cedar Walton at the time, I guess Milt was, and he was saying that how Cedar was his favorite piano player and that sort of thing. I was like, yeah, man. Milt Jackson says Cedar's best, so fuck you if you disagree. But no, it's cool. I need to look that up because there's, I'm just glad that exists, and it's kind of funny because there's like tracking issues with the video at times because they recorded on the VHS probably, right? Like but it's that stuff exists, and then when you really look into, I don't know, it's weird, man. Unless you're reading the books, I guess.
Yeah.
But like if you search the internet for detailed information about a lot of these dudes, it's not like it's super readily available.
No, it's getting better.
Like interviews and stuff, right? You know what I mean? Like interviews and things like that. It's more not really. It's not really there.
Well, the only the real good places, and actually, I think recent coming up, there's a Columbia University radio station WKCR.
Okay.
And the guy that's the long-term DJ there, Phil Shapp.
Oh.
They're doing a Phil Shapp memorial broadcast soon. I don't know if it's this weekend, but Phil Shapp was freaking was great. Great with the interviews, you know, just great with the knowledge of music. But the weird part is that his whole archive is not at Columbia, it's at Vanderbilt.
Right.
And
well, they fucked him over somehow, didn't they? Didn't they piss him off and fuck him over somehow?
Yeah, I think they did. I don't want to say but you and Vanderbilt is already I guess uploaded some of like the stuff that his recordings with musicians and stuff like that on their on a website, and it's I have to find it, and one of these days I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah. So Mike, here's the question. Roberto asked earlier. I don't think you were here still yet. I thought about the Deep Focus podcast this week was about the Dave Murray. And Roberto suggested that it cannot be a Deep Focus podcast without Jazz Bum Mike doing a deep dive.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I got David Murray was like one of the guys when I sort of like shortly after I first started listening to jazz, and it was one of the things like it worked for me because I never had anybody saying you have to listen to this, you have to listen to that. It was just like I was listening to everything.
Yes.
And I was reading like everything. This is like the time when like you had Stanley Crouch, Gary Giddens, Greg Tate, Francis Davis. These are all guys that are writing in the Village Voice. So you had all like different voices of jazz, and I just it wasn't like I didn't go like that. I just have to listen. I have to listen to Parker from this period, and then I have to go to this next period. It was like, okay, I'm gonna listen to David Murray. I'll go back to Duke. I'll do that's just how I came up. I mean, David Murray, like one of
that's gonna come up.
Yeah, David Murray was one of the when I started listening, he was one of the guys that that I would listen not only by but I would see frequently. He's always been like my guy. I mean, and there's nothing, it's close to someone not being able to do anything wrong, as far as a musician.
Well, Mike, the Jazz Bums Mike got that Ming record recently. He really likes that.
Oh, I love that. I have the octet. There's a great one. It's just so many great. Yeah, and the good thing about David Murray, he was recording like just so frequently. Not only as an individual, then when he became part of the World Saxophone Quartet.
Oh yeah, those
recordings.
And most of that shit's cheap heat, man. Like you can get a lot of World Saxophone Quartet, a lot of the octet stuff for like $5-10 all day long.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like near mint, beautiful condition.
There's a really If you can find it's on DIW because he was recording, on Black. There's some really excellent DIW David Murray recordings, and they're available on vinyl.
Well, you could probably get them on CD for nearly nothing too.
Oh yeah,
right?
There's one with it's just him and John Hicks. I think it's and it's in Tokyo.
Okay.
It's freaking because I had it for years only on CD, and then I found it on vinyl, so I have both copies now. It's freaking amazing. It's it's amazing. Yeah. And then there's one.
Well, there's something really special to me about the piano saxophone duo format.
Yeah.
I mean, like the stuff Mal Waldron and Archie Shepp have done. Archie Shepp's like the master of the duet. I think the duo format. Like he's amazing. But anyway, keep going.
But the Mal Waldron and Steve Lacy stuff is just freaking amazing.
Yeah.
They do that Ellington that's on is it Black Saint or Soul? I don't want to say Black Saint or Soul. No, I don't know. That's a freaking great recording.
Yeah.
But
I want to show y'all something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we talked about it on the stream, but let me see. Where the hell how do I do this? There we go. So have you seen this guy, Adam Jacobs? He's a Chicago native that recorded like 10,000 shows onto tape, basically. And like over decades, obviously, onto like little cassette tapes. He would go to all kinds of live shows. But anyway, so he donated his collection to the Internet Archive, and they've been putting all kinds of stuff up. I'll put a link to this article in the chat. So I mean, it's all genres of music from 4 or 5 decades worth of shit. What's cool about it is they put up probably 4 or 5 different Vandermark shows, which is fucking awesome. So y'all check that out. There's all kinds of music. I thought it was really interesting that stuff got saved and didn't just go into some dumpster somewhere. I mean, this dude, his whole life basically was, recording that stuff. 10,000 shows, dude, that's every week, 3 or 4 times a week, man. Right?
Yeah,
10,000. That's a shit ton of things, right? So anyway, and you can listen to they're uploading them slowly, but you can listen to them for free on the Internet Archive site.
Yeah. And Stuart put in that the Phil Schaap Memorial broadcast is February 2nd. And you can go to like WKCR.org.
Yeah.
And listen to it there. And there's what's that FM? It's an internet site where you can
FM?
No, it's like FM Tunes or something like that. Where you can connect to all of those radio stations,
right?
And listen to it there.
Craig, we could do like maybe a Saturday or Sunday afternoon show sometime. Yeah.
Yeah,
for sure. It'll be fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Me and Felipe and Mike are going to quit our jobs and take over Rachel's spot and stream 7 days a week in the morning. Well, we need 100,000 members to pay us $10 a month for that to happen. So
that'd be great. Yeah.
Let's make it happen, people. The 59 viewers here are a good start.
Yeah, that should work. I have no problem with that.
Yeah. And you could go to Florida and Felipe will pull your teeth out for you. So
yeah.
Take one for us too.
Tea with milk.
Tea with milk. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bro.
All right, I'm gonna crash.
Yeah, it's 10 a.m. y'all's time, so I think I'm gonna take off. It's been fun, nice long show. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody, and everybody that watches this afterwards. Have a good weekend.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
See ya.
See you.